Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. We're about, man. We're about, man. We got everyone inside. Getting warmed up, man. Sorry. Now I gotta do that work. Give me 1 minute. Yeah. We have to FDK some of this slander, man. Some of this rubbish that's going on out here. You get me? Come on, YouTube. You're taking long. In the city. This is blue. Give me 1 second, people. I'm trying to get to my bloody comment section in that. Give me 1 second, people. I'm trying to get to my bloody comment section in that. Right. Big up Ultra. Come on. Iqbal Hassan. Big up. Raw Beats. Gaz Trill. Imran. Get me. And you know, NOE King, man. Big up my brother. Always. You get me. Yep. We just warming up. Waiting for people to come in, man. Waiting. Hit the like button on your way in. Come on. My brother. What the hell was that, bro? Bad thing. Anyway, let me do this pop out thing. Make way. Yeah, it's a funny process in the beginning. Oh, big up NASA. Yeah, yeah, nice day in Birmingham. Come on. It's a nice day in London too, brother. You get me? Nice day in London. Sun shining. Get me? Hope you're having a good one, man. A good morning. Or good afternoon, as we say. Anyway. Hold on. Right, that's that done. Okay. Yeah, big up the people inside, man. What a go on. Fucking hell. People. Man, I'm making videos out here. Hijab and Jedi nearly fight. Like, bruh. Bruh. Some people. Anyway, let us start. Go to my playlist. I don't know. Big up my brother, Red Pill Trill. Every time. Man like Jedi. Get me. I know it's about someone, man. About his business. But yeah, we got to him, man. Get me? What happened on the weekend was unnecessary, fam. Bare body bluffing, bros. Bare puffing air and all sorts. If you want to stab man with a knife, I got the knife. Hey, cool, man. It's cool. What is going on today, man? My internet's moving.
Captain, it's your 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 captain.
Warming up with some Red Pill Trio. Get me? Come on. What we out here doing? Tell them Red Pill.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Swing shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way, but I'm fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's be vibrant, just wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island, I don't wanna close off my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anakin's, I mix DMT with some cannabis, I'm sure I can walk as I write this. When I ride for my G's, is my phone on silent? Why despise the police? It's Kobe's last name bragging. I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some drugs only rough in the cyber. I know some times that I actually violent, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen of witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clip in a grabber, kick like a ladder, riding for a block full of pipers. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from cracking. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. It's starting to get mad at Blavatsky and Alice Cardi. We're shopping for diamonds, shopping for items. We're sorted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people all in my ways and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man, is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency, the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle was a man in a bar, and a dream, let it spark in the park after dark. I put the shotgun down to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my feet inherited negative karma from me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Yo. I really don't know what's going on with my computer at the moment, but big up my brother Red Pill Trio. We're gonna do the reload on that one. You get what I'm saying? Kobe Bryant. Go check out the review page.
Theft can ruin your home, but now we have this. New sci-fi-like alarm systems are revolutionizing home security.
Goddamn adverts. Let us page load up. I think that's what I need to do now. Let it load up properly. Let me see what the comment section is saying. Come on. Big up Better Tomorrow. Big up Veli. Come on. Big up Hannibal Ras. You get me? Big up the family, man. Come on. You know we're here, man. Yeah, man. Big up Veli. Yeah, man. Come on. I know what it is. Every time. Right. Yeah, big up everyone in the chat, man. Big up everyone who's come in. Don't worry, man. We're gonna make it a hot one. Trust. Ain't gonna be no play show, bros. You know what I'm about, man. They ain't gonna stop me talking. But damn it. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm on freedom or violence.
Let's go again. One more time.
This is your captain, 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 this is your captain.
Giving these guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Thinking my freedom was keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants with a mind deeper than a trident. Held in the palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates get running my way, but I'm fly like a pilot. Haters got cold, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I don't wanna close off my eyelid. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. I'm sure I can walk cause I write this. When I ride for my Jeep, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? It's Kobe's last name bragging. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, I live it righteous. I know some dogs only rough in the cyber. I know some times that I actually violent, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the freedom, wish for there's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Pippin' a grabber, kid like a ladder, riding through a rock full of pythons. Dodging a slammer, is spotting the manor. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madam Blavatsky and Alice Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds. Shopping for items. We're starting with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people all in my ways and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, but the rich get fat, man is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency, the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle was a man in a bomb and a dream that is sparking the bark off the door. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes when the arse is my feet, inheriting negative karma from me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Come on. That's what they're trying to suppress, bruv. That's what they're trying to suppress. The talent, the enigma that is Red Pill Trill, bruv. You get me? Let me see those moon faces, bruv. Let me see those moon faces, bruv.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. No.
Red Pill Trill. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This is just conversion. I am just speaking, tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking, looking past the bell now, third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pioneer with a crowbar. You need to read that time to get a little closer. That shit ain't come to divine, you're actually practicing obia. They say I'm wise, that I'm to the core. It's not a lie, but I'm wild, that I'm to you at war. I have my whole mind, I'm no juice in the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some producers distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's doing the fraud. But I ain't sure none of them was really doing the war. So I say my eyes are biased, and that's usually all. They ask me where I'm from. And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere, I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm road road, inhale it, I'm blowing smoke, watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing for the underground faces. Money rules everything, love was downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry, I'm talking about your sovereignty, subconscious autonomy. Try to talk the things, I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug need and shopping sprees. How often I bust my teeth and scream on my fucking G. Free my philosophy, I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecies. Hidden by the back of the demonic monarchy. It's like my teardrops and trying. I ain't got nothing left to cry. You die young, the black guys left alive. Saying a rhyme, the poem from a restless mind reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to kept the guys, eat them up like burgers, extra fries, keep the grass cut, but still pack insecticide. Enemies approaching, swarming and swarm of locusts. My brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm guided. Of course I know this. I'm brutally body bag beast, they're forced to know this. Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically I stick a blade in your neck like a USB. Born a hustler, now I ain't changing my occupation. I blade days and see my face in a constellation. What if the skies are hologram? I'm a really underwater. They want a zombie fight. I'm weak for the slaughter. That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you. Do not believe the reporters.
Come on. You know what it is, man. Come on. Big up our brother Red Pill Trio. Do we love a Red Pill Trio? We'll put them moon faces, put them fire
was near
emojis.
phenomenon.
You get me?
How could a drone cost $28? Electric guitar.
Really going in today on the ads, man. But yeah, man, come on. Make sure you're at the Motive 10th of July. Dalston, you get me? Come on. You know how we do. Might catch the sniper dancing.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in the book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broke in a hostel. I was still emotionally struggling to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue to the sea. If you knew that moment was a laughter now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul's been stolen. That's not what I told them. That's not what I told them. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibes, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerals, funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever, we are delusional. And the grief goes so deep. How can the last man be so brief? And of course, in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke for OC or OG, feeling like G.O.
Right, hey, that cheese deep, man. I got a lump in my throat, man. Ciao.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head full of fire, I'm sitting in the flames. Lone survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't phased. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in the book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in a zoo or hope in a bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broke in a hostel. I was still emotionally struggling to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone ascends. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewind the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue to the sea. If you knew that moment was a laughter now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Friends asking me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin, close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul is stolen. That's not what I told him. That's not what I told him. I just held it, cause I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibe, but most of my real ones felt it. Numerous funerals, bodies in cubicles, happen so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle of life and death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional. And the grief goes so deep. How could the lifespan be so brief? For the force of my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke a OC or OG, feeling like GOD owes me. Reason for taking my ODs and snatching loved ones from my own knees. Tell me, why? Man, fucked up, man. Or a little just stop cutting. Yeah.
What are the great wonders of life? What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You'll find out, among other things, that it will pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of nothing. Nature reports back. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you're you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, that's you come into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past. In the same way, you don't have to think about how you work with thyroid gland, or whatever else it is. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? Never learned that but you're this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Yeah, come on. Big up my brother, Red Pill Trill. Get me. Please, please, please go to Red Pill Trill online and Red Pill Trill page, and please leave a little donation for my brother. You get me? So I'm on the PayPal. Get me? I'm gonna try and see if I can put it in the chat. Get me? But yeah, please support our brother, man. You know what I'm saying? He put in a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of time, whether it's Speaker's Corner or outside Speaker's Corner. You get me? He's a very busy and very talented individual. You get what I'm saying? And we appreciate you, bro. Get me? Big up. Come on. Let me go. Let me see. What should I say about his new t-shirt? Big up Lee Manchu, man. Come on. Yeah. We're going fairy tale kid. We're going fairy tale kid the lies, man. Get me? People want to come in here and lie. They want to lie to man. They want to lie about man. They want to start talking about, yeah, these man did this and Jenna did this and Jenna did that. I mean, it's clear to see everybody, get me, what happened the week before. Probably one of the best videos online. Best martial arts videos. Yeah. Ahmed Ali took some licks from me and a member of the public and then lied on my brother Jedi and said he rushed them. You get me? After he only tried to hold him, and I came in with some licks and it looked like he did a little hook and whatever. Get me? And I took I made them appreciate Like I spoke to Ahmed Ali, you get me, on Respect Show, tried to get some resolution. He was talking about a one-on-one fight or whatever, and how we rushed him. And I explained to him that wasn't the case. Wasn't the case. The case of self-defense, man. You can't punch my friends. You can't punch my. You can't be punching. Full stop. You know what I'm saying? You don't see us doing that. We do the hollering and screaming and in people's faces and that. That's not what we're here for. You get me? And the world where we're coming from, like, bro, it's a lot. You get me? We have to show a lot of restraint. You get me? When people are saying things or doing things, because we know the environment we're in. We're at Speaker's Corner, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, certain things are restricted for road and, but as for Speaker's Corner, bro, man's mum come up, man's a god or sky daddy. You know what I'm saying? Get insulted. The owner of the park gets insulted. You know what I mean? There'll be man like F the Queen and all sorts in there. You get me? Like, yo, I don't understand. Where's the limit? Where's the speed? Where's the rule book? And now men are coming down to defend another man's mum's honor. We rated Ahmed Ali for defending his mum's honor. It was a suicide mission, but we rate it all the same. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to be consistent. Because anyone who mentioned his mum before, you get me? He's ready to swing hands and swing blows. And he made that clear and he made that thing, you get me? And the end result was the end result. You got a little papping up and, sent him on his way. You know what I'm saying? But to such an extent, I don't know about all the footage of that day and that week, you know what I mean? That they banned him 12 months from the park. Now he's online pissed, talking about, yeah, these men should be banned as well. What for? For putting you in your place? For not actually harming you, as in drawing blood or anything like that? Come on, man. And then the next week is what we're saying. Man walked into a trap, bro. Man walked into a trap. Man got there just after 5 o'clock. Walked in there and just straight into fight. Because I jumped in there like, where's Wally? Hello, what's going on? Oh, you, the main man himself. Okay, I'm the main man himself. I'm the one who punched Ahmed Ali. Has anyone got a problem with it? Oh, you got a problem with my brother because what? No, man, you're just making excuses, bro. You see he's the big, tough, most intelligent one of us, and you assume that he's our leader or something, or at least if we take him down, then the rest of the dominoes will fall. But it doesn't work like that. You just gonna make a man dig their heels deeper to say, no. What I can't speak. Now, there's gotta be rules. And people think they're gonna be like come and intimidate, man. They're like, bruv, come on, man. That's never gonna work, bro. It's never gonna work. You're never gonna get that opportunity again to do that foolishness. Right now, you're quivering in your boots. You don't know what we're gonna do. Is it gonna go to race war? Is it gang versus Muslims? Is it all of these different things? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We weren't gonna rush him. We weren't gonna do this. We weren't, bruv. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Should have just done what you was doing, bruv. We would have appreciated that more. You get what I'm saying? To say, right, these guys ain't really messing about. But the end result was, you guys are really messing about. You get me? With your safety, with our safety, you get me? And you don't know how it looks. You don't know the phone calls that man have been getting from that day. You know what I'm saying? People have just been belling up my phone. Yeah, Mac, well, what's going on? You good, yeah? No, man didn't like that blood. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bam, be cool, man. Be cool. You get what I'm saying? Because these men will gas and do whatever. But as I said, the park is a forced environment. It's not real. It's not real. It's an artificial environment. When you come out of the park, you're in the real world where everybody has to be humble, has to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you ain't gonna survive out here. 1 second. Sorry, please. 1 second. Yeah. Where was I now? Let me check the chat, see what people are saying. Yeah. But the worst part about it is like, you know, sometimes misery needs company. It's only the day after I started to realize how people really feel about man. And, you know, I was like, raw. These are the reasons. This is how people are going on. Like, you get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, even though I don't like Jedi, like raw. What go on there? But I know my brother, man. He spots out the fake and the weirdness in people when they're acting odd, when they're acting like an agent. There's not been one time he's warned me about someone and it hasn't come true. He's the original I told you so without saying I told you so. He won't tell you that. You just get that look. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But all of us are out here free mixing with these funny man and thing. Man will be like straight zero tolerance from the beginning. Nah, man, I don't like that person's spirit. I don't like that person's energy. Nah. You lot go and fuck with them, but I'm not messing with them. I'm like, fuck's sake. Get me? And then maybe a month down the line, exactly what's happened. But as I said, like, but we've been in those situations where we've had fracas with certain men or individuals, we've always been outnumbered. I've been in a situation like that before where I'm trying to fight someone and you get what I'm saying, all type of people trying to grab me and and it's dark. The only one making space or making way for me is Jedi. You get me? Once you got two men like that, bruh, you don't need anything else. But you know, if you got a whole team like that, yeah, that's just normal. And when the team's assembled or whatever, and when we're around or when we're doing stuff like G circles, you don't get none of this. We got it one time, you get me? Because we were defending our brother Callum and they wanted to come in our circle and, you know, exert some type of authority. And it ended up in a little bit of a melee and then type of stuff there. But you get what I'm saying? We've had these little clashes before. But this one was a concerted effort by people who don't attend the park, people who are non-relevant. Get me? I can't even mention their names because they were non-relevant last couple of months and they're non-relevant now. You get what I'm saying? That was a PR stunt. Man was trying to get likes, views, and trying to be relevant. Now you can look how many people running around and putting man's name in the title. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jedi this and rah, and that one this and hijab. So you can be what's trending for your 30,000 or 70,000 subscribers. Fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying? We all need to eat, we all need to make money, but these men are just on some different level with it. You know what I'm saying? They'll body bluff a whole day and make noise and tack fears and all of this type of thing there. When really, that's not what's in your soul. That's not what I can see in your eyes. Some of you, I can see steroids. Others of you, I can see you just gassed because you're hearing the bird call. You know what I'm saying? I know people out here like, why don't we have our bird call? But we're not set like that. We're not set like that. We're not people like that. You know what I'm saying? If you're in an environment that's supposed to be peaceful and about discussion and the last thing you're thinking is that man are going to try to do a mob on you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, they're trying to goad you into a fight on camera in the daytime. But I've had a lot of fracas and thing in the park, and they've never been in the daytime. Trust me. You get me? All nighttime. Because nighttime is when the feds go home, and you know, most of the big mouth or most of the what do you call them? Hecklers, they gone. So if you're really about that life, stay till when it's dark, innit? Like, you know, always say that if you got disagreement and it's that deep that you can't resolve it and you want to throw hands or scuff or whatever, let's go off somewhere quietly. You get me? And you go do that. You don't make a big scene. You don't make a thing. That's just not very gangster where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Bare noise. When you make bare noise, man, everyone can see and hear you. That's it. You get me? If you're gonna do something, you do something, man. You wait for man to think, a man to react. Where we're from, we're like, bruh, we're not hitting no one for no one. Unless, you know, that person would actually either do that thing or, you know, if they wouldn't, then you're like, bruv, I'm looking at you. Man punch you. You better punch him back. Then I can punch him. You get what I'm saying? Crazy. But yeah, man, they think they're smart, bruv. They're not smart at all. Get me? Each man of them have been beat up, torn apart, ripped intellectually. So they have no standing, no leg to stand on. You saw the last video with Mohammed Hijab. We were soft on him. Soft on man. We were soft on man. Like, yeah. So what does this mean? And what does that one? And let's go linguistically, Car. Do you understand linguistics? Because you always raving about Arabic. Well, let's break this down then. You know? They can't test us. When they could look back on COE, they like see the best videos they ever had was with us. Your Adnan Rashid, you know? But big up those man, because they're free from all of this type of bullshit. Them man, they actually come to debate. They actually come to do their dawah, they do their thing. And I respect all of those people from day one. Just coming to the park. And as I say, people don't know our relationships without outside of the park. It was only a couple of weeks ago, fucking Ali Dawah was buying man fucking ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Me and Ali Daddy was walking, talking, thing. I said, yeah, I'll buy you ice cream. Yeah, you better fucking buy me ice cream. You know what? Yeah, true. Embezzle. Get some of that money that you've been sending to that well in Ghana. It's jokes. You know what I'm saying? Not a violent thing. It's not a thing. It's not a Muslim thing. It's not nothing. You get me? Even him, after he gave me the ice cream here, and another guy, he was like, oh, now say after me. You know what I'm saying? That's what they would say, I would say. You know what I'm saying? It's that jokes in that. But that's only Ali Dawah. The rest of them, bruv, yeah, usually hijab and all of these man, they're respectful. Me and Muhammad Tawheed supposedly had an amnesty. Get me? You broke it, bruv. You broke it. You don't get involved in my shit. I don't get involved in your shit. But now you're getting involved with my friend. Obviously, I'm going to get involved in your shit. Because as I said, boy, London's a big place, man. There's lots of dark alleys and all of that type of stuff. There could be no chance. There's a chance that man could buck up on each one of these man on a separate thing. Now, I ain't no big guy, but I'm like 6'2" and I can swing those hands. You know what I'm saying? As you've seen. Yeah. But perhaps none of these little man, yeah, the rest of them are little. It's only hijab, and I don't mind beating up big man. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be my rules or man's rules. We'll go road on it, car. I'm not into contracts and MMA and rings and all of that. You're crazy. We come from on site. We don't have time to, yes, could you sign the bottom of the contract and we'll agree to get some gloves, and get some spandex, and do this thing properly for charity. The only charity is going to be the NHS. If you keep messing with man. You get what I'm saying? The only charity, bros. We don't deal with them type of thing. We don't play games with our life when we got kids and all of these type of things at home. Those days are done. Those days was when we was teenagers. We could run around reckless and thing. It wouldn't have been a talking thing. It would have just been a straight punch. Fight who? And live where? Bang. You know what I'm saying? That's a young man thing. But we old and wise now. We like, yo, if it's gonna be that, let's organize it or whatever, blah blah. But we still got that mentality of perhaps if we hit the street where we come from, a madman run up to you, you ain't got time for diplomacy. You have to react to the situation. You know what I'm saying? In a certain situation, it's gonna be like that. Get outnumbered, you think you might have to kibble your mouth and watch and thing and don't let no one take advantage of you. But some people ain't built like that as well. We don't expect that from people, but we do expect more of a united front, that people don't be afraid and don't be dissuaded to come to Speaker's Corner and speak your truth. Please. You know what I'm saying? Because that would be devastating. That would be a win for them. You know what I'm saying? Now, we know that 90% of that park, yeah, of all those different people, feel comfortable and safe when we're about, whether in the capacity of gang or just some black brothers who come to the park. Be real. You don't know the reports, you don't know a thing. You need to go to these individual speakers who've been there for a long time and ask them how things were before we came there. And they got so bored and they got so restricted, they started fighting each other. And then we started breaking up those fights. Like, no, you don't stop it, man. I was Shamsi fighting with Muhammad Tawheed and these man, like, stop it, man. And then why are you chasing after She Blade Runner? Stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit no more. You lot can kill each other for all I care. You know what I'm saying? Because when you don't actually need something from someone, yeah, and they're always the ones who need something from you. We know what the situation is. If you draw away what you do, then we'll see who from who and what from what. You can't even get entertainment from me, like, or you can't have a conversation with me. Like, it's rub outs. You want to rub out COE or whatever? Yeah, we're not talking to you. No one ain't fucking talking to you with your vitiligo Willie that you've been sending to Gyan. Like, sort your fucking life out. You ain't got a court case. You up in the park. Yeah. Takfir. Takfir, your solicitor. With your muta bullshit. Get me? And all the little scandal and running around and people trying to shut people down and da-da-da. You lot are gay. You get me? You ain't us. Hey, niggas out there, yo, yeah, can we find these man addresses and da-da-da? I fucking double, triple dare you to come anywhere near my premises or anywhere where I'm at. You wouldn't make it 2 minutes, bro. Then you'll get rushed. You don't know how many man I sit with or cool out with or my people them or blah, blah, blah. Every man got their own gang or their own youngers that they grew up with and, you know, concerned about them. 3 times the size of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got all my little brothers are bigger than me. All 6'2s and, you know, or if they're not taller than me, they're fucking henchier than me, like, you know, bodybuilding type stuffs and all of that type of stuff. But I don't need to be big. And there's a reason for that. And there's a reason why my sharp nose is still straight. Because no one ain't got close enough to break that. You know what I'm saying? Swift with the hands, swift with the feet. I'm a footballer. I got stamina, I can, you know. You gotta have strong legs, strong back thing. And even in boxing, you gotta have a wide, strong back. No big chest or nothing like that. That's not what's gonna make you, you know, powerful or nothing like that here. Pure Deontay Wilder over here. Slim but dense bone. And a long house reach. Yeah. Anyway, as I say, we defensive, man. We're not bullyish. Bullish is when you go around and you do what we can do. You know what I mean? But that was like young man thing. We'd talk to you, and then one man is come around the side, bow. And before you know, you're getting stumped out. That's like old school, man. Secondary school stuffs. We big man now, like even big man don't even like to get themselves dirty and shoes and all, you know, man's wearing silk and velvet and all sorts of shit. Yeah. And got them crocodile shoes on. You think that man they want to be skating around, sliding around, getting chased around the park? It's not gonna work like that, bro. People act like they want to fight, man, and that. It's just madness, bro. Just as I said, it's just a publicity stunt, propaganda. You get me? They thought we smoked propaganda. Nah, man, they put out propaganda. Bare videos, this one, that one. We don't like you. This sister, that brother, thing, respect. Everybody gets it. Like, raw. You don't need to sort it out, bro. Sort it out. What are we doing that's so detrimental to whatever community? You just hating the Muslims. Shut your fucking mouth. You convert bitches. You get me? Some of us is born into it. Like where we come from, it is what it is. Man will be Rasta or have locks and be Muslim in certain African countries. A lot of Africans are Muslims. It doesn't affect their lives like how, and you wouldn't even notice in certain respects. They're very moderate. They go on their day to day, and when they go home at nighttime, they put on their kameez and then put on their little kufi and then do their thing, do their prayers and salats and that. You go to the mosque or the masjid or whatever, and bruh, that's it. You get your assigned day and you do your thing. Other than that, bruh, no one's trying to pressure you, no one's trying to give down. This is an Asian concept or some shit, because bruh, ain't got nothing to do with being a real Muslim. To be a Muslim is to be a peacemaker. Do you see peace the other day? Did you see that, people? But that's not the thing that is mainstream Islam, mainstream. I mean, it's new shits. Get me? Very Asian orientated. Not even Arab. You get what I'm saying? Child, don't play with us, man. That's why they don't want us to FTK their bullshit. You get what I'm saying? Bare Wahhabi bait jokes. You get me? A man are trying to act like terrorists or act like thing. It can't be the terrorists. You can never be. We are the civilizers. We were never uncivilized. You get me? And as for terrorism or as for, you get me, having army and tactics and da-da-da, you ain't gonna beat us on that. At every angle, every dawn, everything in history, nah, you can't. So now speakers going, yeah, we're gonna attack you. Yeah. What repercussions did you? I mean, what did you really think was gonna happen after that? Because everything in your mind is stereotypical. So your plan was based on a stereotypical plan for a big, hench black guy, and it didn't work. You thought you'd gold man, pretend to throw a punch, let him throw a punch, then other people start jumping in and and it turns into something else. You're like weak, man. That's pum pum. You had us walking around in fucking circles, fam. Didn't make no sense. Come, let's go out the park and walk. Yeah. Man's doing funny stunts. Bruv, what are you doing? That's when I knew it was not serious. From the first, when we hit the corner, a man didn't want to come outside. Not even then. From man said, all right, let's go and fight. And Jedi went to walk, a man held man back. It just shows you you're not serious. But what is serious is our own brothers that we always warned about. In a sense that they're the kind of reason why we there still. To talk to those type of brothers like, yeah, you can be a Muslim, you can be a thing, but bro, don't let no Arab man guide you or you do mind control on you. You a Jedi. You can't be falling for no Jedi mind tricks and all of them type of stuff there and be led by other men. If you're really about that life, you be in Syria. And then you go there and you realize that's all a fake environment. And one bomb drops next to you, then you know about Al Akbar. Or you've seen someone blown to pieces and all of them. Yeah? You want to fight for your God, yeah? You want to fight for the honor of your brother's mum? Go to Syria, innit? Kill the infidel and do your thing, innit? Get me? If you're about that life, because I know that a lot of people who went out there is begging to come back in this bitch. They'll do anything to come back because they were sold a fake dream. And as I said, no terrorist is helping you, man. You man are rubbish. You can't pick up the phone and phone Al Qaeda. You can't phone ISIS. You can't phone none of them. Want to impress me? Give me a number. You can't phone none of them. These are CIA operatives. These are mercenaries. They're in Libya, they're thing, they're lying under and they're claiming under the guy, yeah, we're Muslims. No, you're not. That guy under that sheet, under that thing, looking like a ninja, is a ex-US soldier. You know what I'm saying? You can't see it. He can speak Arabic. He can quote the lines. You've got many people who worked and done tours of Afghanistan and all of these type of places. They learn the language. Now they can come back over to America and do red flag. You know what I'm saying? Boston bombing and all that. These are the things that are going on. And after Hillary Clinton claimed her things, he said, yeah, we trained them. Al Qaeda was just our operative list that turned into a terrorist organization. We done it. We trained these men. We gave them weapons. Yeah. I put my hands up. So anyone out here claiming to be a terrorist, you've been sold a dream. Your Anjem Chowdhury's, all of these man, you've been sold a dream, bro. It's not real. It's all a game. And you get trapped up in it thinking, yeah, you get me. If you mess with any Muslim, it's peak for you. I'm still waiting. Get me? I'm still waiting. You want to have Semtex in your rucksack or whatever and you're on terrorist watch list. Like when a man are on terrorist watch list, you've got, bruh. This speaker's corner thing is a joke. You get me? These men get banned, these men get followed, these men are in the paper, these men are things. But in reality, the ones who are supposedly real terrorists and follow the terrorist ideology are probably the nicest people in the park. Makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? And the ones who are huffing and puffing don't even have a quarter of that energy in reality, while other ones are getting caught and fighting for what they believe in. You know what I'm saying? No one knows what Guyver's Avenue is. No one knows that. Get me? We just know Dick Pick Dower. Yeah. Now Dick Pick Dower is an angry gangster. What does he expect? What's gonna happen next? Well, we're gonna go and tune into his show. Yeah, it's me. Muhammad takes steroids, but I act like I smoke weed. Yeah. What going for this you? Yeah, I'm blacker than your t-shirt. I'm blacker than everything. I'm so black. Yeah. Is that why you got vitiligo? Fuck's sake. All over your hands. And probably in other places too. So I'm saying, yo, vitiligo willy guy. Go sort your shit out, man. Go fill in the color or something. Get me? Some people are a joke, bro. Want to piss me off. Get me? Bare joke. Get me? Man, like and subscribe, man. Get me? You're gonna get this work today, bro. Get me? FTK for all the bullshit. Right. So who oh fuck. And Abdul Hamid, little tea cozy guy. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Yeah. Last time we dealt with that guy, yeah, when I was cooling out with my friends afterwards, after a successful brushing, intellectual beating up of Abdul Hamid, this nigga hobbled past as he was going out the park. He said, Maku, I used to like you, man. How could you do me like that, man? How could you do me like that? Now everybody's puffed up. Now everybody's a gangster. That's why I have to look man in their eyes and say, bruv, this is all fake. This is all body bluffing. When I was pointing my finger in Muhammad Hijaz's chest, telling him, nigga, you a Kemet. You're talking about when Kemet start coming to the park and all of this type of things. Things have started to change the dynamic. Nigga, you a Kemet. Don't ever say Kemet disrespectfully and put it on us. Yeah. When it's you, you're the fake Kemet. Yeah. You're the guy who's pretending, yeah, I'm from Egypt and rah, 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 rah. Xerxes, really? You think you fit the standard Egyptian model? Let's not get into it. You, Omar, and bloody Ahmed Ali. Egyptians. For fuck's sake. Get me? Uncle Omar looking like straight out of Turkey. A bad motherfucker named Omar. Yeah, he got Mustafa face. Easy, light work. You got bare Mustafa face. And Ahmed Ali, bruv. I don't know when man tripped from Afghanistan into Egypt. Because someone lied in your passport, bro. Someone lied in your DNA. These guys, I'm telling you, bros. Bare funny guys, bro. And all I do is address them like, bro, yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's true. Yeah, man think they're better than man. That was the discussion. That was the discussion with the old man and Abu Talha. Yeah. And it was like, yeah, man, but you lot think you're supreme and supremacist. Well, right now, bro, naturally, physically, everything Lee, yeah, yeah. I'm beating you up, man. I'm younger, I'm fitter. You get me? Let's see your 46-year-old uncle and see what he looks like. If he can rap, dance, run fast, beat people up, get me? And intellectually beat them up. Fairy Tale Kill, you get what I'm saying? Freestyle Friday on them. Come on, man. Jealousy and hate, bro. But as I said, melanin is a wonderful drug. It's not restricted. Like, yeah, Mike's got it. Ah, Jeds has got it. Ah, did it. You think you're gonna crush it by like what? Trying to drive us out? It's abundant in the planet, man, in the universe, fam. You know what I'm saying? Everything that has color is melanated. So you're losing. You're fighting a losing battle. You're fighting against nature. What's natural in nature is sniper, Jedi. You get me? My brothers and sisters, all my brothers and sisters, bros out here. Get me? Let's get it real. And we're the oldest people on the planet. Oldest. Put some respect on our name, please. Oldest people on the planet. Doesn't that say something to you? Like, fuck. Yeah? Oldest people on the planet. You won't be Mickey Mousing us and talking to us like, yeah. You know what? I'm from here and da. Is it? Can we go back a couple thousand years? Did your place exist? Oh, no. When we were hunter-gatherers then. Oh, soon. Okay. But we had golden eras in Africa and that. You know what I'm saying? They know, they hide there, they're still there. While we're here and they've driven everyone out of their native lands to come to their lands, cold, bitter, horrible. You get what I'm saying? They're pillaging, sucking all our natural resources in our countries. So they know the value of Africa and the Caribbean and all of these places where we are. And the creator or the sky daddy seem to strategically place us where all of these riches are just under our feet. So I want to know who the creators people are in all these texts. They know who he is. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're running away from it. That's why oh yeah, he's a kafir. I can't be a kafir. I'm the fucking creator. The people you're talking about in the text, like, are you dumb? How is that supposed to work? If you're giving a history of an Adam that was created 6,000 years ago, I hear you. But that's your uncle, not mine. Seems like I'm his uncle. Because my lineage goes further back. I'm like, right, yeah, I hear you about Adam and that, but was there people before that? And how come this individual seems to have parents? Either all them books are a lie or da. We can kill that fairy tale quick. You get me? But no one really wants that work. You know what I'm saying? No one wants to really hear the truth. We struggle amongst our own selves with it. We're like, yeah, man, we have to go through this and we have to pick up these titles and we have to use these things, you know what I mean? To try and get some form of identity because man keeps stripping our thing. Man keep taking and usurping it. And all of a sudden, Egyptians are Europeans. All of a sudden, ancient man is European. He got to do it because that's his perspective. You're in his land. He got to say it that way. Yeah. But where we come from and where we originate from, that's what they're doing too. They're still giving that same impression that he came first. He done all that against the science, against the archaeology, anthropology, and everything. So this is what them man are hating on. They're hating on their ability to free think or to make them question their sky daddy faith. We're not asking you to leave it. We're asking you to find the right way in it. Get me? Ask the questions that should be asked to your preacher or to your reverend or to your imam. Say, Imam, can you explain this for me? Ah! You was talking to Jedi. You was talking to Maku. They're going to cloud your brain and dissuade you from reality and they're kafirs, they're this, they're that, they're blah, blah, blah. No. How about we're wise men? How about the man they're talking about in your books who's just strolling through? Oh, them wise men, the magi. Magi, man, them, I am reaching, but that's all I'm going to say. We threw out your books, made reference, G-O-D. Come on, man, take the words and put them back in their place and and you realize what's going on. You realize some of these black pharaohs and are all up in your text, all up in your Psalms. You get me? The Lord is my shepherd, the rod and thy staff. Go and see who had a rod and staff back in ancient times. You know what I mean? There's little stuff like that. It's like, bro, just don't do it. Don't do it. And what they don't want man to do is then go at man's religion or go at, you know what I mean? Because that's what we're good at. We just exercise our skills in that. You know what I mean? And don't let man be pissed off about it, because you know the real deal will come out. All of the little people be upset, crying in the chat. No, stuff like that. As I dissect and tear apart your lies and your fairy tales. You know what I'm saying? These are just the little things we can do. But these are the little things I think about. Why these niggas are doing MMA or writing up contracts. Shit. Get in. Some of these people are mad, bro. Some of these people are mad. But yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Big up the chat, man. Big up the chat. Let's see.
You say, Mackie, your numbers going up, yeah?
I don't know.
Check your numbers.
I haven't even seen it. Sorry.
Keep talking, man. Don't keep talking, man. Keep talking that smack you was talking now, innit? You was talking bare smack a minute ago. Keep talking that smack. I wouldn't have told them you was chatting bare smack, fam. So you better keep up with that crud you was talking, bruv. Get me? They're saying, ain't Maku your brethren? I'm like, no, fuck Maku, bruv. He's wild. He's out of control. He's out of control. Maku, I can't chat to you no more, bruv. You're too wild, bruv. Fuck's sake, man.
Law unto himself, bro.
Yeah, bruv. Like, telling you.
So, yeah. Don't blame me. Blame melanin. I'm telling you. Don't blame me. Blame melanin. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not, as a alpha male, I'm not going to be restricted or told what to do. Be careful, Maku. Don't go here. Don't think. You know they only want to try and goad you out and blah 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 and this and that and that and the other, bruh. Chess, not checkers. Get me? I'm a strategist, bro. I played chess since I was 5, 6 years old. We played it in primary school, normal. You know, when they get that Christmas time, that week before Christmas or whatever, you're going to leave and you start playing games and that. Chess, man. Not drafts. Because people out here trying to get kinged and that. King me. Go on. No, this is the wrong game, bro. You're a pawn. And I'm a fucking bishop. Play the game correct, man. Play the game correct, man. If you want to play games, we play games out here. But as I said, we keep it intellectual. You get me? Because the other stuff, you ain't even about that life. We already seen that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't need to talk smack. I think the best thing that ever happened is you not knowing. So the fact that you don't know how man's going to react to you or whatever, you just going to be on live stream or whatever. I don't care, bro. Get me?
Sorry. People keep asking me what Wapian Sniper TV is live talking mad crud.
Come on.
I'm free from I'm free from you. I am free from you, man. I have freed myself. Publicly, I have freed myself. Shit. Man's like, no, I'm not gonna lie though. Man's like, bro, but Maku had your back on Sunday. And what, you're just gonna turn your back on him? What? Because he said some heated words. I'm like, yeah, man, he's just out of control though, man.
He's talk about shooting people in the park and all.
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Who is this?
Yeah, I'm definitely free from that talk. Who is this guy, man? He's an agent. Is he even black? Who's even seen Mac? He's even black. This guy even black. I reckon it's some Jewish person. Some Jewish person trying to. So it's the Jews, man. I reckon some Jewish person trying to cause fitna.
I'm saying false flag. Yeah. Fair false flag going on, bro. But yeah, man. Yeah. I've been watching a few things, and again, I hadn't even got to the part where I'm dealing with my own people and how they behave and react towards me. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? That was more hurtful and painful than the actual situation and what transpired and da. You get what I'm saying? some people belittling it, laughing, joking, and doing all that. And it hurt my feelings. You get me? Cause I was just like, raw. Is it really gonna be like that? Yeah. I'm like, okay. I need those people less than I need a good Muslim. You go,
bro.
yeah. I need those people less.
That good Muslim thing, bro. That's really ringing home, bro. I'll be getting some phone calls, bro. I'm a good Muslim thing. It's far for me to tell a Muslim how to act, and I'm gonna definitely come off that in the future. I'm really gonna try my hardest to stay out of any kind of conversation that means I'm trying to tell a next man how to act. But from what I can see, fam, yeah, being a good Muslim means that you're absolutely no use to the rest of the world when bad Muslims are being bad Muslims.
Right.
You can't protect the world or even your ummah from bad Muslims. So being a good Muslim technically means that you're weaker than a bad Muslim, because the bad Muslims, you hear about them. You hear about them. They're vocal, they're loud, they're violent, they're in your face. And if you don't recognize it, you go and get your head chopped off. Or if these are even Muslims, like you know, we're talking about these terrorist organizations. You know, they're not really Muslim like that. But what I'm saying is, there's still bad apples within the actual real ummah that lead up to that, innit? They feed that pipeline of ignorant, innocent young men that just want to be down, just want to go to war for their God, because they're like, rah, these men have got so much love in their hearts, and they're missing so much self-esteem and so much like love from the outside world, that they look to their creator and they're like, right, I've got an opportunity to make the creator of everything proud of me and want me by his side, want me in Jannah with him, yeah? Or want me in Jannah, shouldn't say with him, yeah, but want me in Jannah. And then if you've got people that ain't got nothing to live for, and then they actually think that they're fighting for their God, their creator, they'll go to any lengths and do anything. So there's some man that have been brought up with this inherent belief that there's a creator, there's a most high, his name is Allah, and his religion or the way that he set forward is Islam. So if you just whisper in a man's ear that these men over there are disrespecting Islam, or these men over there are disrespecting Allah, you're inadvertently trying to put some kind of fatwa on man's head. You're inadvertently trying to put a battery in an ignorant Muslim's back and make them go and do some heinous crime or some stupidness that's going to mean him, his family, and everyone, and even his victim are going to suffer, while you walk away and go and send pictures of your dick to Muslim women that are seeking dawah. Yeah, you're talking about you come to respect, you come to protect a Muslim woman, yeah. But it's facts that, hold on, you can't even marry a Muslim woman and hold her down. You have to go and cheat on her to the fact she has to dash you out of America, yeah. And she fucking don't want to be associated with you anymore. That's how much your respect for Muslim women goes, yeah. When you've got more than one Muslim woman claiming that you've abused them sexually. I've got yesterday I was online and Lady Divine is saying how you was in her DMs 3 weeks ago, trying to chat her up.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, trying to chat her up. The mother of a Muslim man that died and was killed in Stonebridge. You want to chat her up in the inbox and then come to Speaker's Corner and talk righteousness. You want to pull up in cars and tell girls, like, do you know what, I don't really like skinny girls, I like big things. Are you dumb? Your Muslim sister. So have to tell, like, come on. You want to tell her you like big things, like what you trying to move to her. I can do them things. I'm not a Muslim. I can do that. Any woman I like, I can speak to in any way. I don't come and hold no standards of who you can chat to, who you can have sex with, who you can't. Or you lot want to come on the defending of, oh yeah, I'm defending a Muslim woman, and Shamsi's mum's a Muslim woman. Who defended her? Furthermore, all right, I appreciate your defending a Muslim woman's honor. All right, cool. Do you man not want to defend your Quran's honor when a man come and said he came in your Quran and dashed it on the floor? What's more of a violation? Where was the special task force to come down to just chat and just talk? Oh, there's just five of them, man. Only one of them wanted to have a legal fight. And okay, you wanted to have a legal fight. You said let's have a fight. I said yeah, let's fight then. Come then, fight me then. He said come then, let's go. I said cool. You're on some long thing. So I started walking, like you start following me, start walking with me, like we're walking to look for a place to fight. When I go to cross your path and go in the other direction, you go and fight starts. But you wanted to fight legally, yeah? See, and you're willing to lie to anybody. You look in the camera and lie. You're just lying. You got all your Muslims around you. They got your back because you're their brother. You're their champion, and you're just lying to them. Oh, Jedi come to me and said he wanted to have an MMA fight. He wanted to fight me. He just come up to me randomly, you know, just telling me, no, fam. He was having bare jokes online. I'm talking about MMA fights and fixing up MMA fights. I told you, yeah, that people were saying that they wanted to fix up MMA fights, yeah, and I think it would be a good thing to bring cohesion to the park, yeah, if we can just do like a joint event, yeah. I spoke to Mohammed Taweed. Mohammed Taweed said he'd be on it, yeah. I spoke to Mohammed Hijab. Mohammed Hijab said he'd be on it. There weren't no offering man out. There weren't no trying to violate man. There was just like, boom. I was like, boy, people are saying that me and you are the only ones that could really fight each other. So it's probably going to have to be me and you. Yeah? You want to go and tell the story of you trying to get my number. You can't get my fucking phone number for reasons like this. Because the number I had then is the number I have now. So imagine now you'd have my fucking phone number. This is why I don't give out my phone number to any old Tom, Dick and Harry. If we need to arrange MMA or whatever, you don't need my fucking number for it, bruv. If you got Leon's number, that's cool. We can liaise through him. And that's what I told Leon. I said, Leon, tell him now this number thing, bro. I ain't giving you my number, bruv. For what? I don't want you to have my phone number. You get me? But you want to come 2 years later and be like, oh yeah, Jedi offered me to a fight randomly. So this is to excuse what you done. And you offered me to a fight and I said, come, let's fight then. And you're moving like you want to fight. But now, when you realize how bad it's looking, after half an hour of following him around and takbiring and Allahu Akbaring, when you realize how bad it looks, you go straight back into PR mode and try and fix it. Oh, I'm trying to help you. Oh no, I just want a legal fight and rare. Man are dissing me, saying, "Right, Jedi, you come home and went live." What are you talking about? I came home and went live after standing outside the Rascal gates for 15 fucking minutes, after nearly getting arrested because a man had snitched on me and said that I assaulted someone last week. Yeah, I went home and went live to discuss what went down. There's bare people that know me that need to understand what happened. I have to put my story out, especially as soon as I walked away, them man there went straight in front of cameras to do their covering themselves up and do their, you know, their spin doctoring and their PR campaign to try and smooth it out. Oh well, bare man started quoting best surahs and Quran and hadiths and oh yeah, then the Prophet Muhammad said, if you the feet of heaven is at the woman's foot, the paradise is at your mother's foot. And Bro, and Mohammed Taweed, you're a nasty piece of work. You know how many little nasty pictures man's got? Half these pictures man can't even put up on the internet. That's how nasty you are. You're a nasty you. Yeah, sending Muslim sisters your pink fucking dick. Yeah, pictures of your little pink fucking dick. This is why you're angry. Look at your dick. How do you even? You're so deluded. How do you even send? How do you look down, see that pink mess, and send that to a Muslim sister anyway? It looks like a frankfurter, brother. It looks like pork. It looks like a pork hot dog. Can't send. Like fuck off, bro. You can't send that. When you look down on your dick and you don't see no blackness, yeah. No matter how much rice and peas you claim to love, yeah. No matter how blacker than the cotton or whatever rare you claim to be, when you look down and just see fucking frankfurter, you're pissed. Pink frankfurter, and you think, yeah, oh, let me send this to one of the upties, them, yeah, and see if I can get through. When all the Muslim sisters now are airing you because they know what you're about, you're trying to move to Lady Divine and that. Get me?
Fuck's sake.
You're a weirdo, bruv. All of you lot are weirdos. Proper little weirdos, yeah. And you come down on a cocaine cowboy cocaine cowboy hype, and everyone's telling me why. Oh, Hijab wants to fight you. What you want to fight, bruv? Hijab offered me out, bruv. He said, I said, what you want to do? He said, you want to fight? I said, come then. He said, yeah, cool, let's go. No, do I need to play the footage for you dummies? How are you not gonna? Let me ask you. This is for my Muslim brothers and sisters. How are you ever gonna be able to give dawah, or have anyone around you have faith in your comprehension skills when it comes to reading the Quran, the Hadiths, learning about the ways and life of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him? How is anybody gonna take you seriously when you cannot even process a 16-minute video? Yeah. Without fucking the words of some other man going to your head, and rather than you listening to what's being said, you're gonna listen to Mohammed Hijab at the end and be like, oh yeah, like I was just talking about the legal fight. Yeah, you're talking about legal fight now, bruv. Yeah, that moment I said, let's get it cracking. You weren't on it. Let's get it cracking. You want to fight me? What do you want to do? I'm gonna fight you. We just have a fight. Come then, fight me. Fight me. All right then. All right. Well, come then. Let's go. All right then. Somehow you didn't end up fighting. Somehow you didn't end up doing that, and you getting in posture. Yeah, when I'm walking, you keep pulling my arm, and you want to go on like you're loading up a bang in your other hand, in your right hand, behind your back, like, yeah, I'm gonna do some rainbow punch. What? I said, bro, I just said to you, just do what you gotta do then, innit? If you're gonna punch me, bro. The fuck? Think anyone's shaking? You ain't got my heart beating, you know. Like, no sweat on my brow, nothing. Like, I'm like, bro, when I'm in them zones there, fam, like, there's no time for being scared. There's no time for fucking heart beating or intimidation, fam. It's survival. If you man gonna cause a scenario where I could lose my life, I have to take it very seriously, fam. I've got my first couple moves planned. Someone touch a button and it's gonna go down. If I touch you, you're gonna run around and say, well, Jedi touched us first. Yeah? Touch a button's gonna go down, fam. That's it, bro. MMA thing. You man are pricks, bro.
That's what I'm saying. No MMA, bro.
MMA thing. Yeah?
It's a Bucky Hangman thing.
Man talking about MMA. Brother, you done, bro. You go sit down in the ring. Yeah? You go sit down in the ring and do MMA. Yeah? And practice and rub up on man. You go and do all of that. That's not my thing. Yeah? Everyone's saying, Jedi, how come you never fight no one bigger than you or wherever? First of all, I can't think of any time I've had a fight. Yeah? Certain man got punched in his face in McDonald's. He's talking about, what is it? What is it? To me, where I'm from, that's fighting talk. Just so happens that he claims to be from the same place as me, Peckham. Oz claims to be from Peckham. So there's no way he don't know that what he's doing is calling on a fight. We're not in Speaker's Corner. If you want to fight me outside the Speaker's Corner, when you see me outside the Speaker's Corner, try to fight me. What do you think I'm going to do? Run away? Run the other direction? Huh? Try to fight me. Otherwise, when we're in Speaker's Corner, you lot keep it verbal. I keep it verbal. That's it. I'd never come Speaker's Corner planning to brat no one up in Speaker's Corner. Rare. If it's on, then yeah, like, obviously we do this. Oh, let's come out the park. Rare. It's dead now. That's all dead now. I'm sick of it now. Because no one ain't coming outside no park. In front of the cameras, yeah. 15 minutes after the whole incident, when you know I'm outside, then nah. It's not that. You lot want to do press conference in front of different cameras and yeah, these cameras, yeah, like, oh, yes, my Muslim ummah, and like the thing is, you're standing around people, and some of these people genuinely care about you and about the faith. They genuinely care, and they genuinely think that you lot are the lions of their religion, and you're just trying to make a peace. You're just trying to get a following. You're just trying to recruit for whatever groups you're involved in, and get your own backup. You're just trying to make up for the fact that your dick looks like a pink frankfurter. Your dick looks like pork. Stuff Allah. You get me? And you're sending it to Muslim sisters, yeah? You're grabbing up Muslim sisters, you're attacking Muslim sisters, you're grinding out disabled Muslim sisters, women that have got learning difficulties. Those are the ones you're trying to fuck and tell them that you're gonna come late at night and do ruqyak and do exorcism on them. And you're sending them all kinds of fucking eggplant emojis and these things. Bruh, you're fucked, bro. Yeah? Let's keep playing this game, bro. Yeah, you do your random exposure, yeah, and lies, and I'll do my truth, innit? Let me see what I want. Because the more you keep making yourself public profile, the more people keep talking about Mohammed Tawhid, the more truth is gonna come out. I see that thing pick Dawa. I got them images now and more. The more you keep chatting and going on like you're some lion of fucking Islam, yeah, the more that Allah is gonna expose you for who you really are and what you're really about. Man like you're supposed to stay low key and keep and hold it down. You've done so much violations against the Muslim Ummah, yeah. You actually are the one that needs to be holding it down. You come back to the park looking for an opening, yeah, to try and see if you can get back in the hearts and minds of the Muslims, because you got exposed. Saracen exposed you for your dick pic dawa, yeah. Me, like a dickhead, tried to move on past the point and didn't try to make too much of a big issue. I should have let that run there, because you was gonna get your exorcism there. And that's why you stayed till 9-10 o'clock begging man to talk to Leon to get him to not put the footage up, telling me that your mum subscribes to me. That's the last conversation was, your mum subscribes to me. Your mum's very ill. She subscribes to you, Jedi. She likes your stuff, yeah. And if she sees any of this, she may die. And I don't want it to be on your head or That's what you were saying to me. That's what you're saying to content. Content ain't gonna bait it all out. You hear me? But you talking about this, I don't want to chat to you content. That's why, because he let that footage stay up. Yeah. And he actually was considering not putting it up. You get me? Yeah. None of us are bad mind. It's just your bad mind that's brought you here, and now you're facing me, bro. You're facing me, and I'm not what you think I am, bro. You get me? I'm not what you think I am, bro. I'll take my time, fam. Yeah, and we can try to destroy each other, bro. Because this is the wickedest thing. By now, you should have actually been able to come on the internet with some facts about Jeds, like real facts. You lot making up stories. Oh, my mum moved me out of Peckham, and you lot showing some YouTube comment from my mum saying, "Well done, son." Are you stupid? Do you know that? Do you know my mum died before fucking YouTube was out? Are you lot okay in your head or something? Huh? Are you all right in your head? My mum died in the 90s, bruv. How did she leave a YouTube comment? You stupid. Where did my mum move me to? I've lived nowhere else but Peckham with my mum. Are you dumb? Moved where? You lot are stupid, bruv. And then you got people running around saying, yeah, you got run out of Peckham. By who? Go and get someone now that said they ran me out of Peckham. Go and get someone now. Come online and say, yeah, I ran you out of Peckham. Me. Go and show me one man. Do I have to, like I said, do I have to do a live in Peckham? They have to go live in Peckham or something. So what, like, the point I'm making to go into that is it tells people's characters when the only weapons they have are lies. Yeah, hurtful lies. You're trying to hurt man's character, trying to assassinate man's reputation, but it's lies nevertheless. So that only gives me strength. That only gives me strength. But any man that's looking at me less of a man or whatever for lies, that means they're weak. Because I stand on truth. Anything I say about you, Mohammed Tawhid, is truth. Anything I say about Abdul Hamid or Mohammed Hijab or any of them man there is truth. I ain't here to lie and make up no lies about you. Mohammed Hijab, when man was saying that they've got definitive proof that you are homosexual and they know colleagues that you worked with that know that you're gay, I was saying, nah, bruv, don't try to come on here with that. Yeah, bring the Dalil. Yeah, Kalam and Sarah. I was like, nah, man, fuck that. Bring the Dalil. You're not just gonna slander, man, and then not bring no facts. Bring facts. They said, yeah, don't worry, the facts is coming. Well, now I never heard the facts. This is why I don't go around talking about it or whatever. The last time I spoke about it was to ask Sarah, well, Sarah, you said you had facts on hijab. Like, where's these facts? You get me? And then you got all these Muslim brothers and sisters that actually want to ride for their people, ride for their faith. They might be Arab, they might be whatever, and it's your right to ride for your people. If someone's disrespecting Islam or your people, yeah, you got the right to ride for them. Yeah, if it's coming from an aspect of I'm doing this just because you are a Muslim. If it's one-on-one, individual against individual, then then it is what it is, bro. Do you know what I mean? If it's warranted, if it's called for, it is what it is. You lot must understand that principle. Everyone keeps talking about Jedi and hijab doing the MMA fight. So you must understand the principle of people being allowed to just have their own fucking beef, their own war, their own fight, their own whatever. Yeah?
Yeah.
So then why don't you lot feel so used when this Mohammed Tawhid, Abdul Hamid, and these type of people are trying to rally support by doing takbir, by shouting takbir? Ain't that supposed to be for like after a shahada and that? Once you've made someone, you're making people leave Islam. You're making people disinterested in Islam. Yeah, man is totally putting man off Islam. Totally putting man off Muslims. Like literally, there's people out there, they're like, no, I don't want nothing to do with Muslims if this is what they're on. I feel put off. That's what Mohammed Tawhid is doing. But he's got the cheek to be screaming out takbir. I swear you're supposed to just scream takbir after you've made a shahada. Yeah, after you've got someone, after you've convinced someone through dawah and positive behavior and information that Islam is the best road to go down. Yeah, after you've done that and they've joined your fold, you scream takbir and everyone says, Allahu Akbar, God is great, and it's a celebration thing. So how come you lot are doing it when you're doing it when you're lying? When you're doing it when you're scared, when you're doing it when you're trying to get people to fight for your vendetta. All of you lot have got vendetta against the mandem. And I just happen to be like the archetype of the mandem in their eyes. Maybe not to you lot, black people, and that. Maybe you lot don't see me as that. Maybe I don't see me as that. But I know that they see me as that, and that's why it's important to come down in numbers like that. But like, it's not important like that for time. You get me? It's not important like that for time. When man's calling your prophet a paedophile and saying Aisha's this and Aisha's that ain't important. You get me? What's important is that Jedi said to Ahmed Ali that his mum was a bitch, so we got to ride out. And then when your answer is like, yes, there's like been a series of incidences, and you start standing stuff that's happened over 3 years. Where was your concern when what happened with me and Abu Talha happened? Yeah, where was your concern in the following year and a half? Huh? Silence, quietness. Where was your concern, bro? Get me? There was none. So how genuine are you, man? Come on, man. They man are like even Ralph is there telling you, yeah. Even Ralph is there telling you, it's a symbol of attacking black power in man's eyes, and the man saying, stop making this a black and Muslim thing, bro. I wish that I could make it very clear that this is not a Muslim thing. I was screaming it out so loud, but it's like no one wants to hear it. At that moment, when I'm faced with all these brothers and they're screaming out, Takbir, Allahu Akbar, who wants it with Islam? Who wants it with Muslims? Who wants to fight the Muslims? Yeah? When I'm seeing that, it's very hard for me to like remember the voices online that say, oh, this ain't about Muslims. It's hard, you know. I still manage to do it, but it's a struggle because man is throwing Islamic rhetoric. Man is standing in the park and justifying themselves by going in the Quran and in the Hadiths and quoting the behavior and the actions of Prophet Muhammad, your bastion, your representative of your faith, Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Yeah, the perfect example or to Muslims. And this guy is quoting him. Yeah, when he's taking the piss, he's quoting him when he's carrying out his own agenda. And you want me to just exclude the fact that Muslims are involved in this? Nah, man, we can't do that. So listen, the same way that certain man say ISIS are Muslims, same way I'm gonna say that whoever was involved in the park was Muslim. The 5 people that was involved, yeah, the minimum 5 people. And this is what I'm hearing. It's just 5 people that were involved, and they were only following man because I turned the offer of a legal fight into something else. I'm not sure what I did, you know. I didn't hear no legal fight talk. I didn't hear no cage talk. I'll be like, yeah, all right, cool. Meet you in the cage. See you later. And then but you're following, man. I need to talk to you. Stand still. I want to talk to you. Come, one-on-one. Come on, this direction, that direction. Let's go here. Let's go outside the park. Let's do this. Let's do that. Mohammed Hijab, you wanted to fight me after I fought. You want to fight me legally after I fought Mohammed Tawheed in the park, or after I fought Abdul Hamid in the park. Then you wanted to do a legal MMA afterwards, yeah? Because I said to Ahmed Ali that his mum's a bitch because he called me a bitch. This don't make no sense, man. Now it's 5 people, under 5 people, and they're under 20 as well. Most of them were under 20, and the rest were just filming. Oh, the rest are just filming and just spectators. And like, yeah, it's like, wow, like these man moving like NASA, trying to tell man that what man sees with their own eyes is not what man sees. It don't make no sense, man. It don't make no fucking sense, man. Get me? But yeah, man, big up. Big up, man. Big up everyone. Big up everyone in the chat, you know, like every single funky body, bro. Each one of you, like, man. Come on. Yeah, man. Let me just read some of these messages. And yeah, I'm gonna go on mute, man. But yeah, shout out to everyone, though, man. Shout out to everyone.
This is what I'm trying to say. As what I just reiterated, mate, that these guys, man, they're on some joke thing. You know what I'm saying? Men are not wasting no time on giving man energy. When I
don't waste time on people, bro. I don't catch feelings, bro. I catch flights. You feel me? I catch flights, my G. I don't catch feelings, bro. We don't care. We don't care like that, bro. I'm poolside, bro. I'm poolside. Come on.
Always, man. Not stress. You know what I'm saying? It's not stressful. This is not thing. It's a little bit discerning. I say it's like, for me, it's like shaken but not stirred. You get what I'm saying?
No, I was definitely stirred. I'm not gonna let me keep it reality. I was definitely I was concerned. I feared for my safety. Literally. You get me? Like, because I know how scenarios can go from 0 to 100 quick, and people can lose their lives, bro. In the ends, somebody would have died just on Sunday, and that's facts. On road, someone would have died on Sunday. That's facts, and it could have been me. I don't take them things lightly, man. I love my life. Yeah, I love my life. I love life. I don't want to kill no one either. I'm not here trying to kill no one. I don't want to sit in jail for life. Yeah. Unlike you lot, I got criminal convictions. I got things I need to worry about. You men are gonna get bail. You men are gonna get this. You men are gonna get. It's gonna be peak. And if you go to jail, and if you go to jail for beefing with like, because like this is funny. 1 minute it's not Muslims. Then anybody coming at me is gonna come to me and be like, yeah, what you done to my Muslim brothers? Or yeah, you can't fuck with the Muslims and we're rare. But then at the same time, I'm being told that this ain't about Muslims. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Is there a rule? Like, I don't get it. You get me? I don't get it, man. Yep. Is it Muslims? Is it not Muslims? Like, are you what? So what are the rest of you not making takfir on Mohammed Hijab, Abdul Hamid, and Mohammed Tawid? Are you not making takfir on them? Are you telling them that they're not Muslims? Are you telling, or are you gonna have to admit that no, these brothers are actually Muslims? You know, you ain't gonna turn around and tell me it's not about Muslims. When man is screaming and chanting Islamic quotes in Arabic behind me. No, you get me? One brother's really there saying, "No, this ain't the way. Wallahi, this ain't the way." And you have to rate him. You know that brother's gonna get a mad blessing in life. Yeah, a mad blessing in life, and he did all he could do. You get me? What's he gonna do? They probably end up trying to beat him up if he gets too. Do you know what I mean? What are they gonna do? But this is why I said, and I'll say it again. This is why, in a moment like that, I realized how useless a good Muslim is. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because a good Muslim can't get in between bad Muslims to save a kuffar. It's not going to happen. It's not gonna, he can't risk his life like that. It's not going to happen. So either way, I've got to look out for my life and my freedom of speech and my freedom to move and whatever rare. Because at the end of the day, a good Muslim, just like a good police officer, ain't really going to be helped. You know? Oh, there's good police officers. Not all police are bad, you know. How you saying cops are the ops? Not all police are bad. I hear that. But guess what? See when man's getting strangled by a Fed. I watched some footage today, bro. The Fed just walked in a man's cell and just gave man like 6-7 hits in the face, bro. Knocked man out, bro. Punched man in the top of his head, all sorts, and just walked out casually. And his brethren just locked the door. There was probably a good police officer in that station when that happened. What can he do? Does he even know it was going in? What can he do? He can't do nothing, man. So for our safety, we just got to be like, yeah, the police. Watch out for the police. Get me? Yeah. You're acting like when Sunday comes, there's not going to be Muslims on in man's defense. You're acting like it's not. Muslims are not telling me they're coming down in man's defense. Yeah, they're coming down to make a stand with man and let man know that this ain't Islam. Get me? And that's how you do. You vote with your feet. You vote. You got to do more than just chatting or more than just trying to muddy the water when people categorize people correctly. Categorize them correctly based on what they said. But yeah, man. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I know, man. Deep at it. Yeah, man. Big up. Modine got him where to protect who? Are you not okay? I don't get it. What do you mean? Modine got him where to protect who? Kilowatt, you're on account number 4 and you still don't stop. You're telling him, you asked me, Kilowatt, on Ards' channel, are you gonna be there on Sunday? My question to you is, Kilowatt, yeah, today, are you gonna send me your number? Add me on YouTube and send me your number, yeah? Or send me some kind of details so I can know who you are on Sunday, yeah? You're asking me if I'm gonna be there on Sunday. Have you even ever been to the park? Or are you just somebody that hides behind a fake profile? I don't get it. When is things ever real to you, bro? Like, Why go on for these cartoon characters online, man? Just step to the side. Like, I don't get it. What could you've got to be super young. You can't have much responsibility going on in your life, bro. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm not gonna turn this into Jedi rants. Get me? I ain't gonna turn this into Jedi rants. And I will officially say, big up everyone, regardless of what your religion, your belief is, whatever. As long as you stand with the realness, you stand with truth, then that's all good, man. Like, our truths might not even always be the same. As long as you keep it 100 to yourself, then you know what time it is. If you know you can't look in the mirror, yeah, without feeling some kind of guilt, then you need to fix up whatever you're guilty about, man, and stop projecting onto other people. I never said I wanted a war. I never said I wanted beef. Never said I wanted nothing. But I'm not afraid of none of them either. You get me? I'm not afraid of none of them. I ain't looking for none of that. But we gotta be real, bro. I try to exercise my freedom of speech. Yeah? My freedom of speech, my right to respond to Ahmed Ali however he likes. I wasn't gonna mention his mum. I wasn't gonna mention man's mum. You get me? I was doing a little heckling about his hairline, you know what I mean, and and letting him know that, rah, hold on, how you always trying to talk, how you on here talking about you're peaceful, and you literally just punched a Muslim man, a disabled Muslim man, in the face. You just done it, and now you're on camera talking about that you want to be peaceful and So like I had to get Ahmed Ali on it. So we're doing what we do in Speaker's Corner, which is either debating, heckling, or listening, you know, and that's what I was doing. Ahmed Ali called me and said, "Do you want to come here? Come here." So I come and go in front of the camera. Now I go in front of the camera. You want to call man a bitch, and everyone wants to laugh. So when I say, "Wow, your mum's a bitch," I'm a bitch. Your mum's a bitch. Are you dumb? I'm a fucking king. You can't. If you can never call me a king, don't think you can call me a bitch, bro. If I'm a bitch, your mum's a bitch, bro. Yeah, straight, bro. You gonna recognize, bro. I ain't no bitch for Ahmed Ali. Are you stupid? After he's talking about all black people are drug dealers and this and that. Yeah, it's man like him, yeah, going around making it his personal business, yeah, to try and defame the man them, make false claims, false allegations about the man them, always commenting on man's conduct and behavior. Always got something to say. So this time, when it's your conduct and behavior that's under the spotlight, you can't take it, and you wanna resort to calling man a bitch. You wanna run from the camera and run because you don't. Yeah, you wanted to have a smooth debate, a smooth conversation on the camera without anybody interjecting and telling you about yourself or telling you about what you just done. Because you love to cover your sins, point out everyone else's sins and cover up yours. So I caught wind of it, and now you're not covering your sins. I'm gonna keep mentioning that you punched Uncle Omar on camera, so everyone fucking knows you pussy. Yeah, and I would only do that for Ahmed Ali. Because Ahmed Ali is a special type of pom pom. He won't call man a bitch. I want to call his mum a bitch. He won't put his hand on my uncle. I want to grab him and dash him on the floor and keep him out of fucking harm's way. I don't want him to have the excuse to say he got rushed, which he does now have the excuse. But it's just what it is, isn't it? You put it down to my reactions being slow that day, innit? Yeah. But then I had a Muslim tell me that day, that evening, that I should have put him in a headlock. So on one hand, Jedi grabs him and throws him on the floor. People are not happy. Now people are telling me that I should have got Ahmed Ali in a fucking headlock. That's a Muslim brother telling me you should have got him in a headlock and no one else should have touched him. What would it look like with me and Ahmed Ali in the headlock? What would that look like? Can you imagine the memes? Can you imagine the screenshots? Can you imagine the talk of Jedi being a bully and Jedi this and Jedi that? Can you imagine? There's no win-win for a black man. There's no win situation for a black man. Everyone has to recognize that. Yeah? For African, for melanated, for indigenous, for original man. Yeah? For a darkie, for a nigger, for a negroid. Yeah? For a Moor. Whatever you want to call me, bruv. For a god, for a king. There's no winning out here. Because society is set up to always make excuses for other people and make us look like we're the bad guys. Yeah, and even my white friends know this, my Asian friends know this, and that's why they're my friends. Because they can be white, they can be Asian, they can love themselves, they can love their culture or whatever, but they don't deny the truth. End of story. They don't deny the truth. Just like I can say, yeah, I've seen a lot of Muslims being stigmatized for terrorism and these things ever since 9/11. I think it's a setup, and I think their religion's under attack. I can say these things. It don't make me less black, you know. Don't make me less black. Don't make me less me. I can say all of these things and keep it real. But when it comes to the other side, keeping it real about what man are going through, I start seeing bare excuses, bare like spin, bare like I don't even get it. Why do you even need to, bro? If it's not your experience and you don't know about it, then keep your mouth shut. It's the same people want to tell man that there's no racism in England and yeah, and very rare. We all got fair opportunity to do this, and if anything, Muslims are the most targeted group now. And like it used to be black people, but now it's Muslims. Shut up, man. Everyone, shut up. When you're walking down the road, half of you like when you're walking down the road, you could pretend you're not Muslim. You can say you're from here, there, where. I can't pretend I'm not black. Everyone, shut up. Yeah, everyone, shut up.
Come on.
Yeah, but yeah, that's literally that's the rant done. That's the rant done. But big up all 111 people in here. Big up, big up, big up. I hope you never come for Passa, or I hope you never come to hear Maku talking reckless, because Maku's on code today. There's no reckless speech come from Maku. I'm sorry, I lied to you. I made you leave Big Ours' channel. You come over here now, and you got to hear some real shit finally. Yeah. Yeah. And that's how easily sucked in you like into drama as well. Don't ever get it twisted, yeah? That's how easily you lot are sucked into drama, yeah? You peaceful ones, yeah? You hear a man's talking crud, yeah? And you run over to go and hear it. Oh, yeah. Maku's talking crud. Let me run over there. What? Maku and Jedi are beefing, yeah? What's going on? Sorry, guys. We can all manipulate, if we want to, It's not just your lions that can that can manipulate, So any one of you that got sucked in, sorry, man. But yeah, and big up Dick Pick Dawa as well, man. Go and check out Dick Pick Dawa, man. I'm sure they got some more exclusives coming. I just found out about it yesterday, and that shit was giving me joke, man. Them pictures of fucking of Mohammed Taweed. Boy, what all them years of training and your body looks like a fucking squashed mashed potato. Fuck's sake, no wonder you pissed at me, man. I ain't even trained for a year. I ain't even trained for a year. I'll make you look like bird shit, bro. You look like bird shit that landed on a fucking Skoda. You hear me? On an abandoned car in the fucking scrapyard. That's what you look like. Like, bro, come on, man, behave. And see that big scar you got running up from your abdomen. That's a big scar you got there, homie. Don't exert yourself too much, man. Don't do nothing in the car. You know how like scars like to fucking, you know what I'm saying. Lightning likes to strike twice. And you gotta fuck around, jumping up and down, screaming who wants a one-on-one, and fuck around, give yourself another hernia or whatever happened to you, appendicitis or whatever happened to your stomach. Don't give yourself another hernia and still not touch no one. You get me?
That's mad.
That's
mad. I was only guessing at the vitiligo dick, but
listen, pink dick pic Dawa. Pink dick pic Dawa. Looking like a Ross Clark Frankfurter. Fuck's sake, bro. Yeah. Hear me?
Oh, shit. That's what they've been running for, hiding, not coming to the park. Man.
Yeah, hiding, because you got exposed that you're showing your dick to women that want to learn about God. Yeah?
You can imagine. Stuff I love.
Shouldn't even be free mixing in any of these messages anyway. Shouldn't be messaging these women.
Yeah? Or running trains either.
You're so opinionated. You got so much to talk when you got a little crowd of eager young Muslims that want to learn from a big lion like you, and you just feed them negativity, hate, intolerance. You get me? That's all you feed them, and then mixed messages. You're confusing them. You're hyping them up for a fight, and then you're saying no one's rushing Jedi. They're confused. They're like, what the fuck's going on? I thought we was rushing Jedi. I thought we was. What? Okay, I guess we're not. Oh, maybe we are. What? Whispering in man's ear, pulling man's head mad close, like, I know that to whisper. It sounds so important to whisper in man's ear. Next thing you know, my man's hyping, like, yeah, what? Yeah. Wallahi, I'll kill you. Wallahi, you're not on nothing. Wallahi, all this wallahi talk. Yeah? Man, stop taking, man, it's like man's taking their own religion for a joke. It's like I respect Islam more than you do. Yeah? Man want to get onto me for saying Ahmed Ali was like the Arabic Tarzan, making the sound he made, yeah, but our next man can fully just come and hijack your religion of peace and use it for warmongering for his own vendetta because he got exposed, yeah, violating Muslim sisters. All this information has come from Muslim sisters, not ones that go and hang out and are like no. Muslim sisters on their shit, on their deen. There's Muslim sisters that don't even want to ever be associated with you, and they're fighting tooth and nail to get any images of you two taken down because they don't want to be associated to you. Get me?
Yeah.
That's how bad it is. So when you want to talk to me about you lot are defending the honor of a Muslim woman, get it right. Because if I saw Ahmed Ali's mum, I'd probably have to apologize to her. Like, do you know what? I'm sorry I called you a bitch. I don't know you. Do you know what I mean? I was just trying to get at your son, innit? I don't know you. Forgive me, innit? Like, no disrespect. I respect mums and that. I'm respectful. But at the same time, yeah, when we're doing the cussing match thing, all that goes out the window, bro. You get me? Me and you are doing a cussing match, and it is where it is. Don't mean I actually mean real disrespect towards your mum. I'm disrespecting you, not your mum.
Exactly.
You get me? I couldn't pick your mum out in the crowd, bro. I don't know who your mum is. I got no info on her. Stop the Muslim BS. Do you mean stop the who wants it with the Muslims? Who wants it with Islam? Stop the takbir, yeah? Stop the Allahu Akbar. Is that what you're telling me to do? Defense Plus. You're telling me stop the Muslim BS. Did you go to Muhammad Tawheed? Did you go to Guidance Avenue and go and tell him to stop the Muslim BS? Did you go and tell him that? Allow this Muslim thing. Allow take the Muslim thing out your mouth. If you got beef with the brother, you want to fight him, fight him. Allow trying to gas up these youngsters as well, make them think that this is Islamic. And you're proper trying to quote hadiths to explain how this is Islamic. I'm not the one. I'm not saying this is Muslims, bro. I'm saying these are men that said they're Muslims. You hear me? These are men that saying they're Muslims. Man is picking up argument and fight. All the comments I'm getting is, yeah, you've been going at Islam for time. You've been going at the Muslims for time. You fucking snowflakes. You soft motherfuckers, man. I ain't never gone at no one. How can I go at Islam? What you got? So you lot are doing full circle again, basically.
Going round and round. Don't make sense. Get me?
Yeah. Got 1 minute where yeah, mashallah, you guys are like the best of the best, and you like then it's you man, I used to like you, I used to rate you, man, until what? You saw me debating a Muslim and you saw that I disagreed with some of his points. So now you're so soft in your heart, yeah, that you think that means that I don't have respect for Islam, or I don't have respect for people that practice Islam. I have respect for everyone that practices their thing, except for the Baha'i faith. And even then, I don't not respect Eric. You know what I mean? I just think the faith is a bit dodgy, so we can talk about it and debate it. Ain't no beef. Ain't no like, you get me? Come on, man. Like, if you this is the thing. If you feel like your thing needs defending so badly, yeah, and then that just shows how weak you actually think it is in your heart. Cause you can't tell me the creator of the universe, the creator of Jedi, needs defending from Jedi. That don't make sense.
Really?
That don't make sense. Come on, man.
Being created Jedi is, yeah, it don't make sense. It doesn't. It needs a defense league. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No, no prophet, no thing needs no defense league. That's why we keep killing your details when you lot keep coming and running. Oh, man, this the prophet. Man, this one. You know, the other day in the beginning. Let me give you an example. In the beginning, when I first came to Speaker's Corner, my first debate, right? Abdul Hamid, yeah. Sarah, yeah, purple shirt, leaning on the fence, yeah. I'm there next to Sarah, just listening. And man bring me into the debate. What's the debate? It's about man feel that they rate the prophet more than their mother and father. So the argument amongst man, Abdul Hamid was making, is that mum comes secondary to the prophet. Now all of a sudden, a couple years down the line,
except for when he's getting dissed in the park.
Right now,
it goes the other way around. When it comes to the park, then it's let's fight for mums, and let's not fight for the Quran. Let's not fight for Prophet Muhammad. Let's get me. Let's not turn up in a big number and try and fight him.
That's crazy.
And
I said to Abdul Hamid, I'd never met him before, remember, first time. He goes, oh, what's your name? I said, Mike. He said, yeah, Mike. Do you think that if I mention your mom in a debate, Yeah. I goes, well, you gotta look at it. One, if I'm having a debate with you on a different subject, you mention my mom, obviously just lost the debate. You get what I'm saying? I said, my mom is not relevant to it. And I goes, that speaker's corner, cool. Outside of the park, I said, I will knock you out where you stand. You know that knockout where you're still standing up? I said, that's what you be getting. Remember, this is a person I never met before in my life. He's just asking me a genuine question. You get what I'm saying? And I told him the truth of how I saw it. I was like, yeah, really. You get what I'm saying? If it's outside of the park, when it comes to discussion and debate, and you mention my mom, bruh, you lost. Because I don't know why you'd be randomly mentioning my mom out of the blue. There has to be some relevance. If we're talking about mothers and that's a different story. Obviously. You get me? Man, I've got enough logic and discernment to know when it's being appropriated, in not that it never can be mentioned. So man says, oh, so you're a product of your mom. Well, man's supposed to flip out. No, that's not how it works. Yeah. If you come up to me, bigger and anger, okay, yeah, your mom. Well, fuck your mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know where I stand, I know what position, and I know what kind of, you get me, energy you're projecting towards me. You just have to have discernment, and that's what a lot of people don't have. They need a scholar, they need the imam, they need a prophet, they need something to hold you. You're men and you're sucking on nipples. Still, be a man. Use your own brain. Read the Quran and relax. You know what I'm saying? It's just very plain and simple. And then read other books. This is how your fairy tales get mashed up. Because people like man read many books. Man read all of them religious books. Nice fairy tales. Nice fairy tales. Cool. You get me? If I can apply them to my life, yeah, I would have done it already. You know what I'm saying? But all of this fake, oh, yeah, bruh, you're playing a little dangerous game because, as we know, the street dean supersedes your dawah, any of your fantasies or delusions of grandeur.
All right. Man is talking about once you rush him, you have to be confronted. And I'm just like, yo, Defense Plus, do you genuinely say wallahi you believe that I rushed Ahmed Ali? Say wallahi, you believe Jedi rushed Ahmed Ali? Say wallahi, bro. Yeah, swear to your creator, yeah, that you believe that I rushed Ahmed Ali. Go on. Swear to your creator that you believe that I wanted beef with Muslims. Swear to your creator that you believe that I've got an issue with Islam. Yeah, say wallahi, you believe that I'm an enemy to Islam or I'm an enemy to Muslims. Say wallahi. Go on. Yeah. You men rushed him. Did I rush Ahmed Ali? Your men rushed him. Okay, so not me then. Your men. So you mean the guy in the cowboy hat is my man, yeah? I know him, yeah? You see me with him before. Break it down to me. The man in the cowboy, I'll take responsibility for Beefy and Maku, yeah? I'm not gonna disown them. My name ain't fucking Peter or Paul or Judas or whoever it was that denied Jesus. I ain't gonna do that, yeah? But break that. Oh, Maku now. Now you're just saying Maku. So Maku rushed him. Maku and Beefy. So Beefy's the man that got punched in his face. So if a man gets punched in his face and he never opened his mouth and said a word and got punched in his face, yeah, you're gonna now call him trying to knee that other guy. You're gonna call him. You're gonna say that he took part in rushing, yeah. After he got punched in his face for not saying nothing, for listening to a conversation, standing next to Ahmed Ali or whatever, standing next to me, got him punched in the face. Yeah. And you're saying that he rushed Ahmed Ali.
Well, let me break it down.
Punched him in his face. Yeah. So how is he gonna get down and rushing? Yeah. Maku responded instantly, yeah, to the strike. Instantly on a defensive one, like, bro, what are you doing? Bam. Yeah. So that's rushing. That ain't rushing. So when did it become rushing? When the random stranger jumped out of nowhere and hit him. Or when I threw him on the floor and another random stranger ran in. Like, I can't control everyone. I can't control the part. They're not my people. They're not my boys. I don't know these people. They're not my boys. There's 2 people on the camera that I can claim to know. The rest are members of the public. I don't know who did what. I don't know. All I know is my man tried to punch my uncle and then tried to like jump into them like he's gonna keep trying to fight them. So I had to grab him. And by the time I figured out what to do with him, certain man had landed 1 or 2 blows. 1 or 2 blows. Let's keep it real. And we all know that we all know that no one was talking about, oh raw, the impact of that blow. Ooh, when it hit him, I thought, ooh, how did it not knock him out? How did it? We all know that he got some light taps. Just to subdue him. That's it.
Yeah.
Got some light taps, bro. But it fits you lot's narrative to say that he got rushed. It fits you lot's narrative to say he got rushed. But to say he got rushed is actually a little bit dishonest. Yeah? Couple man threw a couple bangs at a brother that tried to punch people randomly. Yeah? Your punch was so bad, no one knows who you was trying to punch. Everyone feels like they're getting attacked. Maybe what is everyone in the public, everyone there felt like, what the fuck is that for? What's going on?
Yeah.
So instant karma, instant justice right there on that moment, instantly, bam, weren't taken further. Yeah, then my man tried to go around doing press conferences. So I'm letting man know, hold on, yet again, you lot are coming to tell us to calm down. Why don't you hold down the actual instigator of violence? Why don't you fucking calm him down? Why don't you go surround him and tell him, Aki, please? That's why I started the hype and say, right, but he's the violent one. Because I need it to be vocalized. Because you lot are never going to come to the truth on your own. Straight away, you start looking for ways to demonize the big black man. So I had to say, no, don't tell me calm down. I'm not angry. I'm not hyped. Tell my man that just threw bangs to calm down. And let's have it right. Because there seems to be some difficulty in owning up, in taking ownership, yeah, for what really goes down. We have to always try and spin it to find a way to make the opposite side seem like the bad guys. I own it. I told man his mum's a bitch. He called me a bitch. I said his mum's a bitch. I own it. I'm not running from that. He hit somebody. Yeah. I tried to subdue him. I'm not running from that. I threw him on the floor. I'm not running from that. The reason I threw him on the floor is because when I had him and I grabbed him, I saw that a couple man jumped in and gave him two bangs. If he stood up there for long, if he carried on stand up there, someone's gonna knock him out. He's actually gonna get a proper kick, a proper punch. Then it's gonna turn all Pete Tong. There's a reason why Ahmed Ali is complaining and saying Maku didn't get banned. The reason why Maku didn't get banned, from what I can see, is anyone with sense and unbiased judgment will see Ahmed Ali, you brought this on yourself. The man them acted out of self-defense and they didn't go over the top.
Great.
So I can walk into the park and no Fed's gonna tell me to leave because you assaulted someone and you're banned. Just like half of you lot have been banned for fighting for this. I never been banned. I never had a policeman come over to me and chat to me and tell me, yeah, you're gonna be banned, or rare, or yeah, your conduct. Nothing. The most that PC Barnes has said to me is try and calm down certain scenarios that go on, and I just walk away from man. Yeah, I walk away from man. Well, if this carries on, then some people are gonna be banned. I say, what, you gonna ban me? You gonna ban me? No, I didn't say you. Of course you're not saying me, because you can't say you're gonna ban me. I ain't done shit wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah, but yeah, can you just try and speak to some others and keep them calm and rare? Yeah, like, bruv, fuck off, man. Don't chat to me, man. PC Bards, fucking druid. I don't give a fuck about you, bruv. You get me? I don't give a fuck about you. I'm not here to answer to no damn feds. Yeah. Anyway,
man said, listen, how does one man rush man? I don't understand. When it's a usual thing. When I hit them, they start seeing double, triple, and feel like they got rushed.
It's mad, yeah. Defense plus. You started off very strong, and now you're sounding weak.
Very weak. Oh shit!
You sounding weak now, bro. Like you just keep hopping from one point to another. I'll sit down and deal with you. If you're a bad man, come on the panel, yeah, and just come and talk. Use your voice and come and talk. If you're not a faceless, voiceless coward, come and talk and let me know you're being genuine and voice your concerns, and we can have a deep conversation about it. And maybe I can get you to understand my perspective. If you're really here for genuine convo. If you're not, you just want to write in capital letters and try and swerve the narrative to try and fit your narrative, then well, I'm done with you, bro. I gave you a bit of my time and you just sound silly.
Yeah, man. If man was guilty, man would have been banned. Man heard on Twitter, or someone told me via Twitter that you got banned. You know what I'm saying? They can't defend that. Go and get angry at the feds who banned him. And say, yeah, it was unjust, it was unjust in another Muslim brother who has been rushed. You know what I'm saying? Bullshit. Like bullshit.
Bro, for any of you that haven't seen the incident, go to Jedi Online. You can see what happens. You can see one that it's done with a bit of comedy. There's some Street Fighter stuff in there. If you want to see the actual incident without any editing, I'm not sure where it is. The content, is it on content or is it on Mr. Rex? Somewhere you can find it, man. Ahmed Ali Jedi. Just type that in, you'll see. Get me? And you tell me whether this guy got stamped out, whether this guy got rushed. I'm sure most of us men have experienced being jumped before, yeah, and rushed. I don't know if any of you had a proper rushing. I've been hit with metal poles, knives, stabbed up, like stamped on, everything. Yeah, I've had a proper rushing. 12 man throwing blows. We're getting bang for bang. I'm getting banged. The man are banging me, like punching me. You get me? That's a rushing, fam. You walk away, you got cold, bus lip, bus head, whatever. That's a rushing. But you live to see another day. That's how we did it in the old school. We rush, man. A man lived to see another day. You know what I mean? These youngsters now, they can't fight. So even when it comes to rushing, they're not even going to physically rush, man. They're going to go in their bag, pull out a knife, and fuck it up for everyone. And anyone that was involved in rushing him is now going to go to jail for life. You get me? Because in Speaker's Corner, you're going to be seen to be a fucking accessory, you lot need to learn the law. You're busy calling man thugs, and then you want to do certain things. You need to learn the fucking law. Yeah? This is joint enterprise, my brothers. Something happened to me, all of you lot that was the ringleaders would have been fucked. And you wouldn't be busting the case because it's all on camera. It would be joint enterprise. You man will all be sitting down doing big years because someone stabbed Jedi. The park would be fucked where rare. And Muslims, bruh, that'd be the catalyst, bro. Every anti-Muslim, every Islamophobe will jump on it and have your guts for garters over it. You wouldn't have a leg to stand on because you're all going to go back to the fact that, oh, Jedi said Ahmed Ali's mum's a bitch. Yeah, don't forget the part where he called me a bitch first. Don't forget the part where he called me a bitch first when you're telling your stories. Love to leave out little, yeah. PC Barnes is a druid. Yeah, I discovered that. I had to tell everyone, yeah, he's a druid. Makes sense if you realize he's the liaison officer for Hyde Park. For Speaker's Corner. Yeah, but anyway, man, forget all that, man. I'm just, the sun is baking. Fuck sake, man. Serious, man. Imagine if hijab done that to Respect and men punched and kicked him. So imagine if Respect tried to punch hijab because hijab used words. Yeah, and then in him trying to punch hijab or whatever, he punched Mohammed Tawhid. Yeah, instead. Do you think that if it was Mohammed Hijab, Mohammed Tawhid, and Abdul Hamid, yeah, standing standing around chatting with Respect, someone Respect called one of them a bitch. One of them said Respect's mum's a bitch. Respect went to hit one of them, went to hit someone, wasn't the person that called his mum a bitch. Hit like Abdul Hamid. Imagine if Respect hit Abdul Hamid and Abdul Hamid hadn't even opened his mouth. Yeah, what reaction? Now let's be genuine now, my Muslim brothers and sisters. Yeah, especially the one that asked me that question. Yeah, let's be genuine now. How do you think Abdul Hamid would have responded, having been punched in the face for not saying nothing? How do you think Mohammed Tawhid would have responded?
Yo.
Let's be real. Do you think anyone would have thrown any bangs at Respect? Do you think that's a possibility?
Man can't hear me.
Well, Jedi can't hear you, no.
Wait, wake
the
up back
person that
here.
asked that question. Tell me, like, because I see man is slow to react, man is slow to respond to the question I'm asking, man. Yeah, what do you think Abdul Hamid, yeah, would have done? What do you think Mohammed Tawhid would have done had Respect punched one of them when Mohammed Hijab was talking to him? What do you think would happen? He'd not put his hand on no one. No one would have thrown a punch. So Respect would have just punched Abdul Hamid in his face, and no one would have thrown a punch. Defense plus, cool man. You're out of the convo now.
Yeah.
You're done.
You're in the back chat, man. Come in and talk, man. You get me? Jump on the panel, man. You came in the back chat. You made that effort. I opened the link. I closed it now. But yeah, come on. Defend that talk, man. Let's kill your fairy tale once and for all.
FTK, get me?
FT motherfucking K. Get me?
Yeah, man. It's been a madness, Joe. It's been a madness. Oh my days, I can't do it. Listen, let me just add my 2 pence in it because obviously everyone spoke. I haven't really spoken a lot about it, but I just don't think it's that deep. Like, honestly, I feel like there's a situation that happened between certain individuals, so let those certain individuals deal with it. I don't understand why other folks have now come where you ain't been around, no one's seen you, no one heard you for a whole year. All of a sudden, you want to show face and talk about defending Muslim women's honor when there are allegations against you doing the most to Muslim women's honor. So if you came there to fight for the sake of fighting, I beg you just say that. But let's not play that card where you're there to defend Muslim women's honor, because that pissed me off. You understand? Yeah, I would respect you more if you said, you know what, I just don't like Jedi. I just don't like him. I just don't like gang. And obviously, man's got a personal beef with him. But to use Ahmed Ali's mom and Muslim women's honor as the reason, allow it. Allow it. Because you see, real people, they see what you was on, fam. You understand? A lot of people, when they can see that and they watch that video, you know, it's like, it's clear as daylight what their man's intentions were. And I feel like a lot of these Muslims that want to jump on a bandwagon, this has got nothing to do with Islam. I beg you, keep Islam out your mouth when you're doing shit like that. I beg you, don't mention Allah's name when you're doing stuff like that, because this is not part of the deen. Yeah, this is not Islam. Yeah, so just keep Islam out of it. If you want to do this roadman thing, that's on your head, but don't try put the deen inside the same thing, fam. Because now what these men have done is they have caused further problems for the Muslim community and the other and the black community. And I'm not trying to say it's a black fierce Muslim thing. I would hate for that to happen, because I'm telling you, in this situation, and I don't care what any fucker has to say, I'm going to be standing with the black community against these type of people. Definitely. Are you dumb? I will stand hand in hand with the black community against people like Muhammad Tawheed and Abdul Hamid, because they don't represent Islam. Yeah, them man don't give a damn about Muslim women's honor, and I'm free from these men. You understand? Now, I'm not here to judge these guys, because none of us are perfect. But at the same time, these men have been doing the most damage to people's lives, the most damage to Muslim women's lives. But you're here talking about Muslim women's honor. And the thing is, we can't talk without evidence. You understand? Yeah? And me personally, I have seen evidence on certain situations. Yeah? But let's not forget about the allegations. People have accused you of sleeping with a mother and daughter. That's not no little thing, bro. Yeah, if man said that, you know what, he had a little side girl, all right, cool, like, man probably messed up back in the day. But you've got a serious allegation on your head, and you want to talk about defending Muslim women's honor? Get out of here, bruv. Get out of here. Now, they've started a whole thing now where innocent Muslims are going to get caught in the crossfire. Yeah, because now if we go to the park, a lot of us Muslims have been pressured to pick a side. Yeah, me, you can't pressure me. I see it for what I see it with. And personally, in my situation with the Ahmed Ali and the gang situation, I'm going to be balanced in that situation. Ahmed Ali shouldn't have called him a bitch. Jedi shouldn't have cussed his mum. Ahmed Ali shouldn't have swung at him. Them man should not get involved. Case closed. That's how I feel about that. But in the situation with Muhammad Tawheed and Abdul Hamid, in the way that they dealt with that, that is wrong. That is absolutely disgraceful. You understand? And like I said, Ahmed Ali should be the one talking and doing up the most. Yeah? Ahmed Ali said himself, man defended my mum and I went home happy. It come out from his own. He's not pressed about it. He's not pressed. He said, I did what I had to do. Then man cussed my mum. I swung at the guy. And that's it. I went home. I got a 12-month ban and that's the case closed. But these man, obviously, this has got to do with egos. This has got to do with jealousy. And I wanted to say one thing, because they say that Jedi is a bully and red-tear. Let's look at the scenarios. Why did Jedi get involved with Ahmed Ali? Because Ahmed Ali swung at him, so he defended himself. Abu Talha, if you look at the video, who touched who first? Abu Talha. Abu Talha is the one that leant over to the guy and put his hands on him. And man just pushed him back. Ease off, man. Don't touch me. Yeah? And that situation with us, that was an ongoing situation. And obviously, I'm going to still be balanced. Yeah? Because no, I'm not sheep, yeah? I ain't got no problem with Oz. I ain't got no problem with Jedi, yeah? So them two had their little beef. It was outside the park, to be fair. The only reason that was aired out was because certain man was filming, which they shouldn't have been. Otherwise, nobody would have known about that situation, because that's how it's really supposed to be done. If man's got a personal beef with someone, allow the park, allow the cameras, go around the corner and do your thing, fam. But for you now to start a whole war in the park and do all of that and act like it's an Islam v. Black people's thing, what are you trying to do here now? What are you trying to do? Because now you've started something that you're probably not going to be able to continue. Because now other folks are involved, right? And I bet you're not going to show your face. So, I mean, my stance is where I am now. I'm free from people like Muhammad Tawheed and Abdul Hamid. Yes, I'm a Muslim, but I don't support their actions. And, you know, big up to Jedi for standing his ground whilst he was surrounded by these vicious thugs, yeah, who don't represent Islam. You can say what you want about me, Zubaydah, you do this and you do that, but I own my shit. But you already know how I roll, fam. I'm on camera doing what I do. Yeah? I don't come to the park acting like I'm some kind of da'wah girl when I'm here to preach the word of God. Bruv, I'm Z, I'm me, fam. Yeah, man smokes. Yeah, man raps, fam. I own my shit, bruv. If you expose me, yeah, that was me. Yeah, I did that. I did what I did. Yeah? But no, I'm not like these people that come here and put a different face, yeah, out here judging other people, yeah, when they be doing 10 times more work. A mother and daughter, like, bruv, I've seen shit in my life. I've seen fuckery on the roads. When you're from the roads, you see bag of madness, you see hoes doing all sorts of shit. But never in my life have I heard a mother and daughter with a da'wah person. You get me? So, yeah, bruv, allow it, man. You understand? And obviously, I don't want it to get to a black people's vs Muslim people thing, because trust me, black people are as much as part of our community as they are yours. Yeah, we have black Muslims within our community who already get it bad as it is because of certain Muslims, the way they treat them. You understand? Yeah, I will say it, my child is half black. You understand? So, you know, I'm balanced in this situation. I don't think these men cared about a Muslim woman's honor. Remember, these men have not been in the park for a good year for a reason. You understand? And they saw an opportunity to get back into the park. Yeah, and they used Jedi as a decoy. You understand? Because Jedi is not the enemy. He's not the enemy. Gang is not the enemy of Islam. Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday where I see Jedi. I think he was on Black Dunya, one of those Da'wah channels. He was on a Muslim Da'wah channel, and the Muslim Da'wah channel was actually bigging up Jedi. And I watched the whole video. Jedi was confronting an Islamophobe, I think he was a right-wing brother, about Muslims praying in the park. And Jedi was literally arguing with the guy, telling him, bruv, Muslims can pray in the park. Yeah? What's your problem? Why do you care about Muslims praying in the park? If they want to pray, let them pray to their creator. And the man's talking about, but it's the law. Jedi's like, fuck the law. When it comes to God, we don't care about your law. Yeah? That's Jedi. But you don't want to act like Jedi is the enemy of Islam. But then you got Ralph on your panel for hours and hours, and you're talking to him in the most respectful manner. The most respectful manner, even calling him bro. You're calling Ralph bro. When this guy is the enemy of Islam. You got the wrong one. These are not the ones. These men are not the ones. It's not Jedi. It's not Maku. It's not gang. These are not the enemies of Islam, fam. You understand? If you got some sort of butthurt, you know, problems with my man, then whatever. But beg you don't talk about Islam. Beg you don't bring Allah's name into it, fam.
The problem is, yeah, like what you said, man will have Ralph on their panel, yeah, and obviously have a debate. There's no problem having Ralph on the panel, but obviously it's brought up. Obviously, have your debate. Agree, disagree. You can have anyone you want on the panel. But when I have Ralph on my panel, yeah, all hell breaks loose. And then we got a 4-hour show about how gang is right wing.
Bollocks. This is what I'm saying, bro. You might not the enemy.
It's the second time Ralph has been on my panel. Yeah, the second time in a million years.
Listen. Ralph people like Ralph is using this opportunity. You get me? People
and you blame them. Well, stop giving man opportunities to use them.
Yo, Zubaydah, I beg you tell Jez that I'm on the panel.
You don't like Ralph
still
exploiting, just like, because that's what Muhammad Tawheed and Hijab and all these men do. So if people don't like Ralph exploiting differences between groups or whatnot, stop causing them fucking differences. Then.
No, but obviously I hear that, but we have to see. Yeah.
Like, but like I'm saying, look, people worried about divide and conquer. Yeah, stop dividing, and you won't be conquered. Stop letting people from within your own camps divide you.
Yeah. And that's why, you know, a lot of Muslims, and you know, I'm sure you've had a lot of conversation with Muslims that aren't happy about the way that them man have moved.
Come on, man,
Yeah,
standard, man.
come on, like the real Muslims, the
But
real.
this is not a new.
Yeah.
So I just want the rest of the world to understand. Yo, I don't know if you're a Muslim just online or what, but like, you know, when you do speak to other Muslims like in the world, like, you know, they're not feeling these guys, innit? Like, I hope you don't think that these men have got some big Muslim army behind them, and black man from the roads, white man from the inner cities, Asian man from east, north, west, south, Bradford, Luton. They're not like. Don't think that these men have got some big sit network of any Muslims, and you lot need to on road just watch out for any Muslim car. And like these men have got all fun.
Brother, the real Muslims are the ones by the actions. The real Muslim is the one where if you ain't got peas, man will break his last bread for you.
Real Muslims
a Muslim
are the
is
ones
not
saying,
the one that comes there with a beard. Yeah?
Real Muslims are the ones that are saying, I beg you, take down this picture. I beg you, take down that picture, because I don't want to be seen with this guy. that's real Muslims for you, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Ones that don't want to be seen in pictures of that because you're like, man's that disgusting. Man is that's so much of a sex pervert, yeah. That you've got that. I'm not saying one. I'm not saying two. I'm not saying three. I'm not saying five. Yeah. How many Muslim sisters have you got running around claiming that you've either made sexual advances to them, tried to abuse them sexually, or even worse? Huh? And you want to?
And you know what it is? I want to say something controversial, yeah, because we have to go back to that Jaleka situation, fam. Now, the girl might have been telling the truth, bruv. You understand? Everyone wanted to dismiss her because it was her, because it was him, yeah. But when I'm getting accused of certain shit, when other people are getting accused of certain shit, everyone believes it. But you know how many people have seen made excuses for this guy?
Someone that has claimed that Jaleka has told bare lies about them has even turned around and said, "But I do believe what they said about Abdul Hamid and Mohammed Tawhid."
Right.
They even though this girl has told lies on them, and that takes a lot to turn around and be like, do you know what? I still believe what she said about that. She was being honest. She was being truthful.
They all dismissed her claims. They all dismissed her claims. Yeah. And when it's other people being accused, at least you see how many people I see in the comments, yeah, backing Mohammed Tawhid, talk about you need 4 witnesses, don't slander the brother. But when other folks are getting exposed, you man are believing that, you're not running with it. But because it's Mohammed Tawhid, don't slander the brother. Selective righteousness, double standards, hypocrisy at its finest. Move from me.
Shit.
By the way, Ultra Funky and Big Avelia on here. They want to chat to you, Red Pill Chill.
Okay, yeah. Let me leave and come back. Big up Nanifa in the building as well. Gregory, Shahid,
big up to the panel.
Zulu, Ultra Veli.
Been a long time.
Soon come, man. Soon come.
Yeah, Z.
Yo, fam.
More cool with the flying kick. No apologies.
No apologies, bro.
Fuck out of here.
Never.
No apologies.
Never.
Only straight up with the Shirai, okay?
Listen, yeah, look, I've been around Maku and Jedi and Respect on their panels and stuff, and we get into some really good debates, yeah? Them man have never disrespected me. Never. So for all those people that say, but let me say something, Gregory, brother, yeah, because they're saying to me that I'm a traitor. How am I not siding with the Muslims? Listen, those same Muslims that you expect me to side with are the same people, yeah, that support people that expose people's businesses, that be putting my son on their channels. Why the fuck would I side with them for, bruv? Jedi, Maku have never disrespected me, never made videos about me, never put my son on their channel, never called me a whore, never called me a slut, never called me a bitch. So why the fuck should I side with these people that make videos about my personal life?
That's right.
Get me?
I agree.
No, man forget quick, you know. That's you know, I was on man's channel yesterday, yeah. Man was saying Jedi's an Islamophobe, Jedi's like Sarah, Jedi's this, that, and the other. I'm like, yo, you man are taking the piss, cuz, and going way too over the top, cuz. Like, I've seen man stand up for Muslims and all sorts.
That makes me believe that these Abdul Hamid and Muhammad Tawhid are hypocrites. It is because of this, yeah. You're claiming to be Dawg people and calling for Islam. But how come you're sending naked pictures to multiple Muslim women? Do you not have respect? Some dumb use, fam, I swear.
Simple as when Jedi told the nigga, he said, listen, you punching your Muslim brother, like you supposed to be doing that. You calling it, oh, he's a terrorist. What defines a terrorist? How you know terrorists are not Muslim? Like, that's like idiotic. Like,
these are the same men that support ISIS people. You understand? These are the same man.
But you can't. you can't, like Jed was saying, that's a time of war. Islam is in war right now. Islam is up against war right now, regardless how people try to see it, try to paint it, make it seem like it's the Muslims. But no, Islam is under attack, always been for the past 30-something years, man. You know what I mean? It's been a war on Islam itself. And they pick and choose, or they make a culprit for you to see as an anti or someone that's not doing Muslim acts, or they'll get some motherfucking fake ass sheikhs out here to back that shit up and say, yeah, that shit's haram what they're doing, and no. The most you could say is probably them blowing themselves up. But at the same time, it says in Islam, you could sacrifice your life if you think your life is threatened for the cause of Islam, if you don't want to be taken. So like, it's a lot of things you could go with on both sides of that shit. If a person just sticking up for their country and their rights, why they have to be a terrorist, bro? You know what I mean? Or why they gotta be classified as non-Muslim? I don't understand that. Like dudes got a real peg on who's
Bro, look, people need to go and check out that video. I'll get the link.
If they're not carrying themselves in a certain way, their actions don't show. That's what the fuck a Muslim is. There's not a person that sat down and took their shahada, or took an oath, or sworn an oath. Believes in the prophets, believe in the pillars, the Tawheed. No. Like, you could use these things as boundaries and classifications, but that's not a true classification of one that carries itself in peace.
A Muslim is by his actions, my brother. It's not by his words. It's not out here saying Allahu Akbar and, this and that. No, Muslim is in the heart, bruv, Yesterday they were talking about a hadith, yeah? They say the real believer is the one that smiles all the time. And the munafiq, the hypocrite, is one that's always screw-facing, yeah? Now, if you look at Muhammad Tawheed's actions on Sunday, the faces that he was pulling, yeah, sticking out his tongue and thing, yeah. And my eyes, that's a munafiq.
He's like, it's like, bruv, it's like the way I saw him on Sunday, yeah. It's like, have you got a jinn inside of you?
He looked evil, bro. He looked evil. He looked evil. I could see evilness in his eyes and his face.
That's not the guy that McCool and them was. That's the other guy, right? The older guy. What are you talking about? This happened this Sunday, or you talking about
the Muslim brother that was saying, who wants it with the Muslims? He wants it with the Muslims.
That attacked Uncle Omar?
No, it's not that one.
Oh, that's the other guy, right? That's what I thought.
The one with no hair, with the beard.
He looked like he was possessed too, though. The one that attacked Uncle Omar for real that day. He was just going.
Nah, but obviously, like towards the Uncle Umar thing, I don't agree with the uncle on everything that he says, you get me? But at least I've got respect for an elder, you get me? Like when he's 50 and 60 years old, you can't be fighting, man.
You can't be hit. He shouldn't have popped on Uncle Omar.
We have to be balanced.
Say something about his mother.
We have to be balanced, bro. You can't be swinging on an old man because he cussed your mum. If that's the case, then you need to control yourself, bro. How many times has my mum been cussed? Has my dad been cussed? My dead dad, you understand? My son. I'm not gonna put my hands on you for that. You understand? Yeah. The only time I put my hands on somebody is if somebody put their hands on me. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he tried to punch all three.
Fuck racist radical Omar about Uncle. Fuck him.
I said this guy.
Yes, Laifa.
Yo, hey, big up still. Yeah, man. Big up everyone in the panel.
And big up Real McGee as well, bro, for bunning fire on the fitna pig, bro. Get me? Man heard enough, bruv. Man heard enough. This thing is blatantly trying to cause division between the black community and the Muslim community. This person is the devil.
How come no one's checking her for it, though? Like, big and serious. How come no one's checking her for it?
Because slightly half of the man that's really supporting that. That's what it is.
Yeah. I saw the video that she made about you today, Naifa, and it fucking pissed me off, bruv. How dare you? How fucking dare you? You understand? Yeah, because she's trying to get all the black people and pick any little thing that they said about Islam and try to fuel the fire, you understand? Yeah? This is what this person's doing, and people are falling into that narrative, bruv. And it's disgusting, bruv, because someone could get hurt, bruv, because of what you're doing, fam, and you're sitting there in Holland comfortable. Now, what if a Muslim went and attacked Naifa now, yeah, for the lies that you've made about Naifa, yeah, saying that Naifa's an Islamophobe. Now, somebody might go to Naifa and say, what, you don't like Islam, yeah? And then something might happen to her, bruv. And this is your doing, fam. That's why
I've called her a demon for mourning, man, because that's all she does. She just creates Like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, man. She's just a demon, man. But everything I said about her is obviously correct because she's been able to go away with her busy self, and she must have trawled and trawled and trawled to come up with that. But it is what it is, man. Because you know it's explosion season, man. So big up all the good Muslims though, and all the clean-hearted Muslims. Big up yourselves, man. But yeah, the rest. But yeah, big up yourself still, Zabida. You don't know.
Big up, sis, man. You know, this is why I'm here, bruv, because like I said, I will stand with the black community against these people, and I don't give a damn. You can call me a traitor, because I do not support those type of people whatsoever.
You know the wickedest things, Zabida, they don't even know what they're doing because it's not even just black people, Zabida. Yeah? If it's really one of them ones, it's not even black people. They're gonna wake up all type of gremlins in this society.
That's all they're gonna do.
And the thing, yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on, Bob.
No, you were speaking. I interrupted.
No, I was just saying that, you know, I mean, what I'm seeing is a very dangerous thing, a very dangerous narrative. That's from a few weeks ago. I'm coming to shut certain shit down because it's gonna leave us as non-Muslims in danger.
Definitely.
And Sunday just proved, you know what I mean, what I was talking about in the first place. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because at the end of the day, my thing is this. And you know what I mean? I don't even care what they call me no more because when I weren't saying nothing, I was still getting called it just because you get me. So now do whatever you got to do in it. I actually don't give two fucks. But what I'm saying is this, yeah. We got children growing up in this society, innit? And they need to have freedom of speech, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? So therefore, it's not, and Maku, I wanted to even ask you, brother Maku, because I know you're a Muslim yourself. You see what I'm saying to you, whether they see you as that or not. Yeah. However, my thing is this, yeah. Seeing I ain't Muslim, Max. You see what I'm saying to you, Max? We come up in Christian households, if anything. Yeah, you know how we would come up. Yeah, Islam, Arabic, all of these things mean nothing to us. Yeah, like nothing. You get me? And what I'm saying is that I don't think it's right that others should be able to put their ideology onto me.
Definitely.
You see what I'm saying to you? So I want to ask you this as a Muslim, Maku. You see what I'm saying to you? If I'm wrong, then I need to reverse and come again. But in my house, there's nothing like that. We talk about, in my family, they talk about God, Jesus, and you know the whole thing. Yeah, that we're talking about. There's nothing like that. So you see what I'm saying to you? Why is it that we're going to allow people to put their ideologies on me? Like, Allah is not my God. Muhammad is not my prophet. So now what? Does that mean what?
That means you kind of understand that Islam is not necessarily that. Do you know what I'm saying? Because we always out here trying to explain to man and break down to man like, rah, you man are just Mohammedans, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you are.
That's it.
This is all new to me, Max, because you know we're bigger people, and we know that Muslims are not new in the country. But this type of vibration, this is all very new.
Yeah.
Well, that's the time it's coming to.
And the thing that I wanted to say is is that they want to make it out as though, you know, or no Muslim is against what happened. Well, in fact, some of the Muslim in the park on that day, number one, they didn't even entertain it, and number two, I think if you go back, big up to Brother Gabs, because what Brother Gabs said was very enlightening. He said that when he came back from the whole altercation and he was just walking back, you know, Brother Shamsi and his group, they came up to Brother Gabs and they were like, you know, Gabs, what happened and stuff, and he told them. And then, you know, big up for Brother Shamsi, what he did after this, he actually pulled them up on it. He pulled up Abdul Hamid in the corner and he said, yo, Wagwan, why are you doing this for? And then Abdul Hamid got flipped out at that. So, you know, big up to Shamsi and then still. So they're like, there are Muslims that, you know, disagree with what they did still. So
yeah, I hear that. But as Sister Nani's asked, you get me? It's context, you know, like and where you're coming from. Like in my household, yeah, my mom was a Roman Catholic. You know what I'm saying? My dad was a Sunni Muslim. But where we come from, they're both gonna say God, G-O-D. Do you know what I'm saying? Very moderate. And if you go to Africa, a lot of them are Muslims, but very moderate. They're interchangeable. They go to each other's churches and masjids, and you know what I'm saying? There's no pressure. There's no dawah. You get me? Your thing is your thing. I've never experienced this type of behavior only up until the last, I would say, 5 or maybe 8 to 10 years. Because when I was...
And that's what I'm saying, Max. Sorry to cut you, babe, but growing up, that's how it was, innit? A man's religion was his thing. You kept it in your yard. When you touched the road, everyone just knew. You know what I'm saying to you? You're not supposed to be out there exposing your thing. So today, I don't know, man, but boy, it's not a good look, man. And it's not even right. The thing is, I wouldn't even mind if it was righteousness, Bridging. Do you know what I mean? It's straight anti-Dawa. Anyway, let me shut up my mouth. But yeah, no more Miss Nice Nine. As you can see, I give a fuck no more, fam. It's just one of them ones. Big up yourself anyway, Red Pill. You're done now. The trumpets have been sounded.
Come on, Sister Nine. Big up yourself, my sister. Come on.
Big up old Char. Char.
Yeah, do you know what? No, I'm not gonna lie. Big up everyone. I'm not gonna lie. For me, yeah, this whole thing is lifting my nasty taste in my mouth. It really, really has. And the thing that I'm worried about is what Nanita said. It's like, well, hang on a second. Since we're hold on, oh shit, I'm at work. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Matthew. I'm at work. I've got a new driver.
I'm just saying that, yeah, we do live side by side, Christian, Muslim, traditional, and like on one estate, like you have all the things represented. Like there's a kingdom hall, there's a traditional Christian church, there's a traditional, you could say, tribal or village or rural kind of style. There's a lot of beating of drums and, you know, goats get sacrificed and all of that. So everybody is represented. Everybody gets there one day. Some man is Friday, rest of y'all Sunday. 3 hours or 4 hours in the morning, you know what I'm saying? For the rest of us weed smoking sinners, yeah, to be wherever we are doing our thing in complete silence or listening to church music out in the garden. You know what I'm saying? So it's not so heavy pressed. I think something that is more fundamental to us as Nigerians is something like Environmental Day, when everybody on a Thursday cleans up everywhere. So even if you got a market stall or, you know, everybody sweeps, we're sweeping the roads, we're sweeping the thing. There's no business open for the first 3 hours till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And then when everything's clean and everything's, you know, boom. But this is the whole bloody city that's doing it. Because we don't have like dustbin men and all of them type of things there. So when I saw that, I was like, raw. They're more religious about that than they are about their actual faith. You don't see them pushing out thing. You don't see man on the street corner doing dawah. You know them by their uniform and their dress. You know what I'm saying? And you just, it is what it is. My dad personally wears normal clothes during the day, shorts, whatever, Louis Vuitton or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then nighttime, he puts on his kameez, puts on his thing and reads his Quran, which is in English. Like, you know, it's not the same way, like, you know what I mean? And when I came over here, or not when I came over here, but when I came back from Nigeria not too long ago and I looked at Islam that I was used to, I knew they were different. When my sister took her Shahada a couple years ago, I knew that she was getting drawn into mainstream Islam, which is like mainly an Asian and an Arab kind of concept. It's not the original. Like when we start going into talks of the original and the talks of the original Muslims, and before your Sunnis and before your Shias, there were other Muslims about. Do you know what I'm saying? Man don't want to talk about it because they knew they were Nubians dressed in their whites, like Bilal and all of these type of men. How's a man going to be a slave, come out of slavery, and all of a sudden he's the one giving the call to prayer? No, you already knew that stuff already. You knew about one God, the Most High, and you knew about that. You knew it from Christ's time all the way back to the Prophet Ibrahim or Abraham. Is he not the father of you lot's religions? Come on, man. That's why you get FTK'd by me. Those are the things that burn, man. I don't have to physically touch you, and you know I can physically touch you. You know what I'm saying? But any movements that man make is always justified. I'm never going to be the protagonist, or none of my brothers either. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you have to take the bullet or take the brunt of what's coming for your brother. Regardless. Man will do that any day of the week. Like, that's minor. You get me? Man will sit in a cell for man's brother. Man will put man's life in harm's way for man's brother. Yes. Come on, man. No man's got use. Man's got use as well. So as a big man, now you have to be a little bit more cautious. And you lot have got you both individuals have so much to lose. Yeah. You can never lose. I'm telling you, once I had that on the back of me and knowing I got use and that, you can never beat me. You can never defeat me. How's that going to work? You know what I'm saying? I've got something to die for. You think you've got something to die for. You think you will fight and give your life for the Creator. You think so. Yeah? I know I will give all of those things for my children and for my friends and for my family. That's why we say we stand on haq. You can't tell us nothing about Islam or anything. Yeah, these are all African concepts. Yeah, and all your concepts, as I said, all roads lead to Egypt. You're never going to get away with that, any of you religious or Abrahamic religions, where Abraham traveled to go and get that knowledge and that learning from those Africans. That's why they butthurt. Ishmaelites, calling yourself Ishmaelites. Yeah, Ishmael had a son named Kedar. You get me? And I say, oh, we're from the tribe of Kedar. Check the history. The real Arab, the real Africans are the Africans, are the Nubians, are the Sudanese, or whoever you want to say. Anyone in that region, that Middle East, that Northeast Africa, come and get your fairy tale killed, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't want to have to start focusing on the deen or focusing on real Islam and giving you the Salat al-Mustaqim. You get me? You're not ready. Stay in your fucking lane. Yeah, half of these men are retarded. You can have a pretty mic and say Guidance Avenue and do it with your vitiligo hands and be like, yeah. Well, you know, if you go to Surah, you're an idiot. You're a kafir. You know what I'm saying? You're a non-believer. You came from a kafir background. Most of them. Reverts, converts, whatever. Nigga, you're kafirs. Now the kafirs are telling the real Muslims, wagwan. The real peacemakers, the real people who have abundance of melanin, which is a calming chemical. Go and look it up. We deal with science, facts, and right knowledge. Go and look it up. Vitiligo, corruption of your melanin. The little melanin you got, Muhammad Tawid, is corrupted, is poisoning your own system. That's why you've got vitiligo. You understand? Yeah. Nature has cursed you.
Yeah. One thing I tell you, that's not even a language. Most of them can't even speak Arabic. Like you said in the park, you don't even speak Arabic, so they have to learn it. Arabia.
Not playing games. A lot of men against themselves. And then talking to my Somali brothers and my Somali family, bro, we really got to have some internal talking with ourselves. First, that we're Africans or whatever.
Yeah, there's a parcel. Yeah. It's in my garage, mate. It's up in my garage. It's on the side. Okay.
Mute that, man. What's that?
Yeah, mute that, fam. You're sending location cuts.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. All this bloody foolishness, bro. That's why they don't want us talking. They don't want us being. They've been watching us killing man's fairy tale, running up on real terrorists, having them confused about their own ideology. Like, oh shit, I don't even know why I'm a terrorist now. Well, I thought they never killed innocents, but that's how you terrorize, man. You terrorize man intellectually. You have them moving and shuffling and thinking of what to do, and you get me? That's intellectual debate and discussion. With a little bit of bants, and as I said, a little bit of URL. You get me? Because if you don't watch American Rap League, you won't understand what man are dealing with. That's how Jedi can wait for the punchline. Like, man are laughing. Ahmad Ali said bitch. And okay, Ahmad Ali, relax. You good? You done? Yeah? Now the only bitch out here is your mama. Plain and simple, bro. This is how we do bars and thing. And then you hear Don DeMarco, shit like that. Damn.
Get it right.
Get it
Don
right, bro.
Marco, get it right.
You know what I'm saying? Normal stuff, normal thing. It does, but it became more deep because a man want to plot and thing against my brother. You know what I'm saying? And against us, and a plot against my brother is a plot against me. Because as he said, if they take him out, they take me out. They take you out. They take the next person out. You won't have a leg to stand on. Because we're the wall that's protecting you from them and their bad behavior. We had it to such a level. That's why they weren't there.
Right.
You made them irrelevant online and offline. You know what I'm saying? So they had to make a stand. They had to make a stand, make themselves relevant again. To what avail, though? Your abundance of melanin is actually working against some of you.
Right.
You can see the green glow in man. You can see the pure green light in man.
Come
You're
on.
Busting out, multi-talented, multi-thing. Tell us something we can't do. Tell us something we're not capable of.
Right.
Tell us we're different ages and whatever and blah, blah, blah. Because you know that black don't crack.
Right.
Tell us we don't inspire you and we ain't inspired people to come from Australia all the way to fucking Speaker's Corner.
Right.
Tell me that Asian people, Asian families send their daughters to go and take photos with my brother Jedi. You know what I'm saying? Proudly. Like, yeah.
Didn't they say they used to sell us in Speaker's Corner? So what do you think taking place in Speaker's Corner? Then they say that's where they used to auction us off before it even became any of that, and political shit went down.
We are tremendous at reversing energy.
Right, there you go. That's what I was getting ready
None of that.
to say. Go ahead, Mako.
Yeah, it's bad energy there. We know this. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, yeah, we are the ones who reverse that negative energy. You got me?
Exactly. That's what I was waiting for you to say.
Brought a calm and a peace to the part. If we ever go away, you know what's going to happen. There's going to be many people getting chased up and down every bloody Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So you better start reporting your brothers and blah, blah, blah. You get me?
For real, because it's about down.
Yeah, we got our own backs, but we're not trying to get killed out here for what? For entertainment? For what? So that kids can cry at a funeral. You get me? Nah, man. That's not how it's gonna run. Not how it's gonna run. Not for Speaker's Corner. I think I got time, bruv.
Yo, did I hear the red light district say she's coming Speaker's Corner? Hey!
I don't even care.
Woo!
Good luck, bros. Good luck with that. Car. I've known and seen this girl around for years, fam. In this hangout. Never bothered to speak to her. Never felt the need or thing. Just saw her all the fuckery. Always in the back chat. See people licking their own breasts and all sorts of madness. I'm like, rah, okay. And then the girl starts coming up, man. It's a minor. I told her, I'll come to Holland, man, and find you. It's minor.
So where's the condemnation with all of them thing there then, Maku?
What? Condemnation of what?
Of the things that you just described that you've seen about her and things like that.
No one don't care. She's a troll. You know what I'm saying? Other people who are falling out with man who are butthurt, like Oz and a few others, and think you got the skills. They should be running around. Yeah, Respect did this and Jedi did this and did it there and gang and this and did it there, and absolutely making us know that someone has informed you incorrectly, but they've informed you to such an extent. There's an element of truth to maybe like a little bit, 2%. You know what I mean? But it's the 2%.
Yeah, there's definitely a mole in the camp, fam.
It's snitchery. No, man, it's disgruntled man. It's this man who get uppercut and that. You know what I'm saying? For misbehaving and talking about wallahi, I dip you. No one wants to talk about them things though. Do you know what I'm saying? No one wants to talk that these youths are always carrying tools and whatever to speaker's corner because they're insecure. Get me? No one wants to step up to get beat down. That's why. No one wants to take an ass whooping no more. I've told many a younger, my own youngers, and think no one wants to take that no more. When I used to tell them, like, shut up, man, if I slap you, smack you up. Oh boy, big man, you can't touch me, you know. Man's got the ting on man now. Come here, come here, come here. No, come here. Let me slap you. How can I be intimidated by the youths that man create? The fruit of my loins.
Thank you, Maku. Finally, somebody speaking my words. How we scared of these kids that we the fuck taught them that shit? They get it from us.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Them are the talks that's gonna start coming out, man. You know?
Yeah, the elders.
Fucking say hello to your mommy. You know them ones.
Hey, brothers in America, the same thing. Y'all the big brothers, bro. We started this shit. How we letting these niggas just take over this shit and tear it down like that? Like, and nobody want to say nothing. Now you pussy, you scared. You the man that did 5 bids, 10 bids, or probably 20 years straight. You know, things of that nature. And, or I understand you changed your life and all that, but you was a part of that. You was even if your hand wasn't directly in the cookie jar guiding it to do that, you was a part of it because they still seen you in the element.
Right.
Or you was an elder at one time that was smacking dudes up or telling them like, yo, pulling them up like, yo,
come on, man. Put your
pants up. I remember niggas used to tell you, pull your pants. Yo, in prison it's still like that. Pull your pants up.
Listen,
old dude to tell you that like 3 times. After the 3rd time, they taking that booty.
Listen to me. The audience that man is trying to appeal to, yeah, that Ahmed Ali stuff is legendary for them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it's to set an example that, listen, even if man did that, if man did that on road, you know, it could be different. Man's ain't accepting no violation from nobody.
Right.
Horrible. Like, our youngers is horrible. You get me? They'll stand up and make you Jack and Ori and all sorts. Have you scared? Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, right.
So what's Big Ard saying now? What's he saying? Because that was the interesting thing. What am I saying?
I don't know.
Is he rallying the troops or what's he up to?
I caution Big Ards to relax and fall back, because when man start releasing old videos of us similarly offering them these situations, you know what I'm saying? Genuinely, and man are going backwards. You know what I'm saying? We're still always the minority. We're still always the few. You know what I'm saying? Talking to the masses and telling them, all right, let's go on the grass. Let's go and do this. When I'm badding man up at in the corner, you get me? I'm putting man in his place. You get me? For violations because man was drunk and all of them type of things there. We don't make apology videos. You get me? Whatever you do on the internet stays out there, bruv. You get me? Unless you're taking it down or whatever, it stays out there, bro. Yeah, but I'm not on the flip-flop thing. You get me? The man showing these colors and whatever, it's cool, man. I'm not bothered because you was never my friend. You never been to my house. Never been to my house. Never sat in my thing. I've never done a live stream with you in the background. Never. You get what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Everybody have to learn, and people, our brothers are all different. You get what I'm saying? There's no wronging some of the brothers for doing that, because the youth's a slimy motherfucker. Do you get what I'm saying? He weaseled his way into certain man's affection, and then continue with his drunken behavior till man have to chase him down the road. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna learn one day in Snips. We're gonna learn one day, bruv.
Yeah, but we're not apologists, man. We don't.
Right.
When we cut you off, bro, we cut you off, bro. You get me? Because we are offering something. That energy, you're vampire. Remember, if you're a vampire, yeah, you need me.
Right.
You always need me. My name's in your lips. My brother's name's in your lips. Let's talk about it, yeah? I'm Big Arts. I'm a body bluffer. I'm a nearly guy too. I'm nearly gonna knock someone. I'm nearly gonna do this. I'm nearly
all the time.
We ain't from that. We like Nike. Just do it. Real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You be chatting, Well, you want to debate how man got his ass whooped. It was a rush. If you analyze it and then slow it down, you can see where Mackie came in, blah, blah, blah. Remember, Public threw a hook, bow, and then Mackie came in with a fly kick and a hook again. Is that a rush? Or is that man returning to the scene of the crime?
Returning to the scene of the crime.
Okay.
But how do they lie so easily, though, bro? The amount of lies I've heard in this few days, it just like trickles off mouth like honey. Right. Yo, that's why I'll stay as a cafe in a Jano star. I'm good out here. Me and my good God, we're good, man.
I was about to tell you that. They don't even worry about it.
Once he went to the floor, man was done with him. And then if you look in the background, you can see Beefy still got his juice. You know what I'm saying? Still got his juice.
Yeah, boo. Yeah, he still got his juice.
Bro. I'm not there to be running in and kicking man and the thing. You don't see me doing that. But you do see other supposed Muslims running in there. And when Jeddah says, stay down, them man are running in trying to kick man and da-da-da. If it weren't for some members of the public, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
But he was
and no outrage when him himself went to kick up racist radical Omar. I didn't hear nothing.
No.
Hey,
nothing.
He tried to swing. If you look at the video, he swung on all three of them. He tried to hit Jedi, Beefy, and Baku. He swung at all three of them before anybody retaliated and swung on him. It was more like a shot. Jedi like, whoa, weave that shit. Beefy caught a little bit.
But Snips, every week racist radical Omar's telling people about their mother. I've been down there and hearing him talk about people's mother and mother of a baboon and all them blood cleats up in there. That's fine though, yeah?
That's fine though. You get me?
Mummy of a son of a whore and all these variant.
I said with all the violation, did you ever see a man put hands on Uncle Omar? You understand?
Stop calling him Uncle Mako, I beg you, man.
No, it's only age and respect.
Nah, fam. Nah. You age and respect. You respect him?
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You don't understand, like, the relationships between people, are not what you see on camera. You got what I'm saying? When a man comes to you and begs you because his neighbors is Nigerian on one side and Ghanaian on the other side, and they've been watching the live streams and they've got onto man, and man saying, Michael, please, just do a stream and then we can do a clarification and da-da-da.
But Mako, that's where we always flop though, because we're always accommodating. Who's accommodating us?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying the relationship between me and Uncle Omar. You get what I'm saying?
You and Omar. All right, fair play, baby. That's your.
Yeah, and I can safely say, remember, this came after this man's daughter. So I had an opportunity to slap him upside his head or da-da-da. I didn't do that. Me, Beefy, and Gary Google just dismantled him. You know what I'm saying? Then the next time, because of his people saw that video, you know what I mean? They must live next door to Omar. They said, bust the door like this. Omar, why are you saying he was talking about one of the brothers, and that brother can look after himself, because we're not going to entertain what Omar's saying, but we're going to expect our brother.
Omar, I can work with that.
Wait, which Umar are you on about?
1 second. Uncle Omar, he's not a fool. What he did was watch a debate with Shamsi, and Kalam. I told Kalam during the debate, Kalam, tap. We don't cast pearls among swine. What does the brother go and do? Tell man about sacred baboon. Right? Uncle Omar's at home, watches this, comes back the next week. You worship baboon. You are this, you are that. Then man, they got their own beef. But man kept it strictly dickly. You know what I'm saying? He kept it between him and Kalam. He didn't say, oh, you man. Gang is monkeys and gang is this and gang is that. You never heard that from Uncle Omar. You know what I'm saying?
I can't lie though. You know, when he had that 1v1 discussion with you, you were both very respectful towards each other still.
No, that was for his benefit, not mine, remember?
Yeah, it wasn't for your benefit.
It wasn't for my benefit, and that was the honest truth. A man begged me, COE as well. It was like, yo, Omar wants to do this thing with you, G. I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. Mwah. You get me? And he's like, come on, man, Uncle Omar's here. And he was like, almost like a whole day, like half the day, man was convinced to do the thing with him. And I walked up to him and I said, what on? Because last time he used this him as daughter and all that, you get me? Then playing his side, like, bro, I got pressure from my people then. You know what I'm saying? You are African living amongst Africans. Egyptian, this one's Ghanaian, and this one's thing. I'm saying recognize your own self. Take off your hat more so we can see your your mixed hair. You know what I'm saying? Bordering on Afro. Like, yo, let the shit out. Stop wrapping your hair up in a wrap like you are Arab. You ain't no Arab. You gotta know yourself, you Kemet. Yeah, I always get him. That's why it's like about yo. It's about intelligence, isn't it? You'd be like, oh, you think you're supremacist and da. You went away for a whole year, and that's the best you could come back with. That man supposedly think like Sarah.
I'm not gonna lie, the first time I saw him back in the park, I was like, raw.
And
but he looked healthy still.
Did I give him a warm welcome or did I roast him a little bit?
You did give him a warm welcome still, because I know Abu Talha was there, and like I know that many people have not seen him in a while. So
right, and it was a debate. And remember that me and Abu Talha is good. There's no thing. I don't care what a man's ideology and what a man thinks. A man can't do nothing. Man can only think, innit? Man can only say what he feels, innit? They be saying, oh, Abu Talha is a terrorist. Terrorist which part? You know what I'm saying? Not physically, not mentally, no way. Get me? Abu Talha just that guy, innit? When it comes down,
Abu Talha is just Abu Talha. You can't change him. You get me?
I'm just saying what I've seen of Abu Talha. Abu Talha was there when, you know, the feds wanted to run up on Jedi about have you got weed on you because some guy snitched. Yeah, we was arguing. We was in the Somali circle having our little debates and discussion or whatever, arguing amongst each other as Africans. Yeah, and then, bruvs, when that kicked in, we realized who the real enemy and the real ops were. And it's like, why? The Somalis really, they just like, bruv, they weren't Somali no more. They were black too. You know what I'm saying? They was kicking police van, punching the thing. And I said, what valuable lesson did we learn from all of today? That the real ops is out there. And how the ops look at you is all one. And from then, there was no more arguments. You know what I'm saying? No more arguments. There's times where I come there, he's come there a couple times, and me and Abu Talha has been there for hours talking. You get me? He's a funny, actually funny brother. You get what I'm saying? They'll be like, yeah, Abu Talha is a terrorist. Rah, 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 rah. He says radical stuff. Rah. He don't say radical stuff. Yeah? You knock a man who's got his own opinion. You know what I'm saying? A man who's brave enough to liquid certain things from men who everyone's given a wide berth. No one touched Tan. No one put their hands on Tan. Big up Triple General Abu Talha. Because no one ain't got balls like Abu Talha. He's not about the talking and da-da-da-da. He's about the doing. With his little frail self, he can do something. You know what I'm saying? So
look at the name.
Man know and Man Ray in that part. Be very mindful that the images and the things you see cloud your judgment about certain people. Yeah? We don't have no disrespect for no elders or nothing like that and blah, blah, blah. We know some of them can be disrespectful, but can they be as disrespectful as us? Can they be as sharp tongued and as witty as us? Come on.
That's the thing, man. But like, guy, like Maku, like, what's the next step now? Like, obviously, because, like, I hate to see this. Like, I really do. I hate to see this because, you know, it's yeah.
I would never reveal my strategy.
Yeah.
So the problem is that they have to wonder what man is going to do next. You've made your move. You've done your thing, which was nothing. But, you know, you've done your little kerfuffle or what you get, fracas or afraid or following. You've done your thing.
You'll just leave huge clues out, yeah, and they'll be wondering, they'll be thinking, oh, this guy's gonna do this, but then on that day you're not gonna do that. You just gonna stand it. So you're just leaving people confused.
What I'm saying is, if a man wakes up in a cold sweat, thinking of Jedi or thinking of Maku, that's not going to be Jedi or Maku's fault, is it? You get me? Because you know in yourself, in your soul, what you've done and what you haven't done, and what's real and what's not real. And you know, if you see man on a dark alley, yeah, what it is between you and that man, isn't it?
Well, I mean, this is the thing, bruv. You get me? Because now
I don't assign things to a religion. I'm not going to assign things to Islam and say, yeah, you know what I mean? 100%.
Hold on. Can I ask, Shahid, are you in 2 panels right now, bro? Yo, Shahid. Are you on 2 panels right now?
No.
So you're not on Big Oz's show right now?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you was there like a second ago, though, right?
Yeah.
You say you got ads in your pants. What are you trying to gain? What
did man say?
No, I was there still.
Man's on a surveillance thing, you know.
Well, what are you on, Shahid?
Not
like you can go back and forth. You can do your thing. I'm just asking what you're on.
I don't even know what I'm on.
Okay, me neither. Big up, bro.
Listen, I'm just gonna be straight up. I'm a weird guy, fam. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, bruv. Like, everybody is just, I'm very clear with what I've said. You get me? And I think people that have generally been following me know that I've never liked Muhammad Tawheed ever since that Uncle Jamal situation. Ever since my man tried come and act like he cared about Uncle Jamal. Yeah, and I had to not expose him because I was just translating. Yeah, because he came there acting like he cared about Uncle Jamal, and Uncle Jamal told him to his face, bro, you know I've been homeless. Like, why all of a sudden you've come here? I remember these times I was new in the park. Yeah. And when Uncle Jamal made that video about his illness, me, Sid Bash, and Big Odds collectively, there and then, made a GoFundMe page. I was the first one to donate to Uncle Jamal, yeah? And we started from there. And out of the blue, Muhammad Tawheed got involved. Okay, mashallah, bro, like, come, like, whatever. But the reason why we had a problem is because I was translating what Uncle Jamal said to him. Because Uncle Jamal started crying, yeah? And he said, he looked Muhammad Tawheed in the eyes, and it's on camera, and he said, bro, you know I've been homeless. You've been seeing me in the park for how long? You know that I was homeless. You know that I was going through what I was going through. And now all of a sudden you want to show face. And I just translated what my man said. And then I got accused of throwing Muhammad Tawheed under the bus. I got accused of slandering the guy. Bruv. So from then on, I was like, you know what? Bun this guy, fam. And then after all the other stuff that I've been hearing, bun this guy furthermore. Yeah, Abdul Hamid, yeah, I'll tell you all now. Abdul Hamid, who Abdul Hamid is, bruv. Yeah, this brother is random exposure. Yeah, this Abdul Hamid is random exposure, and I have got proof. And this is the thing, I've been knowing this for time. Yeah, and I've kept my mouth quiet. Yeah, but where now? Yeah, I'm looking at this situation now. I'm looking at these brothers thinking they can come into the park. I've got a problem with you, fam, because random exposure. They've been posting videos of the man them. They've been posting videos on the Shias. They've been posting my son. And all now it's this guy, fam. And he wants to come to the park talking about defending Muslim woman's honor. Where was my honor when you're putting pictures of me, yeah, on your fucking channel?
Come on.
Where was my honor, blood?
We don't care about these people, man, because they're all fake and they just talk to their people with lies. And I just feel sorry for their people, but I feel sorry for you. But if you touch me, I'll kill you. I do feel sorry for you, but if you touch me, I'll kill you because you're the most dangerous person. A fool can be the most dangerous person, especially when you're someone else's fool. You're not even a fool for yourself, for your own belief. It's the batteries that you let a next man put in your back because you don't have a dad or you don't know who the creator is or whatever your dead excuse is. But I'm not going to lay fucking bleeding out on the ground because you lot don't know how to fucking be critical thinkers. I ain't going to do that. You get me? So yeah, man, look at this guy. Any opportunity he gets, he's opportunist. That's it, innit?
That's right. That's right.
Anyone that saw that whole thing with Uncle Jamal, I stayed far away from it. I got man messaging me talking about, go fund me for Uncle Jamal. I just ignored it. Next man was like, fuck Uncle Jamal. I'm like, nah, I'm never gonna say fuck a sick man or whatever. If he needs his help, he needs his help. Uncle Jamal ain't done me nothing. He's not my brethren. He ain't never done me nothing. But my thing is this, yeah. Like I saw it as kind of like a cultural thing. People, like I noticed it even when we talk about things like Palestine, yeah. bare man them are very vocal about Palestine, and then Sudan comes and it's just not that. Come here. Sudan comes, Darfur happened, and it just weren't that. Come over here. Come back. Yeah, it just doesn't happen. So then I start to realize, hold on. So like we kind of pick and choose what causes are important to us, which we're allowed to. And if that's the case, no, I'm not going to put up Uncle Jamal's GoFundMe. No, I ain't. And I wish Uncle Jamal a speedy recovery and everything. Do you know what I mean? I wish him all the best health and that. I'm not just gonna, or just because everyone else is putting it up, I'm gonna put it up like a beg. I'm not a beg like that. You get me? So like,
that's the thing, bro. Like you said, bro. Certain man just jumped in, yeah, for whatever he jumped in there for. Get me? Like, you know, we done this
for PR. Yeah. Oh, look what we done.
Bro, we linked up with Uncle Jamal. Yeah, it was me, Sid Bash, and Waleed, and we went to Uncle Jamal. We linked him, and we go away for like 10 seconds. We get back there, and we see Mohammed Tawheed there. Well, I didn't know this guy. I'm like, who's this guy? I'm like, why is he here, bruv? Get me? And then I remembered two videos about the guy. I was like, all right, cool, whatever. Then Abu Talha comes. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. You get me? And we managed to raise £7,000, alhamdulillah. And who fucked it up, bruv? Who fucked it up, fam? That dumb bitch, See Alive, bruv. Because of her slanderous videos, yeah, Uncle Jamal was not able to receive that money, fam. Yeah? Now, when I talk about Mohammed Tawheed as well, yeah, he supports See Alive. He told me to forgive the girl. How are you telling me to forgive somebody that has slandered my name, put videos up of me, and you're telling me to forgive them? Bruv, you're dodgy, fam. But then you want to talk about Muslim woman's honor. See Alive has been posting pictures of Jannah Sika, who was a hijabi woman, and her camera came on by accident, and she posted a picture of a hijabi sister without her hijab. And she done the same thing to Shani.
It wasn't an accident. I turned it on.
Well, whatever you done, if you done that, you should have done that, yeah?
I know, I got told off, and I apologise.
Yeah. But still, this is the thing, though, yeah? Cool.
No, I'm lying. I turned on Shani's, and Jannah Sika's turned on by accident.
Yeah, you turned on Shani's. You're a bad guy season.
Our camera comes on all the time, Jannah Sika, by accident. But this is what I'm saying, bruv. You'll support somebody that's posting pictures of hijabi girls, yeah, without their hijab. Where was he there to defend their honour, cuz? I didn't see you, bruv. When they've got videos of me talking about flirting with Jedi or talking about Zubaydah was a prostitute, where are you there to defend my honour, bruv? But then Ahmed Ali's mum got cussed after he called somebody a bitch, after he swung it.
Speak the thing, sis.
Move.
Speak the thing, man.
For your fucking hypocrisy,
bruv. Stand rights, man, for real.
Hypocrisy, bruv, yeah? Like I said, the allegations on these people, they don't give a damn about Muslim woman's honour, yeah? This Abdul Hamid, I have seen conversations with this guy offering a Muslim sister ruqya at night time. Who gives ruqya at night time?
I heard about that. Come.
Who gives ruqya at night time? And you're flirting. I've seen it with my own eyes, yeah? This Abdul Hamid is out here talking to a Muslim sister who clearly has something wrong with her, yeah? And you're clearly taking advantage, and you're talking to the girl about...
Maybe we're thinking about the same person.
Right.
Oh, because I heard about this. He's taking advantage of a Muslim sister with learning difficulties and sending her all kinds of filth and whatnot, and just trying to corrupt her and sexing her and Mohammed Tawheed.
Right. Brother, Maku, do you remember when I came on this panel and I was talking to you about Abdullah and Hassanat, yeah? For anyone that doesn't know, this is a Muslim couple, yeah? They've got nearly 1 million followers on Instagram. Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawah were big supporters of these people. The Muslim woman was wearing the niqab. You couldn't see her face. The brother looked like a proper akhi. They've recently been exposed for living a double life. The Muslim woman that wears niqab, in the daytime, she's in the niqabi. In nighttime, she's in the club with B Young. That's why I don't care, bro. Don't come to me with your hijab. Don't come with me in your niqab. Act like you're some fucking holy person, bro. You understand? Islam is not by what you wear and how long your beard is. It's about your actions and your intentions and your heart, bro. You understand? And this is a good example because this was a Muslim couple. They looked the part. The Muslim sister was in the niqab. You could not see her face. And she was doing the most nastiest things. Yeah, nastiest things, and she recently got exposed for it. Same with the guy, fam. The guy looked like an akhi. He knew how to say the Quran perfectly, and he was also doing some nastiness behind closed doors, bruv. But they want to judge me because I smoke some cigarettes. Yeah, maybe I might smoke some cigarettes. Maybe I might rap in the car, but my heart is clean. I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. But these people, they hide behind Islam, and they use Islam to justify their dirty desires, fam. You understand? They're not just fucking one girl on the side. They're fucking mothers and daughters. They're abusing vulnerable young females. They're doing little things, bruv. You see me? They could talk about me drinking alcohol back in... Yeah, man was drinking a little beer and that man was getting waved. What? Yeah, I didn't hurt nobody. Yeah, I didn't fucking ruin somebody's life. But as for these people, they are ruining people's lives. They are causing much more damage. For you to abuse a vulnerable female, that girl is living in mental health for the rest of her life. That girl's probably suicidal. You have done more damage and long-term damage to other people. Me drinking alcohol 2 years ago, that doesn't affect nobody except for myself. But you're so concerned about Zabedi drinking alcohol, but you don't give a damn about man abusing vulnerable females, which does more damage. You understand? So I can't stand these people, blood. I can't stand these people.
Oh, that leave that. Bare fire.
Truth and rights, man. Truth and rights. Like that would say.
More time.
And look, like people. Sorry, go on.
No, I was gonna say, Nanny, for more time. You know, when you got all that dirt on you, you're just supposed to just relax. You know, like I don't know, but it's like the dirt in your heart that you're hiding pushes you to be the most vocal person. Yeah, like your dirt ain't gonna come out. Your dirt ain't gonna come out. Your God that you claim to believe in is gonna expose you because you're using his thing. Yeah, apparently it's his thing, innit? It's Allah's. This is Allah's preferred way of life for his creations, isn't it? Yeah, Islam, and you're using that for your personal vendettas. You're using that to pick off vulnerable women and deal with your little sadistic. Everyone can see you're a sadist. You get me? Everyone can see you're a sadistic. Yeah. So who knows what you're doing with these gal? You get me? Yeah? Or with these women, should I say? Who knows what you're getting them to do? But from the things that have come out in the last 12 months, just before you went and hid your little head under a rock, yeah, it seems like you can't stop sending people pictures of your fucking little pink chipolata fucking pork-looking dick, yeah, and you can't stop fucking and you can't stop using the
and it's multicolored. Apparently, it's got vitiligo.
Yeah, to manipulate women, like, and it's mad. Like, so this is why Raspet said what he says. Don't use Ras Clark Dawg to get gal. Men, I use God to get gal. That's right. What I'm saying. We don't do that. Don't do that.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I've come from the streets, bro. I've seen bare Akis, yeah, marry girls temporarily, and they use Islam. And look, you know when Allah speaks about the munafiqs, the hypocrites, he's not talking about people like me. He's talking about people that pray 5 times a day, that fast, yeah, that have a long beard, yeah, but their heart is evil, is dark. You understand? There was a hadith where they say there's going to be a man that prays 5 times a day and he's still going to go to hell. And they asked him, how is that? He's praying 5 times a day. They said, in front of the people, yeah, he looks the part, but his heart is dirty. He has dirty desires. Behind closed doors, he's been doing the most. You understand? Like I said, I've been on the streets. I come from the roads. I've met crackheads. I've met people that you might class as whores and sluts. They sleep around with everybody, but they've got good hearts. If I'm in need, they will help me. But if I go to an Aki now and I'll tell him my problems, he will look down on me, bruv. He will look down on me and tell me I'm a harami. He will tell me that I'm a dirty person and he will tell me to move. You understand? Islam is not by the beard or by the niqab. It's about your heart. It's about your actions. It's about how you act towards the people. You understand? Because there's so many hypocrites out there in this world, so many hypocrites in this world. Yeah, there's many hadiths, there's many munafiqs out there that Allah speaks about in the Quran, fam. And it's these people, fam. They know how to read the Quran, mashallah. They have the best of speech, mashallah. They have a long beard, mashallah. But behind closed doors, they be doing the most filthiest things, fam. And I've seen it with my own eyes. I know bare sisters, bare Muslim sisters that I know that are my brethren that were used and abused by certain Akis, bruv. They told them that they loved them. They told them, let's get married for the sake of Allah. Let's complete half our deen and that. Then they get married to the girl. They fuck her out for 1-2 weeks and then they divorce and tell her to kick, fam. You understand?
Fuck's sake. Why, it's true. I don't know about Harry Faz, boy. You say she's lying, but she's telling the truth. That's why it's burning you. I'm saying it's
not even that, Maku. Anyone that says it's a lie, please ask them for receipts, please.
Let's wait for Lady Divine to reveal this whole sliding in. Because Lady Divine revealed yesterday that Mohammed Tawhid was trying to slide in her DMs 3 weeks ago. So let's see what his wife thinks about it. Let's see what his wife thinks about it when she gives me the deal.
Oh my God!
Mohammed Tawhid was trying to slide in Lady Divine's DMs. Exactly. So let's see what happens when this comes out, and like, you know, how much you're protecting a Muslim woman, because as far as I know, Lady Divine is not Muslim, and your wife is. Is Mohammed Tawhid not supposed to be
black?
Mohammed Tawhid, is he not supposed to be Muslim? I mean, is he not supposed to be married?
That's what I'm saying, cuz.
So if you're married now, if you're actually married and you're trying to move to a next woman, yeah, and she's not Muslim, are you not disrespecting your Muslim woman or not? Shall we all go and fight for her honor now?
Right.
Abdul Hamid, shall we not fight for this Muslim woman's honor now, nah? Or just when a black guy seemingly violates? And let me put this on the record, yeah? If you are Ahmed Ali's mum, or if you know Ahmed Ali's mum, I beg you do me a favor, apologize to her for me calling her a bitch, yeah? Just to insult her son. I brought her into it. Apologize to her. Ali Ahmed ain't getting no fucking apology. But his mum can get an apology. Cause that's another woman out there. She just got called a bitch. Yeah, cause man was being childish. Cool, innit? Cool. Let me apologize to her. Ahmed Ali's mum, I'm so sorry for calling you a bitch. I don't know you. Like, you get me? And like, yeah, I hope you can forgive me. You get me? I tried to protect your son when Mandem was giving him 1-2 taps, and I hope he's cool. He's got a little 6-month break from the park. Hopefully he can do some reflection. But that's your son, so you know he's a nutter anyway. If you're alive. If you're not, and I'm just putting that out in the air, so anyone that want to hear that, they can hear that. Now, let's get back to the real meat and potatoes of what's really, get me? Because that's how easy it is to clear up. Right? Do you know what? Ahmed Ali's mum, I'm sorry, you know, sis. I'm sorry, you know. Cause you're someone's mum, innit? Like, yeah, I shouldn't have brought you into it. Now what? Now what? Now we're gonna have to deal with what? Cause my man turned around and said, yeah, I tried to punch Jedi and I missed. There was no apology for punching Beefy that didn't do him nothing. You punched Beefy, he hadn't done you nothing. You want to go on Black Dunya and be like, oh yeah, and that's why I listen. Black Dunya, all these man there, you already know when you see me, you know, you put away your camera. When I look at you in the face, you put your cameras away. Do you know what I mean? Because your style of filming is so biased, and you're really not trying to get a man's real account. And if you get an account, you try and bias it with the title or whatever. I don't know why you don't have to be like that. I don't get why truth is so far from you man's side all the time. I get it if you're going in a court case and you have to tell a porcupine. I get it if you get caught out and, you know, someone could lose their life or rare. But on a day-to-day basis, you man are just lying, and then building lies on top of lie, and then doubling down. Like, instead of being like, right, you know what, this is fuckery, this ain't true, but rare, it was funny. You're going in and building a whole war out of lies and falsehood. Don't you lot feel no kind of shame? Because then you go and bust open that book that you call the Quran and start reading out for it. Don't your throat start itching you? Huh? Don't your skin start don't you get a rash when you go to the masjid? There must be some indications that your lifestyle is this hypocritical lifestyle of yours is not a good look. You must get diarrhea after you eat food or something. You must have struggled to complete Ramadan. There's got to be something that just lets you know this thing ain't really you know. You're a
who just said diarrhea?
Man, I get diarrhea. You know, like, man's on so much hypocrisy. Like, man get a bad belly from it. And that.
No, did you just say? Did you just say diarrhea?
All right. One second. All I want to say is, yeah, competition time for anyone who can give you an original name. Yeah, an original name for Muhammad Tawhid's vitiligo stroke. What did he say? Sausage? What did he say, Frank?
Frankfurter.
Anyone with the weakness, I'm telling you, no lies and facts, yeah, could come on Sunday and collect the £20 note, yeah, for the winner of this competition right here. So, you get me? Please go ahead. Go ahead. No. Anyway, yeah, go on. Continue. You know, like Uncle Ty's hat. Remember when we?
But I want to know how man's trying to slide into Lady Divine's DMs though. Like, what's all that about?
Someone contact Lady Divine, man. I need her to come and drop me that news. She said she's gonna drop it last night, but I fell asleep and whatnot. But yeah, man, yeah.
Boy.
Get me? He's doing bits. You know he likes a bit of black. You get me? He done said his favorite meal was it rice and peas and something
He did say his shirt is blacker than what did he say?
Yeah. So he's
once you go black, you never go back.
He's sounding a bit like he's into the black. It's all good, man. It's all good. Do you know what I mean?
We ain't gonna knock you for that one. You get
me?
No
one ain't gonna knock you, man. You get me? But like, what was your plan to like try and do dawa to her first and then try and sex her, or you don't mind sexing kuffar women? Like, Or you weren't trying to sex, you were just being friendly. What was it?
Are we talking about the disabled girl? Or are we still at the other?
Say that again?
Is it the disabled girl we're talking about?
No, bro, we're talking about Lady Divine. What are you chatting about, Maku?
Sorry. I'm
There's too many girls, son.
Yeah,
That's the
too many
thing,
girls,
bruv.
too many
Too
girls.
many girls, bruv.
Yeah, but yeah, like so.
That's the thing. It's not like one allegation against the guy, fam. It's just bare, fam, and they're all like, you know, like Raspet said, intricate stories. You get me? Bare
deep,
intricate and thing. And it's the thing, fam. Like I've seen it with my own eyes, bruv. I've seen certain men at the masjid and that. You get me? Eyeing up the sisters and that, and then, you know, on a slide thing, chatting to the sister and talking about, yeah, let's get married and sending dick pics and shit, bruv. Like I had a situation where I had a brethren, yeah, and there's this one revert.
Meet me at the
Yeah, blood. Like, go on. Bro, listen, I'll tell you that one story, bruv, yeah? I'll tell you that one real life story, yeah? There was this one Aki, yeah? He was a revert, yeah? He was one mixed race brother, yeah? Mixed race,
Meet me at the order
all of that,
in
yeah?
your hijab.
Listen, bruv, yeah? And he was trying to get married in that, yeah? He was trying to get married to me, yeah? And he was talking to me bare humbly, like, nothing dirty, nothing like that, yeah? It was just all halal. But then he was talking to my brethren, and the things that he was saying, like, to me, he was like speaking bare Islamically, you know, quoting me hadith. So he was speaking about bare Islamic stuff, you get me? But then he was chatting to my brethren at the same time. And obviously my brethren, she's like, you know, she's bare like active, you know what I mean? She's not no innocent thing. She's a Muslim, yeah, but she's one of those type of girls. And I looked at the conversations they were having and I was like, what? Like, are you sure this is the same person, bruv? Because the way man was speaking to me, bare humble, bare respectful, bare mashallah, all of that. But then he's talking to my friend, talking about, send me a picture of you bending over the sink. Oh, I've got the big thing. I've got this, I've got that. And speaking bare dirty.
What it is, a non-Muslim woman doesn't deserve to get the same amount of respect as a Muslim woman.
No, but this is a Muslim sister as well. This is a Muslim sister as well, bro. This is the thing. We're both Muslim, but she's a bit more, like, you know, she weren't reserved, bro.
A bit more worldly.
Yeah, man, a bit more wild. And I was looking at their convos and that, and he was trying to get married to both of us. Yeah, and I had no idea. And yeah, bruv. He was speaking all sorts of nastiness to her, bruv.
Meet me at the
confronted him, bruv.
I
was like, bruv, what are you doing, fam? How can you be doing that, fam? You literally deceived me, bruv. You literally deceived me, fam. And you're out here talking about this and that, fam. Dirty. Dirty blood clot.
Better tomorrow. I'll accept your first one. You get me? Pinky Winky's all right, man. I like that. You know,
Pinky Winky, you know.
Let's get married.
Tree.
Oh, God.
Maku, I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to think of a multicolored joke.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut in.
Yes.
No, sorry, gentlemen. I was just, because Zabila was asking Wagwan for Sunday, yeah? And yeah, I'm just reading some of the comments on the other side, and they look like they want some flags to go up. I'm hearing man them gotta go gym, man's getting 10 and 20 mans and all this. So like what is it that they want over there? Because I'm telling you, it's just not gonna go the way they think it's gonna go, you know.
I just want to know, yeah. Once you lot are done, yeah, coming out and beating up Jedi and riding on Jedi and that, I just want to know what communities are you lot going back to? Like, do you come on, man? You lot are being silly, man.
This is the thing, yeah.
How are you gonna make Mohammed Tawhid press your buttons, bro?
Right.
Like the man that clearly doesn't care about Islam as much as he screams and shouts about. You know? Clearly doesn't care, you know. Like, and it's like, listen, this is between you and Allah. You need to do some real soul searching. All you genuine cats out there that not just looking for madness or not just racist, but you genuinely feel like you have to defend the thing. Yeah, look inside of yourself. Yeah, go and chat to your imam at your local mosque and say to your imam what is going on and ask for his advice and ask him to tell you whether he should come down or not. Tell the truth. Put him onto the videos, both sides.
Bro, look at Shamsi, bro. Yeah, you see that thing happened with Saeed. Yeah, what did Shamsi do, bro? Shamsi was very balanced. Yeah, he didn't come there automatically take Saeed's side. You get me? He told Saeed about himself. You get me? And even said to them, stop talking about Jamaica, bruv. Yeah, after Saeed he said, don't mention the sister. The sister's not here, bruv. Yeah. Why doesn't Shamsi have no allegations against him? Why does Shamsi only roll with certain Akis, bruv? Even though them man are Muslim, you don't really see Shamsi around those type of people, fam. Because he knows You get me? Shamsi's free from all of
I
that.
feel sorry
Shamsi's a
for
balance.
Shamsi, yeah. I feel sorry for Shamsi because he is seemingly balanced, yeah. His name keeps getting drawn out, and it's gonna eventually force him into certain scenarios that he probably could do without. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Because he's like the only one that man keeps going to make the example. Oh, but brother Shamsi. He must be sick of it. He must be sick of it. So there's got to be other brothers other than Shamsi that have such a good reputation that people just know, yeah, if you want to talk to a decent Muslim, if you want to talk to a knowledgeable Muslim, if you want to talk to a balanced Muslim, go to Shamsi. Yeah? There's got to be more than Shamsi there because, like, for the last year, 2 years, all I've heard is Shamsi this, Shamsi that. And I've gone out of my way to sit down and talk to Shamsi, so I know how on point the brother is. If I got an issue, if I'm in the park and I'm debating with certain Muslims, blah, 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 and I need to get the realness, I go straight to Shamsi. I've done it many times, more than 10 times. Shamsi, let me chat to you for a minute. Shamsi never walk past me, don't hell me up. Shamsi don't never walk past me, don't say, Wagwan, my brother Jedi, how you doing? He never, and this is what I'm saying. And he might not even agree with my perspectives, and I might not even agree with his perspectives. But it's never been a thing where I felt like either of our standings as men or as free men has been at jeopardy because we don't agree with each other.
But that's facts, though, Jedi. I don't agree with you about your views on the shape of the planet. But I'm not going to fight. I'm not going to fight you over that, Jedi. Do you know why? Because you're my brother.
You don't know what you believe, bro. You literally.
No, but you see what I'm saying, Jedi.
You think the Earth is shaped like a fucking bus depot, the way you're always at
possibly. Anything's possible, isn't it? Fuck's sake. But you see what I'm saying, Jedi? Just because we disagree in one aspect, I ain't gonna chuck you under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Fuck's sake, man.
Especially because you'd be driving it. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got silent. You don't know what to say to that one still. But yeah, man, but one good thing is giving us lots of things to talk about. There's been so much conversation over the last few days. I've actually quite enjoyed listening to different people's perspectives. I've been channel hopping, listening in silent, sitting by the pool, sipping on the daiquiri, listening to people's valid opinions about something that they were never there for.
Yeah.
You get me? Or that they were only just recording. Now they've got all this, like, oh yeah, giving statistics of numbers, age ranges of people, intentions of people, backstory, front story, left story. You know what I mean? Witness accounts, interviews, all of this shit, man. And it's like, boy, man, I don't know, man. Like, it's been good conversation, and it's good to see where people's hearts are at, where people's minds are at. It's brought forward a little bit of unity in sections where, there was like things that were separating us, common unity. This is what Ronald Reagan was saying. Nothing is going to unify the people of Earth more than a joint perceived threat, like from an outside force. So that could be aliens, demons, whatever you want to call it, whatever, yeah. But like, it's true in the psychology of us is that we need to be able to have a bigger kind of boogeyman or oppositional force for us to find reasons to stand in solidarity. And it's just unfortunate that it has to be at the behest of certain people's religion. I know certain man take this thing seriously. Like I said, I see man busting big eye water over this, like, right, you don't understand. These men are actually just trying to come in through the back door, take over man's religion, and just turn it into like some devilment. You get me? And I feel sorry for anyone that's part of that, man. You get me? I feel sorry. Just same way when black man,
all the sheiks and the head of these
I don't know
people.
where they are, man. I don't know where they at. Where's all the imams and the sheiks and the scholars and the knowledgeable dudes? Where are they? Where are they, man? I don't know. Maybe for them, it's not a thing where they're going to come and show their face. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're doing the advising in private. They could be ringing up bare people doing the advising. I don't know. But I am advising certain man to go to their masjid, go to their mosque, and talk to their imams about these type of scenarios and highlight it to them. And just be real. Just be real. And highlight it to them. None of them are going to give you bad advice if they really got Islam in their heart and they got peace in their heart. Then none of them are going to give you shit advice. You get me? If they tell you to ride, then ride. If they tell you, listen, my brother, this is not Islam. This is not the way. This is not the way of the Prophet. Yeah. Then I beg you, listen and just stop this moonlighting thing that man's trying to do. Man's trying to be all mad holy. This is why I don't come at man with no religion. You man are trying to be all mad holy and mad. Oh yeah, like you know, in the way of the prophet and and then you're just doing bare fuckery. You get me? This is why I don't have a prophet. I don't have a prophet. I don't have this superimposed moral framework that I have to work within in order for me to go to heaven or not to go to hell. I don't have that. So any good deed I do is off the back of the fact I want to do a good deed. Any bad deed is off the fact that I want to do a bad deed. I got no one to blame. I'm not trying to impress no one. I'm not trying to get myself next to Sky Daddy in heaven or none of that. And I feel like that's what makes you a better person. Like being told what to do and how to do it, and then still doing the opposite. I think that just makes you fucking a demon.
Yeah,
you're better off just being like.
No one can't regulate us. That's a nonsense. You can't. They can't. We can't be regulated.
Trying to
That's
tell
what
man
people need to understand.
Well, we're not going to accept this. We're not accepting. What? You're not what? And then people want to say, "Oh yeah, he spoke to you nicely, bro." I'm a big man, bro. I got. You get me? I got everything that a man's got. Let me not always be crass. I got everything that a man's got. Yeah, I'm a man. So how is another man going to tell me what he finds acceptable or not? You wonder why I had to ask, man, what is he going to do about it? Not like I couldn't see the play. Like I couldn't see that you lot tried to ambush me on camera. You lot tried to. You think I couldn't see that? Yeah. You people that not been to the park for how long? You obviously come to the park for a reason. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I see all this, so I had to get to the chase. Like, what do you want to do? What is it you're trying to do? What's your plan? What are you going to do about it? And then it came out. Yeah, man wants to fight you. I had to fight me then. At that moment there, I was expecting man to put his dukes up or show me that he was going to fight. Then I would have done my thing. He could touch me, and then I would have done my thing. That's it.
Bare chattings, man.
Bare chatting for the camera. You're a school teacher, man. Like you don't wanna be fighting. Well, you was a school teacher, and because of fighting, because of putting in UFC gum shields and shit like that, and a Tommy Robinson thing when you should have just kept yourself to yourself. You went to them man there's event to go and antagonize them. Yeah, got whacked. What, two shots or for some pub man, and you lost your job over it. And it's like that's a shame. I wasn't happy that you lost your job or not. I was just like, wow, that's a shame. Like, yeah, it's peak. Like when you're doing certain things, and then.
But James, that's what I'm saying. I think they forget these things, you know.
Yeah, man.
You get me? Because one thing I've always said, and anyway.
Say it, Craig.
Oh yeah. All right. But what I've always said from years and years and years back here, that a time's gonna come, Jeds, whereby the English people, they're gonna wish that all immigrants was like us that came in the Windrush, fam. That's what I've always said.
See it, yeah.
You get me?
You never had a more peaceful influx of people.
Someone I'll tell you, brethren, who was nicer than us.
Come to work, come to drive bus, come to nurse, come to like help you out, man. The fuck. Yeah, me, but more fool us in it, Carl. Look what happened in the end. He tried dash for that. Come and do bare good work so that build up their system, and they try to dash, man. The man's old and that. Man, these people are evil, man. Yeah, but yeah, we get used all the time. One way or another, we get used all the time. Because we're useful. I saw someone had in their lyrics, I get used. Like, he said something about this world is all about the user and the used. Then he said, I get used because I'm useful. You get used less because you're useless. I was like, yeah. And that's the thing. Yeah, man, am I gonna get used because we're useful. There's uses for us. We can do stuff. We got abilities. Next man that don't get used because they ain't got you lot are just useless.
No energy, no vibe.
No vibe, no, just dead. You're just gonna it's just dead. Anyway, man, I just think that Arabs, blacks, Asians, whites, Africans, Caribbeans, all of you lot, we all just need to stop doing the system's work. That's all I'm saying. And when I said what I said to Ahmed Ali, I weren't trying to do the system's work. I weren't talking on behalf of the far right or the far left or the government, the Labour, Conservative, anti-Islam campaigners or for Muslim campaigners or nothing. I was talking on my behalf for me. That was it. It was for me, my response to him. Weren't nothing to do with, oh, you're a Muslim, so I'm on you. Nah, you're Ahmed Ali, you're always on me, so today I'm on you because you punched someone and I heard about it. So now I'm gonna laugh and I'm gonna jeer and I'm gonna heckle you from the sidelines because I'm allowed to do that. Because that's all that happens in Speaker's Corner. Every week there's heckling and jeering, someone calling in from the outside. Now when Jedi does it, oh, but you was trying to wind him up. Oh, you was trying to take your logic, yeah, fold it into a very small cone-like shape, yeah. Spit on the tip of it, yeah.
Do you know what? Just to spit on the tip, you know. Hashtag bad guy season.
Spit on the tip of your rolled up opinion, and then like you know what to do with it. You know, man. Mohammed Tariq knows what to do with it. He knows. Yeah, B. Mohammed Tariq, I just want to know what kind of E was you on? Was it MDMA? Was it MDMA? Was it what was that you was taking? So I'm not gonna lie. If I took half of that and went to a fucking gym or went to a what do you call it? Or went to a party or something.
Bro, you would have broke the building in half, bro.
Imagine if we did some of that out at the Motive or something. Bro, it would be a mad thing.
I'm not gonna lie, Jedi, you could literally walk through the front door and tear the place down on your shoulders, bro. Mad.
Bro, I want to know what you take to make your eyes want to leave your head. Your eyes were.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. He looked possessed for real. Like it was like even when I look back at these images, I'm like, dude, like I feel like one of the things I heard him say was like, my mum tunes into this to Speaker's Corner. So I thought, bro, if anyone in your family sees these images, bro, what are they gonna think?
Unless he's asked his mum to unsubscribe, or unless he's a liar, he told me that his mum is subscribed to my channel and watches my videos. So now with the newest video that I've released and put up on Jedi Online, yeah, Mohammed Tariq's mum, if you see these videos and you don't like what's going on and you want to chat to me, send me a message. I'll send you my number and we can talk, innit? We talk. Send me a message. Send you my number. We talk, because I got nothing against you. You're just a mum. Even though I did insult a mum the other day, I don't want you to think that I just don't respect people them's mum. I respect people's mums more than anything. So if I'm honest with you, maybe even dissing a man's mum is strictly out of character for me. But it's no holds barred when it comes to certain man. When it comes
not
to
even
man,
that, Jets. It's Speaker's Corner, bro.
No. But I'm saying it's no Speaker's Corner. You never hear me. Whose mum you hear me this in Speaker's Corner?
No. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in Speaker's Corner, bro. Like you're supposed to go there.
Yeah,
and think, bro, there's a chance I'm gonna hear someone tell me about my mum.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just like, you know, when a man said. So let me ask you lot. Do you lot think when Tan called me a nigger and a monkey? Yeah. Do you think if I just responded with a left right, do you think 2 years later, today, we'd be sitting here and we'd be saying, yeah, do you know what? Yeah, that was great. What should I done? Because at the end of the day, you don't call a man a nigger and don't expect a response. Nah.
No, to be honest, Jed, if you dealt with it 2 years later, secretly, I would have called you a dickhead.
No. I don't mean 2 years later. What I'm saying is, if it happened there on the spot and I banged and I punched up Tan, yeah, would the man them be saying, yeah, well, you don't call someone a nigger, I don't expect to get punched? Or would they be saying, gang yet again are violent at the park? You can't win.
For real. The latter.
You get me? You can't win.
Come on.
There's never no acceptable use of force when it comes to me anyway. And I can see that when I look in the world.
Jed, next time you fight, just you put your hands in your pocket, and like if you blink hard enough, you might create enough force to repel your assailant.
Same way that a brown, black man, a melanated man will be a terrorist, and a white man will be like a lone gunman or
mentally ill.
Yeah, mentally
ill.
It's the same way that Jedi will be a bully and everyone else will be victims, even when you was the one that touched man first, you was the one that insulted man first. You're the man that's always on my case. You're the man that's always talking about me. But you get me? Jedi is antagonizing Ahmed Ali. Oh, gang of bullies. Oh, gang come to the park and broke up enough people. Tell me who has gang ever broke up at the park. Let me hear this. Who has gang broke up at the park? This is news to me. I'm aware that I from the dawn of time in Speaker's Corner, I've been splitting up Muslim on Muslim fights, Muslim on white fights, white on white fights, Asian fights. So, do you know what I mean? Which one of you that have ever broken up a gang fight? Like gang actually swinging blows, actually punching, rolling around punching. You tell me. Nah, it's just bare body bluffing when it comes to us. Yeah, come outside. Yeah, you come outside. Yeah, you come outside. That's all that's ever happened. You come outside. You come outside. Now Ards is telling the whole world that yeah, we surrounded him with the same numbers that Jedi was surrounded by. Ah man, some man's illness of being relevant is just so saddening. So I always try to reach out to my brother Ards from now on. You know, bro, get well soon, bro. You're sick. You're sick. You're sick, bro. But I love you though, man. I love you, man. You get me? Cause you just wanna be down. And Jedi spotted that you weren't really about it, and now you're just carrying feeling, and it's never gonna end unless I just show you proper love. So from now on, Odds, all you're gonna get from me is just love, bare love. You get me? I'm just gonna drown you with love, bro.
Yeah, don't overdo it though.
Nah, man, I'm not overdo it, bro. Well, when a man is that grown and don't know his own life purpose, so he tries to latch on to other people's. Bro, I'm like, remember, yeah, all of us, we're actually active on our. We're actually moving with purpose. We actually got manifestos and statements and plans and organizations. We're actually moving with purpose. We're actually on something. Odds, you've been live streaming about me since Sunday. Live streaming about me since Sunday. And not once have I heard you mention that charity page that you set up that I've still got bookmarked in my phone. Yeah? I still got this charity page you set up for Pakistani grooming and victims of grooming in Pakistan and Pakistani grooming and all that. Welcome for that. Don't you think, yeah, that you'd be better off dealing with victims of rape, yeah, and abuse than recapping over what Mohammed Hijab and Mohammed Tawhid had to say? You can't go against them, man. You know they'll come for you. You can't go against them. So you got to be their little roving reporter and start doing the spin doctor shit. But meanwhile, yeah, there's a real issue of Pakistani grooming, yeah, that you went on camera to say that you're dealing with, and that this is what you're here for, and this is what you're all about, and this is your mission. And since you made that statement, I ain't seen nothing come from you, bro. And I look at this website, and this website has not improved at all. So I'm a bit confused. Stop worrying about Jedi and gang and stuff that you clearly say you was not involved in and had nothing to do with. Stop worrying about that and get back to women from your country that are being groomed and abused, and men from your country that are grooming and abusing people.
Like, can I just say something? Yeah,
you can.
Everybody has their purpose here in the park. So if Art's purpose is to focus on grooming gangs, focus on that, brother, because that's a good cause. Now, gang, what's their purpose? What's their purpose here? They're trying to, guide a new generation. They're trying to take youth off the streets. They're trying to do something for the community, and good on you. Carry on doing that. Now, the Muslims, what are you trying to do? You're trying to give da'wah. Do that. You understand? Everybody's got a positive purpose here, and we're so distracted by this tit for tat, jealousy, ego. And I said this before, and you might disagree with me, but I said the Muslims should have partnered up with gang because, like I said, the black community.
Yeah, because we asked them to. Because we asked them to.
Yeah, and it would have been a good partnership.
No other reason than the fact we reached out to any man that felt affected by the issues we were discussing, Muslim, Christian, whatever. We reached out to imams, we reached out to pastors, and we reached out to Israelites. We reached out to anyone. So
yes,
and
that's what I was
guess
saying,
what?
bro.
And guess what? Guess what?
Yeah.
It was Abdul Hamid and certain man telling people don't join gang. Don't follow gang. Don't go to the G circle. Don't listen to what they have to say. Don't engage in them. Don't have conversations. Then it was next set of Muslims, yeah, like Ali Jihad, yeah, talking about, oh yeah, well, why are you not just focused on these issues and that? What about the rest of us? And what about this? It was people like Mohib saying, oh well, why is it, yeah, that I don't feel included, and if I'm not black but I want to get involved, how come this organization won't be open to man, and all of this crying and complaining? It's the same.
But I mean, this is the thing, bro. Like, everyone's got a positive role, and everyone's trying to do positive work here. And I think if we use this passion and this energy on actually getting what we want to do done, we wouldn't be in these situations. You understand? And I feel like a lot of jealousy has got a big part to play in it because a lot of people want to control the narrative in the park. You understand?
I heard that gang is jealous. I heard gang is jealous. Yeah, well, this is what I read earlier. Gang is jealous because Muslims have unity, and no one else does.
No, we don't. We don't have no unity in our community. Yeah, So what I'm saying is, yeah, because that park is heavy, the conversation is very religious. You man come there and you said, all right, yeah, you can talk about religion, but we want to introduce something new, right? Which I think is definitely needed. And then that's why I've come in there and I've also tried to introduce something new when it comes to talking about women's rights and other subjects, you understand? Because these people have been warring over religion for how long, bruv? And all it's done is just cause more friction, more problems at the end of the day. That's why when
Zubaida, can I ask you a question, please, sister? Sorry for interrupting, by the way. Would you, in your subjective opinion, because that's what it is, all our opinions are subjective.
Definitely.
Let's gonna grab a drink, yeah? Would you say that would you say Jedi would you say Jedi has done more harm to Islam, or would you say characters like Bob have done more harm to Islam?
Yeah. So I completely agree with you. I think it's the Muslims that are causing more harm to our community than anybody else.
Yeah, because Zubaida, let me tell you the truth. When I asked you the question, I've already made up my mind. I know what the answer is, but I'm just thinking, well, hang on a second. Like, what the?
But Ultra,
like,
listen,
is
bro.
this?
What them man done
No,
on
but it's
Sunday,
annoying me,
bro. What
right?
them
Because
man
it's like,
let me
hang
tell you
on.
something, yeah? What these men have done on
sorry.
Sunday, they've done two things, yeah? They have given the Islamophobes ammunition and they have caused division between two communities. That's the only thing that they got done, yeah? They didn't do anything positive. They didn't defend nobody's honor. They've done more harm, yeah, than they have done good. Because now it's Muslims like me who get called a traitor, who starts getting targeted because I'm choosing not to follow the narrative, yeah? Because
Hang on a second, Zubaida. Wait, one more question.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't know. But in your teachings, does it tell you to stand up for truth and righteousness regardless?
Yes.
I'm just asking. I don't know.
Yes, brother. Yes, it does, bro. At the end of the day,
All
yeah.
right. Well, so basically, what you're saying is, by taking your position, you're correctly following the deen.
Brother, I'm not going to support individuals who pretend to care about Muslim women's honor whilst they have damaged my honor. I'm not going to support individuals.
Isn't that the definition of a munafiq?
Yes.
See, this is the thing. I'm only interested in common sense at this point, because the things are just, it's hurting my brain. The amount of fuckery. It's fuckery, and this is the thing. Going over and over in it, it's fuckery. The whole thing is fuckery.
I mean, for me, when I was watching it, brother, yeah, I got
Jedi.
very emotional. I got very upset. Yeah, I got very upset. I got very emotional because, you know, I was just thinking about what's going to happen next now, because, like I said, they've caused more harm than they have done good, you know, because now there is a split, there is a lot of tension, and, you know, this is good. I mean, when I say this...
What sort of split, Zabida?
Because, all right, listen, at the end of the day, yeah, a lot of these Muslims have all united under the fact that they have a problem with a certain community. Now, that community, it could be the black community, it could be gang, or it could just be Jedi and Maku. Now, Jedi and Maku, who are they representing, right? They are part of an organization called Gang, right? Which majority of people in that group are black people, right? Now, they have, and I'm not, this is not my narrative, yeah? But this is what a lot of people are saying, because, you know, race has definitely been brought into the conversation, because Sia has mentioned it many times, other people in the comment section.
Yeah, but she's just a straight out racist.
Yeah,
so,
of course. But she's also what people are buying into that. You understand?
Yeah.
And people are playing into that narrative. You understand? And like I said, me as a Muslim, I've been called a traitor because I'm standing side by side with gang. In this specific situation, they're saying to me, how the fuck are you not standing with the Muslims, but you're standing with these kafir, whatever, yeah? And it's not about, I don't care what race these men are. When I look at Jedi, I don't look at him as a black man. I look at him as Jedi. When I look at Maku, I don't look at him as he's just a black man. He's Maku. He's an individual. I don't look at people.
So you're being a better Muslim than many of them, Zabida, then.
Sis, I'm nobody. You understand? I'm just the type of person that I don't like bullshit. I'm not a sheep. Yeah. And as I analyze this situation, look, and I was balanced, because when I speak about the Ahmed Ali situation, I said both sides were wrong. Yeah. Ahmed Ali should not have punched him, and Jedi should not have mentioned his mum. And I stand clear to that. And I already said that to Jedi before, yeah, in the beginning. I said to him, look, both sides are wrong, bro. And Jedi obviously said what he said, but I said, bro, that's just my opinion, yeah? And that's how I feel about that situation. But the situation that happened on Sunday with them man coming to Jedi, I am free from that. I don't think that was justified. The way that they moved to him, the way that they tried to all gather a bunch of thugs, all because of something that they clearly don't even represent themselves. Yeah, and they've caused more damage and they've caused more harm because really and truly.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that, sis. To be honest, Bab, because they're gonna turn people into Islamophobes. That people that just didn't care about it. They're gonna turn them because people are gonna be watching that and be like, "Yeah, cool. You know that, right, sis?" Like,
Of course. Look, the Islamophobes are already saying, "Look at these Muslims, bruv. Look how violent they are. Look at these thugs. Look at how they're moving."
But they're making Islamophobes, sis. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Right, and it's the
understand?
same what Ultra Funky said about Bob. When Bob is out there on panels talking about Islam's going to take over, Sharia law's going to take over, that also fuels the hatred for the Islamophobes. You understand? Who the hell are you to talk about bringing Sharia law anywhere, bruv, when you can't even establish it in your own house? You understand? You know that saying, if you want to fix the world, make your bed. If you want to fix the world, make your bed, fam. You understand?
Fitna in your pants. You got fitna in your pants. You got a race war on your dick.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. These men are out here spreading sisters' nudes, yeah? But I swear you're supposed to lower your gaze. I swear you're not supposed to be looking at Muslim sisters, bro.
Lower your gaze. Lower your gaze.
Lower your gaze. Don't do that, please.
Lower your gaze, please.
You get me?
Miss Pink Dunya. So, Jedi, if it was another set of Muslims that approached you and not Hijab or Hamid and Taweed, what would everyone be saying then? And my answer to that is, was it another set of Muslims? I would have welcomed that. Was it another set of Muslims? I would have welcomed any Muslim to approach me and be like, "Yo, brother, that weren't right, you know, like rare, or do what I'd say whatever they want to say." Yeah. However, in the whole of the UK, the only Muslims that came to offer me to fight was these men. So, I mean, that hypothetical question is cute. Miss Pink Dunya, I hear you. I'm not even trying to... I hear you, but unfortunately, there were no other set of Muslims. And if there was, I would have welcomed them. But I feel that they would have come with balance. And I actually would have took their claim a lot more seriously because I know that they've got no hidden agendas. You hear me? That's what I would
do. Yeah,
say.
definitely.
Yeah. Hope that answers your question, Miss Pink Dunya.
I mean, this is the thing for me personally.
The age of consent in Nigeria is 11 in the north of Nigeria, and you know what that's based on? The fact that they got Sharia law out there. Yeah, so it's because the man there was catering to Islamic law that they've got like a slightly different set of rules out there, and I don't agree with it. For the record, I don't agree with it. That's my homeland.
But you see, like with this age of consent thing, yeah, age of consent means that you are allowed to sleep with a person of a certain age. Now, Islam, we don't do that. We should have an age of marriage, not an age of consent, because consent means I consent you to have sex with me, yeah. But we don't just have sex with people. We're supposed to get married. So whatever they got going on there is clearly not Islamic. You understand? So you know, if they have an age...
wait, Zubaydah, is that munafiq?
No, that's hypocrite.
No, I would say that's bid'ah. I would say that's bid'ah. That's innovation. Bid'ah is innovation. Where you make up your own rules. Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Is making up your own rules, isn't that like a sin?
Huh?
Yeah. Isn't that a sin?
Yeah, bid'ah is haram. You get me? Because this is what I said before. I said, look, we have people that interpret Islam for what it is. We have people who try to change it. Yeah. And we have people who try to interpret it the wrong way. Yeah. So there are people that read the Quran and they interpret it completely different. You have people that try to change it, and then you have people who take it for what it is. Yeah.
Wait, Zubaydah, let me ask you another question. Like, whose responsibility? No, because this is the thing. I'm only interested in common sense at this point, right? Whose responsibility is it to police all this stuff? Like, who deputized Muhammad Hijab and Muhammad Tahi and Abdul Hamid? Who deputized these people? Where is it prescribed that these guys are deputized to police the thing?
Well, this is the thing, bro.
I think if you're willing to have sex with a disabled woman, that qualifies.
With a rainbow willy. Vitiligo hashtag.
And the other one's a gay wrestler. So you get me? That's what association there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking to myself, like, what I can't stand in this whole thing is the dirty hypocrisy. It's dirty as well. It's dirty.
Yo.
Big up, Beefy.
Man like
What's
Grossler in
that
the
man like
building.
Grossler? Beefy, where you been, bro? I ain't spoke to you for like 3 days, bro. I was starting
3
to get
days.
shakes like a crack addict or something.
I was live yesterday, bro. Did you miss it?
No, I missed it, man. I missed it. I was on reels, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, I was holding it down for Team Chill, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's what I do.
What's
That's
up?
what I do. And do you know what the funny thing is? Like I'm not even like against Muslims. I'm just against this dirty stuff where man try to use Islam. That's why when I ask questions, if I'm honest, 9 times out of 10 I know the answer, but I need clarification from a Muslim, so it ain't my opinion. You understand what I'm saying? It's just if you just look at the facts, look at the facts. It's not even hard.
I call them Muslims, but I rather call them Munafiqs and Khawarij.
Bro, listen, do you know how deep it is, bro? I can't remember whose chat it was. No, it was Content's chat this morning, and I had Sunni sisters telling me that Shias ain't Muslims, and I was like, raw.
Yeah, but
raw. And then I was like, I just asked the questions. I was like, so okay, so who deputized you? And I was told a sheikh said it, and then I was like, all right, cool, that's all I need to know.
I'm going to go jump in the pool. Everyone have a good time. I'll come back and listen in. But I think my panel work is done for
my G.
for this afternoon,
No, wait,
man.
Jedi, hold on a second. All right, you can go now. That's fine, cool. Peace. Man, remember how Jedi used to chief me on these panels? He would say, yeah, end of the show, Ultra, you want to say anything? And then hang up.
Oh.
And he muted.
You're so childish, bro. You're so
I know, I'm
childish.
such a
But
prick,
yeah,
I'm telling
man.
you.
Hey, this sun is a blessing, man. Fuck's sake.
Here with the effects on here, bro.
Telling you. Think I might draw for a sex on the beach. You get me?
Like, just in case anyone wants to know, it's a haram drink, not a physical act. Okay, so no one get excited. It's a drink, and it's gross. Get a Mai Tai or a sangria.
I might sip a sex on the beach while having sex on the beach. How about that?
What, are you on holiday or something?
How about that, man? How about that, man?
No, this is
Saying,
sangria
that's
weather,
on
man.
Brighton Beach.
Sangria weather.
Oh no.
Man said Brighton Beach.
Jedi, listen, don't go to Brighton Beach and have sex, please. Allow it.
What?
Allow it. Leave it.
No. Get pebbles embedded in my knees and that. Now I'm good, bro. Yeah, I'm not involved in that Brighton Beach life, man. I hate it. Every time I go there, I hate it. But I like it at the same time, but I hate it. And them pebbles, you can't walk over them for shit.
You can, bro. You just have to point your feet out 45 degrees. It's easy.
Nah, man, you can't walk.
I hate Pebble beaches, bro.
Yeah,
What kind
horrible.
of B-Tech beach is that, fam?
It's really shit, isn't it?
If you want to go nice beach, go Devon, go Cornwall, man.
Bournemouth.
All right, I'm jumping in this pool, man.
Go on.
Chat to you later in a bit, bro. Peace, everyone. Big up everyone. Especially Nanifa. Big up Nanifa.
Come on.
Hey, Mills, what go on, my brother? Big up. I can't hear you, but Rustler.
Come on, Mills.
Mills is a G, man. He came with that Red Pill chill, bro. I boxed him in the park that day, fam. He was rapping, man.
He's a bad boy, bro. Big up, man, like Mills. We'll soon link up, man. Are you don't forget, man.
Listen, big up Ras. Big up Jens, big up Max. You don't know we've had our little thing, but you know if anything's gonna get us back on track, it's something like
Even
that.
big up Betty. I don't care what any of you lot say, bruv. Yeah, you have to give it to Betty, fam. She was there riding, fam. I don't care. I don't care what you say in it, yeah. She was there riding.
Do you know what, Zabida? I'm feeling you on that one, bro. The woman got dashed about. So did Hatun.
Yes.
But you know what? She stepped in and she did more than what I did.
Hatun and Betty.
More than what I did.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The way that I slightly felt some vexation when I saw Betty get pushed, but I just couldn't come off the code, innit? But like it was like, yo, what you
Betty confronted Mohammed Hijab, bruv. She confronted him on camera, bruv.
What'd you say to him?
There's a video out there. Betty confronts Mohammed Hijab after the situation, and she was telling him, "Yes, bro."
And what was he saying? Oh well,
he looked vexed. He looked like
Jedi did that and Jedi did this and Jedi.
Betty was going for it, bro. I was like, "Yes, go on, Betty."
What?
Even
She
Leo
had your back all the time,
Let me see this. What?
Go on YouTube.
Someone say
Betty
that
confronts
they put your
Mohammed
number
Hijab
somewhere, Jedi.
Say again?
Someone in the chat said that they put your number somewhere. I don't know, mate, but
Listen, I gave Jedi my number 3 months ago.
Hello.
Now don't piss me off.
1 second.
James Love said, Jedi, they put your mobile number in a comment section of a video about you, but I don't know.
Where? Come my phone it rang. They put your number in a comment section of a video about you. So are you gonna be helpful and tell me which comment section of which video games you love? That'd help. But yeah, man, my phone ain't rang. So
And hang on a second, why doesn't no one want my number, man? What the fuck is this? Bro, no, I'm getting upset. Like, no one does a video about me. There's no funky soccer accounts. Like, no one's disrespecting me.
Because you ain't got no nappy hair, mate, and you're not a hood rat.
No, that's because I'm bored now, innit? I'm bored, and I'm not officially gang yet. You get me? I'm not officially gang. I mean, secretly I'm gang, but I'm not officially gang. You know what I mean?
Anyway, I'm off. Big up all the nappy heads out there.
I'm just doing bare bidder, gang bidder, man.
I thought I was going to be marching just for gang business again, but it looked like So yeah, I'm gonna wipe off my trainers and come. Red light district, I hear you coming. I beg you, come, please.
Bro, if I ever was to catch that girl, bro, boy oh boy,
beg you, come, red light
boy, I'ma
district.
whoop that ass. I'ma beat that
this
ass.
natty head out of retirement. Yeah, bring yourself. I beg you.
No.
My brothers will never call me a Lowett gal again. I beg you.
Hey, big up, Nanny. That's real shit right there.
Hey, that one was jokes. I know you're lying.
Nick first. You get me? That's real talk. You get me? You can't get better than that. I got nothing to say. Get me? Kalas.
Kalos. I'm free from this.
But all I'm saying is, if you run up on my sisters, there's a fly kick in there for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised, or you will be surprised.
That's right.
You get me? We protect all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we know each other in a real life, and you get me? That's like, you know what I mean?
That's it, bro.
Do you know what? For fuck's sake, can someone do like a dickhead ultra funky account, please? Because like I feel like no one's rating me. Like, what? Am I not important enough to get like a soccer account? No one can't help. Come on.
Ultra, why are you complaining when you had bare ultra funky accounts going about?
No, but that was a movement. Yeah, I started a team. Babe, there's a bus stop here, babe. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I didn't see the taxi. Sorry.
Big up, panel.
Yeah, come on, Becca. Come on, Becca.
All you have to do, all you have to do, you have to take your black harder, and believe in the 5 pillars of blackness. Then you get your fake account made for you.
Okay. All right. Let me see what I can do. Hold on. All right, Beefy, where you been anyway? I haven't seen you for a minute.
My phone was busted, and the phone company tried to lock me off. They was working against me. Yeah, then everything's back on track now. I done a show yesterday.
Do you know what, Beefy? I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a real show. I missed everything. I missed everything, bro. Because it was just all mad.
You know, FCK by nature. FCK is the name. FCK is the game.
Come on. Oh, mom.
We're still dealing with the Kawarij and the Munafiks.
Yeah, but we were talking about I went to get into who's trying to have sex with disabled chicks.
What?
Yeah.
Stop.
That's wrong, bro. That's wrong.
Stop. So you bring up disabled men, disabled old men. Now they want to have sex with disabled girls.
Right.
Dawa.
Right.
Wow. It's some serious dawa. I need to go to this mosque. I need to join up this mosque. It's some serious dawa. Some serious dawa. If you ever take a shit harder, you see that dawa. Listen.
Ma'am, Zubaydah. I'm gonna have to bring in Zubaydah this way. Like, yo, give me some Dalil, man. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what? Why is man drawing for disabled? Abdul Hamid. He looks like the kind of girl who draws for that, creeping around hospitals and that.
You know it. With his chicos, he look like an ill patient.
Nursing homes and that. You get me? Telling
Muhammad Tawi, hey, last week, man, I met this ting. I think she's the one. Soon as she comes out of her like 57 stitches and off them crutches, yeah, me and her going on a date. You get what I'm saying? Inshallah, mashallah. You get me?
Wallahi,
I
found a wife.
Yep. I mean, yeah, straight to feels, but you know, like, yeah, I think I can really work this one.
So to tell me, those guys, how old are they? Are they married? They ain't got no wives. You can't pre-mix, yeah, as a Muslim. So what are the man doing for girls? Kissing man in the park?
All I'm saying, yeah.
Yo.
Mackie, talk about my new T-shirt that's on order for it's meant to be delivered on the 8th.
Yeah.
I bought it specifically for the 10th. So just in case you can't remember what I look like, you'll be able to spot me.
Wow.
Yeah, you'll definitely be able to spot me. Definitely be able to spot me.
Man like Millsy.
Come on, Mills.
Mills,
What are you saying? What are you saying? Part 2, yeah?
Come on.
Yeah, slightly though. I'm gonna be late. Like, my shift finishes at 8. Yeah, no, but it finishes at 8. Finishes at 8. I need to get home, fling on a deodorant, and then I'm gonna race down there real quick. I might not even drink, because if I don't drink, then I can drive, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I might do that. No, actually, I want to drink because I'm just gonna let the music take my body, innit?
You like this?
You need a rare nephew. You need at least one rare nephew. Come on.
It's been a wow.
Gonna have to Uber that, Funky. Uber that.
Nah, what? Uber from Dalston to Battersea? That's like £80. That's low. And listen, I just got back from Tenerife. I am Brock. Oh my god.
Tenerife's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, can't lie. Oh, we went to that water park.
Yeah,
oh my
sick in
god.
it. I'm sick in it. Oh my god.
Yeah, I went on one slide and I was done.
No, I love when I went there because I remember it's probably a lot better since obviously I've been there. Because like it's been years since I've been there. I was like 9 years old when I went there, so I was like I'm talking years and years ago, and it was sick. It was sick when I was there. I loved it. So I can imagine what it's like now.
Yeah, no. See, this is the thing. Yeah, I thought, let me go on the one where it's 4 people in it, right? But the thing is, me and my dog, we're like just between us, that's about 40 stone. And then we had our missuses on the other ends.
Oh no.
Yeah. So then as soon as you go down, it's like a drop. And I don't like feeling like I'm not on the floor, really. Do you know what I mean? Then, I don't enjoy that feeling. And then you flush down this hole and it's dark. And then when you come out the other side, you slide up the wall and you slide up and then they flush you again. Nah, I'm done. I was finished. One slide, I was done. And then I just walk the kids around and put them on the baby slides. I was finished.
That water park.
And it was my little boy's birthday as well, and I was like, I can't.
You know what you need to do? You need to go over there with your boys. You need to go over there with your boys one time or something.
No, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I feel like I've done Tenerife. Like, we went to Playa de Americas, like the strip. Like we all went up there and like we raved it. One dude, he grabbed us. He's like, "Look, €10 each, 20 drinks." I was like, "Yeah," and they was busting R&B as well. I was like, "Yeah, we're going in." We literally stayed in Revolution all night with the stripper outside, and I asked my wife, "Look, babe, can I dance with her?" And she's like, "Listen, do you want to come back home?" I was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Did you go to the top of the volcano?
No, but where we were, it weren't far from it, and you could smell the sulfur coming from it. It's crazy.
Did you go to the big mansion house thing?
All right, maybe I didn't do Tenerife. I kind of just maybe I didn't. We kind of went to the Playa de America. We kind of stayed on like in the area, isn't it? Like the hotel was all inclusive, and I didn't really want to walk around too tough.
So you didn't go into the town or nothing like that. You didn't walk around
like we did. We came out of the hotel and went to the seafront.
Yeah.
And like the locals there loved us, innit? Because like business is slow until probably next week. The ice cream up there's mad.
Did you see
the beach had jellyfish, so we couldn't even go in the water.
Did you see that restaurant where that's like, how can I explain it? It's like inside just like the sea caves, like literally in like it's mad.
All right, fine. I didn't do a lot of Tenerife then. I get it. Okay, fine. fine. I didn't. But basically, the point of the story is, I'm broke as F.
No, Tenerife is expensive.
Oh
yeah,
my God. No, it wasn't that. It's just because I had so many people, man. I'm paying for myself, my wife, 3 kids, and my mother-in-law.
Wow.
Well, I have to add that bit in.
And the mother-in-law.
No, but remember,
mother-in-law.
I said to her, listen, you're coming literally to babysit, so shut your mouth and everything will be fine. And that's how I was able to get out. And like mother-in-law, Teddy baby, Dashka baby. Wait, who's in there? There's some celebrities on Park Lane at the moment.
You know that definitely didn't go down like that.
Yeah, but yeah, Mills, what are you saying? It's part 2, yeah? Wednesday.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just gonna slide in. No, listen, do you know what? Oh my God, hold on one sec. Yeah, babe?
Yeah, bro.
What? Remember what? Put your hands on the wheel, first of all. Yeah? There's a bus stop down there. Yeah, we serve that bus stop there, and then we move to the right.
And the most importantly, don't crash the fucking bus.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Millsy, listen, I couldn't even practice. You know what? Since I got back from Tenerife, like I've been trying to drop this holiday weight, right? Because anytime you go all inclusive, you put on a couple of pounds. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to shake
No funky, that's just you.
Oh, is it just me? No, but how can you go all inclusive and not put on weight? That don't make sense.
All inclusive and not take his money.
You know what I mean? Like, and they had that grill thing where they slap the meal on the grill, grill up the fish, grill up the eggs.
See, I bet you and Mills were those kids. You know the kids when you got when you're younger, their eyes are too big for their belly.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I paid for it, innit? So whatever. So me.
Gonna get my money's worth. Like it's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's basically what it is. And the sangria, I'm not gonna lie, I've discovered sangria. That's my drink for the summer, man.
Hold on. In the comments, yeah, how you know it's not Captain? It would say Captain Rambo Shakur. Now, unless Captain's forgotten his name. Yeah, that's not Captain Rambo.
What you say, fake cat? See, this is what I'm saying. How come Rambo can get a fake account and he ain't been live or active for like 3 months? But all now, no one can't disrespect. Oh, all right, you know what? Forget it. I'm done. You don't want to disrespect me, fine. Don't disrespect me. That's fine. Don't make a stock account. See, I'm trying to use reverse psychology.
You know what you got to do, Funky? I'll tell you what you got to do. You got to go down to the park, yeah, and have a big argument.
Okay.
And hang on, and cuss someone's mom out, and then that'll be it. That's it. You're front page. You're front page then.
Do you know what's funny? I've had
really,
quiet
though,
arguments.
not really, because it weren't because of that though.
I was being sarcastic.
I know.
Yeah, no, I've had quiet arguments in Speaker's Corner. I've believed it or not. And some of them are on camera. Some of them are on camera. Who's that bigger? How did you sneak in here and I didn't even notice?
Got that bad mind belly for the Benzie.
Bigger, aka Bell, aka
Come on.
Belly, aka Ride the Wave.
AKA Bigger Veil. Come on, don't think I forgot the Bigger Veil. Come on.
Yeah, man. Hey, yo, even though I got a big up Betty still, man, because she's doing her bit on Saturday still.
Yeah, she did her best in the situation. She did what she could, didn't And Hatun as well, bro. I was like, bro, Hatun, is that you? Is that you?
Even you know what? I got a big up brother Hussein as well, you know. because he was trying his best to defuse the thing and pull man away. Yo, you can't rush him and all them things there as well, sir. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I felt like I'm not sure if I can agree with that.
Or me.
I need to watch it again, but I'm not sure if I agree with that.
What do you got?
Say that again, Billy.
I thought Brother Hussein was trying to get man to not rush Jedi and that, man.
Yeah.
No. There was I saw that part on video, but there's other slippery little oily movements that I saw.
Let me give a disclaimer though, yeah. But I weren't there in person, innit? So I've only seen it on camera.
Same.
From what I saw on camera, I did. Bruv, obviously I was at fucking Moon Dance Festival, yeah. Yeah, so I didn't see it that day.
You saying no ticket? Yeah, alright, cool.
Hey, listen, yeah, it was a Mazamo still, but next day, yeah. Man was watching the thing, but I was like, what the fuck? Are you mad? Yo, nah. That is liberty.
Stupid, isn't it? Stupid. But guess what we're doing? We're vibes in there. We're vibes in there because I'm not gonna lie, it's been a downer for the last 2-3 days, man. So we're just gonna vibe right now. Like Moon Dance. I'm not gonna lie, Ellie. You went down in my book a little bit. Yeah, no problems. Come, 2 more. Yeah, 2 more stops. Yeah. You went down in my book then, because like you went Moon Dance. You know what I'm into. You didn't even say, "Oi, Ouch, slyly, here's the link." You didn't even have to get me a ticket. You didn't even have to get me a ticket. You could have said, "Ouch, look, I know what you're on. Here's the link."
Bruv, you know what? Yeah. The day before was Garage Nation Festival as well, fam. I didn't know that, or so I would have been there the day
see
before.
what I'm saying? You're trying to piss me off. You're definitely trying to piss me off.
Yeah, man. Fuck you.
Wait, are you going Garage Nation this year?
Huh?
Are you going this year?
Yeah.
It happened already.
It happened on Sunday, man.
Did it?
Yeah, that's why I went at park on Sunday, man. Or so I would have been there on Sunday. I would have been at the park on Sunday, fam.
It was Streatham Common. I'm talking about this Garage Nation. It's happened already.
No, the Garage Nation was in Essex, man.
What?
In
I thought it was gonna be a Streatham Common.
No, that's what's that one?
One Dance.
Yeah, that's SW1 or SW4.
SW3, innit?
No, that's what's One Dance. One Dance. Garage Nation.
My mother-in-law lives in SW3.
They do the house music, then they do the garage. They do the garage and the house music, then on Sunday.
No, there's a festival on Clapham Common, I think. Used to be on what's it called, man? It's called
SW3, bro.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man.
No, the move that to Hernio now.
Yeah, I'm not going to that one though. Still, I'll go to that.
But Billy, were you there? Yeah.
Because what at Moon Dance or SW3? I was at Moon Dance.
Okay.
I'm going to the one in Morden. And
when was this? Yesterday? When was this? On Sunday? Yeah.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah, man.
Yeah. And what happened? Talk to me.
It was live, cuz I was waved off. I could only film a little piece of it. Because the rest of it was not for public. Not for public display, cuz. Last week, it was a Mazamo. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say, B. Rest of it is
you're a little bit selfish with the invitations, but don't worry, it's cool. Obviously, you wanted to be by yourself and all that. You don't want to bring no one in. That's all right. No, yeah, you laugh. Go on, laugh, please. Go on. Couldn't even say, look, just slyly, here's the link. Like, if you want to come, like, buy your own ticket, but here's the link, innit? Like, the link, bro.
It was only corporate. It was a corporate still.
That's not the real captain, people. Please drop it out. He's trying his best. He's a good troll. He's trying his best, but he's not captain. Just leave it out. He's trying his best. I give him 11 out of 10 for effort. Well done.
It's funny though, isn't it? Because the man them's got captain's number, innit? So man will know when captain's on or whatever. Anyway.
Captain calls me every time he's coming online anyway, so it's not captain. I won't talk to captain.
I like. I was in Captain and Shooters Hill a couple of weeks ago. So
people think we don't have these post numbers. We don't talk on a regular basis, bro. Let's drop it down.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. I'm gonna dial you in anyway after the show, beef. Still.
Yeah.
But still avoiding me, Peter. All right. I see what's going on.
Bro, hey, listen,
Look, no one wants to call me No one wants to give me a soccer account. No, no one's disrespecting me in the comments. I can't take this.
Outro, just
No
send me
one's
your
trolling
number.
me,
I'll
Ash.
give you a call. Outro, send
Huh?
me your number. I'll give you a call. Send me your number. I'll give you a call.
Yeah, I'm tired of this now. You man are just
No, just send me
moving
your
a bit
number.
disgusting.
Send me your number.
Yeah, I think I will because everyone's just moving a bit. I don't know what is this.
Just send me your number, bro. Send you the location. Send your number.
What? Wait, who's Ultra? Who's Ultra?
All of that, get off the panel. In fact, how do I mute people? Let me see if I can mute it. I don't mute people on this thing, man. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. See, big up. I didn't want to have to do that to you, bro, but you made me. You know what I mean? I didn't enjoy it, but I had to do it. So you take that.
Amusey, what you say, my G?
Hey, you little bastard.
Beefy, what's going on, Beefy?
Hey, man, like Gregory.
Man, like Beefy, fairy tale killing, stirring up the hearts in the park. I seen the soldiers, man. I seen the look in your eyes. I said, oh, shit. The Mujettas on the set today. Them niggas in full effect. Free the hard way.
All I know, yeah. Listen, I know my brother. Like, when someone's gonna swing for him, I was just saying, please, someone don't swing for him because you're gonna die. I was gonna be nowhere near that punch when he came for me. That's all I know. Right?
All right, Ultra. You're getting trolled in the chat, blood. You're getting played.
Yeah, it's about time. Let me have a look. Hold on.
I'm backing you up.
Get me all cotton socks and that's getting involved in that. Get me? Getting all sorts of slaps.
Cheers.
Ultra, you got your wish come true today, bro.
Someone made a fake Ultra account, yeah? Come on.
No, sorry, they're gonna give me the comments, bro.
You asked for it. My audience is witty out here, bro. They got jokes.
Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's the fact that I'm having to ask for it is getting on my nerves. You know what I mean?
You know what you gotta do if you want to get trolled? You know what you gotta do if you want to get trolled?
What?
Don't worry, Ultra Pinky. It's okay, Ultra Pinky.
Ultra Pinky. Wait, what? Why did I get called Ultra Pinky before? Oh my god, the suitcase. Oh my god.
The luminous pink suitcase.
Oh my god.
Yeah, someone make an account, Ultra Pink Suitcase.
Oh my god.
Hey, Becca, what's up, Becca? How you doing? What's going on over there on your channel? Some guys.
Like, but to be fair though, that suitcase is Mrs. Ultra suitcase. I just had to borrow it. Innit?
No.
Yeah, just do an account called Ultra Suitcase.
We don't do them things there. We don't do them things.
Ultra Pink Suitcase. Trust me.
Fuck's sake. Oh my god. I remember that thing. Do you know what the funny thing is, bro? If I turned my camera on when we was going to Tenerife, you would have seen the same suitcase. But this time, it had my wife's stuff in.
Someone do Ultra's blue degrees.
Blonde Jericho.
Oh shit.
And don't forget that time when he decided he thought he was going to be a woman for the day.
What?
Sophia Ultra.
Ultra bitchy.
Oh my god! Whoa! Wait, all right. That's enough. That's too much. Anyways.
Oh no! Don't forget the fish fingers in the microwave, though.
I think the fish finger sandwich must be
No, I stand by my fish fingers, man. I stand by my fish. You know what? I'm gonna ride out for fish fingers. I don't give a shit, bro. Someone has to. Do you know what I mean? Someone has to. I like fish fingers. They're nice.
Ultra 1G.
But bro, you're not meant to. Right, fish fingers. We all know they're nice, yeah. But bro, you're not meant to put them in the fucking microwave, fam. What are you doing?
So how was I supposed to melt the cheese?
In the grill.
Damn. Yeah, but I had to do it quickly, man. Fuck's sake. I had to do it quick. I had to do it quick.
Why you all in my grill?
Yeah, only South Kensington. But there's another 74 in 4 minutes. 4 minutes for 74. Wait,
yo,
did
there
you
was a fake
hold on.
account, ultra funky account.
Hold on, one sec.
There was one. There was. It was like, was it ultra fish finger or something? Ultra fishy finger or something stupid.
Yeah. Why you don't get trolled? Yeah, you need to. If you get angry at being trolled, then they'll make fake accounts about you. Or if you say offensive things all the time, you got to join the offensive league of offensive bad guys, B.
All right.
You get me? Bro, like, I'm surprised that I ain't got a fucking troll account yet, because I've said some fucked up shit about my moms and all sorts of them. So, woo.
Yeah, man.
Trust me. I like Maku. If you join the league of offensive bad guys,
yeah,
it cause a bit of offense in places.
Yeah, you're gonna get
man.
trolled, bruv.
Shit. You might get a little bit of trolling, man.
My name is Muck right now. In the dirt, bruv. Yeah, Maku Mud. No sniper. Pissing me off.
Everybody hates Maku.
You know the ones there. I'm like the road Simon Rushdie in there.
You need people like me, so you can point and say, "Look, there's the bad guy."
Satanic verses.
Oh, shit.
Might pull out the satanic verses. Hey, what's this, bruvs? What's this, bruv? Get me? Oh, this guy. He's not a real Muslim. Get me? He doesn't want any 5 pillars anywhere near him. Yeah, because 5 pillars sound gay. Pause. Yeah. Do you abide by the pillars? Excuse me? That sounds too much like. Yeah. Wow.
That's me. The only pillow I want to see is when the guy is floppy like the pillow in the guest house. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm flopping like the pillow in the guest house. Put your body on my body, baby, let's bounce.
What's wrong with Dubs? Captain Dubs.
Yeah, all the ganja men and all the ganja women, big yourselves up.
Let me send you my location.
I still ain't got over, man, trying to have sex with disabled guys, bro. All up in the clinic.
Yeah, man. Who's trying to beat disabled beans?
Hey, you know what they call that? Clinical dawa. Hey, they call that clinical dawa.
Clinical dawa. Yeah.
Clinical dawa, dick big dawa, it's all dawa, bro. It's all dawa out here, man.
Yeah, it's like, I don't even know what man's like, just open up the doors for pure attacks, like man's cleaner than clean, innit? Like, right, when you point fingers, a billion fingers are gonna point back, boy.
But we have over the time, innit? It's like, man's not like that, innit, man?
Yeah, we've witnessed a lot of bullshit.
I know.
And like, yeah, it's mad still.
Mad.
Even yesterday, I was hearing some bullshit, yeah, that was like, are you really saying this? Man are saying Jedi's an Islamophobe, Jedi's worse than Sarah, Jedi's doing this and Jedi's doing. I'm like, yo.
All I say, Vigor, all I say, yeah, it's okay. It's their opinion. They could be right, but they're very wrong.
But it's just their opinion. And they're entitled to it.
They're entitled to it, you know what I mean? But then there's some people, should not be upset when we have our opinion.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause that's what I'm saying. I'm like, all right, you man are saying all that, yeah. I'm saying that all you man are racist then. Because anytime a Chinese guy talks shit about Islam, no one tries to fucking rush him, yeah, and come down, yeah. Only little waste man will try and rush him, but none of the big dons will come down and say, oh, rah, fuck this, rah. Yeah.
Bro, listen, that day, yeah.
When an Indian man says something, no one says nothing. When a white man slaps a fucking man with a fucking Quran, no one still never says nothing.
Yeah. Listen, I clocked something, yeah. That these guys, they're only out there for Jedi just on the face once they can go to the feds and say, look, he hit us, ban him. That's what they want you to do. Yeah. There was no way they wanted to get him, rush him or nothing like that. They're not about the life. They wanted to get him banned from the park. That's all it was. They were trying to antagonize him to throw the first punch. But they think what their heckling works on us. No, it doesn't. We're bigger than that. Our heckling works on them. They lose their plot. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even heckle them, just give them the hack. And they can't handle it.
What I saw, from what I saw, it looked like no one really wanted the actual one-on-one in it. It was like man was trying to instigate a rush.
Bro, look, Xerxes I got there late, didn't I? I got there when they walk all the way around. When I got there. But I watched the earlier part.
Yeah, because you look confused, didn't it? Like, bro, what's going on?
What's going on, bro? What I walk into? We're like, what is this? When I watched the earlier part with Xerxes, when they offered Jedi out, and Jedi said, come, let's go outside the park. I saw Xerxes do his usual strategy of 1 step forward, 5 steps back. Very effective strategy. Very effective. I like that strategy. So I knew that people were about the life. Even when I was in the park, I saw the people who were walking past him got caught into the situation, were about to fight for something, yeah. But every time, there's either Tawid, Hussein, who hold them back so they wouldn't throw the first punch. But they wanted Jedi to throw the first punch. That's all it was. I saw it. They were doing tag team. They're tagging Tawid will come in, I want to fight you one-on-one, then they'll do tag. Hussein will other one will come in, I want to fight you one-on-one, then they'll do tag, I want to fight you one-on-one. That's nonsense, bro. But then the people who are dangerous were the ones who was walking past. We know the full story. Who that's okay. If I'm under attack, we'll go do something. I mean,
yeah, like we're saying, obviously, man's watching out for the dons in the back, innit?
Exactly. That's what I was
the ones with the mouth at the front probably ain't gonna do nothing, man. It's the one at the back that's trying to sneak up and trying to dip, man, and all that. Cause
I was looking for faces. I was looking in the crowd to see faces I hadn't seen before at the park. That's what I was looking out for. You know what I mean? Keep an eye on them faces. You know what them ones there.
Yeah, bro. Some of the stuff I was hearing was Ross from reasonable people that are usually reasonable as well. Bro, that makes me know, cause that I can't ever side up with your team, cause
when you're not on the huck and you're relying on the gin, that's what happens, bro.
I thought certain man had a reasonable, rational thought, at least. Whatever you believed in, man still had a rational thought. You know them ones like you when you see something that's wrong or right, whatever you're thinking of, you'll give a reason for it and say blah blah blah, not just it's wrong, it's right, it's just following the bandwagon thing. You get me? I'm like, Ross.
I'm gonna roll with a Bephamate, man.
Well, all I'm gonna say, I'd rather be a kafir than a kawarij or a munafiq. But I heard there's a special hot place in hellfire, which even the kafir don't want to go there. Oh, I'm good. I'd rather stay a kafir than become a kawarij or a munafiq. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man was saying yesterday, is that you see the same way that you man will see a couple Muslim guys will see things on a YouTube channel, or someone will send man a Facebook video and be like, "Raw, you see what happened there?" That's the same thing. What will happen with that as well? Like, man, them will say, "Oh, man, don't want no retaliation and blah 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 blah," but it's not. Once it's footage in the public eye, it's not really anything that anyone else can control.
Well,
you don't know who's going to come down and what they're going to say.
I live right next to a mosque, yeah. Couple of mosques where I live. You know where I live?
Yeah.
Bare mosques there,
I live next to a mosque as well, yeah.
And bare churches, the bare churches out here. But religion is not the topic of the road.
No.
You get me? People are not talking about, oh, my God is better than your God when I'm walking on the road. I don't hear that topic. The only time I hear that convo is a speaker's corner, bro. That's the reality. So I don't see those men come and talk the way they talk on road, don't they? You see what happens?
Well, I said that, not even me, yeah? Man like Hetero Sapien said, 99% of roadmen didn't know about Speaker's Corner until that video about Jedi starts to get circulated.
Exactly.
Yeah? So...
I disagree, but yeah, no problem.
But people know, but I know a lot of people know, but they don't come because they don't care about it.
Yeah, I was trying to tell about the old day.
Yeah, I mean, so some people I know will come to speaker's corner fighting, getting arrested over religion.
Yeah.
That's not, I ain't gonna get arrested for religion at speaker's corner. Am I fucking dumb? Some religious nutcase. No, I ain't throwing no punch at speaker's corner unless I'm provoked. There's cameras out there. You gotta know what you're doing at speaker's corner. And those guys, those Dawg guys, they're very smart at that game. They'll play the antagonizer, then they're quick to play victim.
Right.
Well,
They're just hypocrites. There's a bunch of hypocrites, bro. Because you're quick to fucking call out when other people do shit, but you're not quick to fucking call out your own people when they do fuckery. Like, you bunch of hypocrites, bro.
When they said, come, let's go outside, no one followed us outside the park. We were outside the park for 10 minutes. No one came outside the park. So, if they were really on their life, they really wanted to get Jedi, I don't think, when they follow man outside the park. But it's a different story outside the park, isn't it? I thought it is.
Right.
The guys, they're not smart, but they're not dumb either. They know the game to play. They know the game to play at Speaker's Corner. We'll get them banned. That's what they want you to do. They sat together and said, yeah, what can we do? Let's get him banned. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get him banned. I'm like, okay. It didn't work, though. They have to go back to the drawing board, think of another plan. And Ahmad Ali as well, he knew that day he was banned already for hitting Uncle Omar. So yes, he just went out with the bang. That's what he wanted to try to do. He knew he wasn't come back. He didn't have to press this again for the next few weeks. That's why he knew that he did what he did. But I would really like to know which mosque the guy to go to, and I'd like to see if the imams who watch these videos and say this is Islam and it's Speaker's Corner. It's what I would really like to do. If this man a bad man, they should tell me where the mosque is. I'll come and show the imam these videos. They tell me this is the real Islam. Should I take my shahada and follow this man? I wonder what the imams will say. Real talk. Want to talk religion? Want to take it real life? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Afraid to kill this situation easy. Are you about their life? And if I said to her, I want to come to church, she said, come. My church is this one, come. Then one's there. But any of these ones will say, if I say I want to come to a mosque, any of them will say yes. Because they know that the fuckers give up in the park. They know the fuckers give up. They don't want to be exposed.
I'm not going to Coward Mosque, man. I might just go to get me. Christians seem to be about that life. Embarrassing, man. Okay.
Regular baby.
It's convenient. There was no Christian gents. Hear me? There was no Christian gents that day. None of that. Right, yo, convenient.
It was all planned. They came. The three heavyweights said, yeah, we'll take him on. Yeah. But they needed the crowd. And even with the crowd, it didn't work. You know what I mean? You go to somewhere, you don't walk around with the cameras. 100 men walk around following someone Speaker's Corner if you want to do something. That don't make sense. Maybe I'm from the wrong roads, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's people watching too much drill youths doing crime and putting on Instagram and that thing that's the way to do crime. I don't know. That could be what's happening these days. They want to record their crimes. The guys, they must be watching too much drill music, bro. That's what they're doing. Listen to these youngers too much. Just stop that.
Ready?
Everyone's going quiet. What a one. Everyone's still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I think Maku's got a phone call. Mills is on mute.
What are you saying, Bex? You good? How are the kids in that?
Yeah, they're good, man.
I'm there. I'm just munching, man.
4 weeks to go, innit?
Don't. 4 weeks and the hell begins.
4 weeks to go. And this week as well, when I came to the park, I was in a good mood when I came to the park. It was on Saturday, it was my grandson's birthday. So I had all my kids and all my grandkids all there in one place. I was happy. I come on Sunday and try to spoil my mood. Like, nah, you're not going to spoil my mood, dude, man. Yeah, but 4 weeks to go in there. Summer holidays coming up.
Yeah, man. And then when my daughter goes back, she'll be in year 5. When my son goes back, he'll be in reception.
You still got a
Sounds like
long way to go. You still got a long way to go, bro.
I know.
You still got a couple years of school to go yet.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like I really and truly fucked myself up in it, really and truly. Yeah.
The one thing I don't miss is the morning
school run, believe.
School run in the mornings. Oh my god. You know,
Need that like a hole in the head.
That whole commotion, all that happened. No.
See, I'm all right. Where I am at the moment, the school is literally not that far from where I am, so it's like easy, like 5-minute walk. So it's not too bad. But obviously, I know some parents actually have to like jump on buses or get in a car to drive to the school. Like, oh, that's long.
Not even that. Like I had my young three were like 2 years apart from each other, so like we were going to school at the same time, and like arguments in the morning, PE kids, and this and that. I don't want to go to school, and I want to be at school early, and oh my days, just palavers. I don't miss them at all.
So it's like my 9-year-old. I'm trying to teach her right now to obviously be more organized, because obviously, like I said, when she goes back, she'll be in year 5. So like she's got 2 more years at school, like primary school, and then she's in secondary school, and you're on your own. Do you know what I'm saying? So you kind of like need to learn these skills now.
Yeah. Well,
so you're prepared when you go to secondary school.
My kids' primary school in the last year, they were allowed to go to home by themselves, to come to school by themselves, get them ready for high school and that.
Yeah, they need to do that. And obviously, I've been trying to teach her the same sort of skills, innit? Like at home, like get yourself organized, sort out your uniform, sort out your book bag, and do this and that before the night before and all that. But like, because obviously, I've noticed in the mornings, I'm screaming and shouting in the mornings because she doesn't know where none of her stuff is.
That's kids for you. That's mommy's job. Are you mad?
Mommy's job? Hell no. You feel like it's like I said to her, it's like not being horrible. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, when you start secondary school, I'm not like obviously secondary school, they start earlier than primary school kids. Do you know what I'm saying? So like I was like, I'm not getting up at the same time as you to help you find your stuff and do this, that, and the other. I've got Micaiah to wake up to and get sorted.
They learn quick about detention. I'm not getting stuff ready. They learn soon.
Do you know what I'm saying? So. But the thing is, the school that she is at the moment is quite a good school. It's an outstanding rated school. So obviously it is a bit like a secondary school. Like obviously, if you don't do like the homework each week, if you don't do it, you get enough like break time. If you don't like, basically it's very strict in it. If you don't do certain things, you can lose your rewards and stuff like this. And yeah, man. Because there's been a few times where she hasn't done her homework or she hasn't brought her PE kit in or whatever, and she's had to stay in at lunchtime.
Yeah, they don't like that, so they learn, get stuff ready. And then, but my daughter, she liked detention, so she didn't care about all that.
I mean, that's the problem. It's the same thing with her. She likes being in detention because obviously you're inside in the classroom, you're doing work or whatever. Like she likes it. She's like, yeah, fuck it. She's like, when I say to her, you're going to get detention, or like they're going to keep you in a break time if you don't have this. I don't care.
Yeah.
All right then. What can
you do? You live and learn.
She's literally like, I've just come to terms with the fact that my daughter is going to be one of the ones that's going to end up learning the hard way.
That's the only way.
Let her get on with it. She'll soon have a smack in the face and realize, oh my god. Do you know what I'm saying?
But I find as well, the kids who are naughty when they're young, they don't become good kids. The good kids who are young become the naughty kids when they're older. If he's naughty now, you could be blessed. You'd be alright. By the time you get to high school, she'll be a good girl. What's the chat saying?
Nothing much, man. Insidious. Is that indigenous? Sorry, insidious. Ethiopian Jewish riots in Israel because an 18-year-old black man was killed by Israel police.
Oh,
Wow said Beefy, you fucking fussy. You were filming it like a blogger.
I don't film nothing in the park, so there you got something wrong there, mate.
That's what I was thinking. When has Beefy ever filmed in the park?
I think I filmed once, and that was it. And I've never filmed after that. I don't film in the park. I don't get my phone out in the park. I'm not talking to people. I'm one of the people when I'm out, I get my phone out. No, I don't do them things. I'm there to socialize.
Definitely.
You can ask anyone. You never see me with my phone out, no matter where I am out. I don't get my phone out. I'm there to socialize. So they got the wrong person then, didn't they?
Leave the trolls, Beefy, man. Them man are idiots anyway, bro. Talking shit. You know the ones there for me.
It's your opinion. They could be right, but they're very wrong. Just it don't bother me. I go to sleep at night. You know what I mean?
Son. Automatic.
Is your music good?
Yeah, everything good, man. I had court case today, innit?
Oh, how do you go?
Yeah, it went well, man. It was much better than the first time.
Good.
Much better than the first time, bro. We're making some progress.
You just keep your head down and just do what you're doing, innit? Just don't lose track, innit? That's all
Yeah, this is it, man. This is what I realized, man. I need to keep my head down. Don't get myself
Consistency.
in trouble.
Yeah, consistency. That's what they're looking for. Consistency. When you're consistent, nothing to do about it, bro.
This ain't a joke now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just be consistent, bro, boy. And they can't say nothing.
This is it, man. This is all I do, bro. But yeah, man. Apart from that, what else? Been banging out these t-shirts as well, man. Been doing some more designs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to get the things on the screen print as well. I want to do some screen prints. So I can show you some screen prints as well.
Yeah.
And then get this ball rolling.
Yeah, I want to call everyone on one way after the cover line.
That's it, man. That's it.
My phone is broken in the last couple weeks.
It's all good, man. It's all good, my bro. I'm not worried at all, bro. Trust me. You know me, bro. I'm chuffed. I'm happy. You know the ones.
Yeah.
I'm happy the way they come out. I'm happy that, you know what I mean? I can do this stuff now. I can do whatever I like, man. Anyone got any t-shirt designs or any ideas about t-shirt designs, let me know, man. I've got quite a few that I want to do. Ooh. Now I feel stuffed. Oh my god. Oh yeah, man. You got everyone looked in.
So what's the motive for this weekend? What's the motive?
What's the motive?
What's the motive before the motive live?
Live.
What's the motive?
To be honest with you, I'm just gonna keep it easy, man. I might go make some dough later on, but that's about it, bro. Keep it easy.
Next 2 days must be nice hot weather. Next 2 days.
What's that?
Next couple of days must be nice hot weather.
That's it, man. Take advantage of this summer.
It's gonna be short. It's gonna be short and quick. It's gonna be a typical English summer. It's gonna be bare rain, few hot days, and bare cloudy days. Blitz weather every day.
Come on, bro. We take advantage no matter what. Take advantage, man.
1 second.
Yeah, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man. What's going on? What's going on? Modi.
Say that again, fam. Big up the family locked in. What's everyone saying? What you say, Max?
Boy, I'm here, man. I'm here. What a strange set of events, man. I've been going in that.
It's a fucking sad thing, bro. I've had a lot of people bail me up and say, like, yo, this ain't on. How are these, man? How are people using the name of Allah to round up people? Getting people say to me how they're using the name of Allah to round up people and screaming at the top of their lungs that they want to rush people and things like this. That the words that were coming out of people's mouths was disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. A lot of Muslims, you know, you're saying, I heard earlier, I think it was Nanifa saying, like, where are these sheikhs and where are these guys imams? Like, if you were these guys sheikhs or imams, would you want to come out of the woodwork and say, yeah, these are my guys? I wouldn't, brother. You mad, bro? You know what would happen, bro? These men are fucking. They do not rep the deen. Do not rep the deen.
Bad breed, man. Bad breed. What's this?
They need some Zamzam juice ASAP. And you know me, bro. Usually Zamzam, I say works on everything, but you know, I mean, I think Ivan have to accept defeat when defeat.
No, work on this one.
I don't know if Zamzam's gonna work on this one, bro. I don't even know. Even I'm shaky, and that's saying a lot. You know the ones there, sniper.
Come on. I'm gonna beat the Zamzam out of someone. Real bullshit. I can't remember, man said to me, you slapped me, you know. Hijab. He was like, yeah, you could get slapped as well. I'm, I can. But what happens after is a mazamo. You get me? I'm looking to leave with a man's arm. Yeah, you know, you over your shoulder. Like, yeah, boof. Yeah. What happened to that guy? Yeah, he thought he could slap me, bro. And before the slap landed like a manga cartoon, get me? His arm was leaving with me. Fuck's sake. I told man, don't let me get my Mexican face on, bro. He stabbed me with a knife. Reckless. They wanted to hear reckless, bro. There's no reckless, bro. Only facts. And some people know better than others what the repercussions of their fuckery is. Like I said, let them stew and let them think and let them try and speech and say, oh my God, you know, we don't want a race war. You know, it's absolutely disgusting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not between the Muslims and gang. It's not between the blacks and Muslims. Bruh. Whatever you want to say, you can say, man. We don't worry. They're not bothered. Catherine Tate. I mean, you got guilty conscience because you done tap beer and all sorts and da. Yeah. But it was more like Cape Fear, not tap fear. Yeah. Some real caveman stuff, wide eye and, you know, shouting at the bear or something. It makes no sense. Yeah. Maku, 1-on-1. Let's do a 1-on-1. Me, you, Jedi, and someone else. Bruh. Told you, man, it's Baki Hamman for some man out here, bruh. No rules. Outside of the ring, outside of the street, wherever. It can pop off anywhere. Them challenges I'm dealing with. Now, yeah, let's do the pop-off challenge, bruv. Wherever you at. You could be at a lecture teaching some university youths and that. Yes, my name is Mohammed Hijab, and I just come in and just blam, sucker punch you, blam, from the side. Like, do you want to do that type of fighting or, you know, no contracts, no nothing? The one rule is there is no rules. Do you want to play that game? Because that's where we're from. We're into this getting into MMA and da.
when I bite your jugular, when I tear your ear off, when I start doing nasty stuff and poke out your eyes and punch you in your Adam's apple and dirty tactics, you know, punch you in your nuts because it's kind of easy. You just dare. You know what I mean? You ain't got time to be grappling me and all of them type of stuff there. Yeah. You get some close quarter backhand, forehand, and side hand, and maybe a little flying on back knee. Don't play with man. All man's ever taught man was fetal position. Fetal position.
Fetal position.
This guy who wore mittens. How you got beef with EDL and wear mittens? Yeah, we can go back on the videos. You get a proper laugh. Muhammad Tawi talking about, yeah, stand firm, take 3 steps back. We're like, fuck's sake. Is this the levels we're dealing with? The man say they were organized, you know. These guys were organized. Yeah. You lot couldn't organize a wake, bro. It's that real. And it's not like they were masked or something. You know, like, it would be nice, like, to get some respect. Like, yeah, like, we know it's you, Muhammad Hijab, but you got a mask on. You came over and you was like, yeah, we don't agree. At least have the gum shield in. That would have actually been a better look. Then you could have said it was really MMA. And you don't want no trouble. You don't want no smoke.
Tomato. Tomato.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Mad thing.
Yeah, man ain't feeling on Xerxes, bruv. Get me chatting stuff about that bad man, you know. You must be crazy. And now because of that, man feel nervous. Man feel like it could be a problem. Get me? Oh, we don't want no trouble. It was fair. It was justified. We were defending an Arab woman. You know what I'm saying? A Muslim woman. Blah blah blah. Right, perhaps joking, man. Real jokes. Real jokes. But they're gonna regret any time they ever done anything like that, man. It don't make sense. Just made them look 1,000% bad. You know what I'm saying? And with no success rate. That's terrible, man. Nearly, guys. You know? Pat on the back for effort. Yeah? It's not the winning, it's the taking part. You get me? It's not the winning, it's the taking the L. Madness. Get me? But yeah, man, we still here, man. Big up to the 60-something people in the house. Get me? We got some good numbers today. A lot of people subscribing and all of that. They like pasta. Like pasta. Man, don't mind getting bit. Who's here now? Who's here? Who else is here, man? Quiet.
Everyone's sleeping today.
Zam.
That's what I'm saying.
No one said it's because Zam. Get me? But big up the people in the house, man. Yeah, man.
Every time.
Gonna help you get through your day and that. But yeah. Rebuttal to the slanderer, perhaps. I wanna interview that CEO one day, man. Get me?
Come on, Boogie. How about Boogie, bro? You get full back kick, get the up back. You get me? All types of elbows. A couple men got ball head and T cozy heads and all that. And you know when man's taller than man, the man can naturally see the top of a man's head. Shit. You know when man start balling out on you. Yeah, balling out on you. You might want to do ring, want to do octagon. Octagon. Where around here is octagon? Shit. We grew up with the cage and that on the estate. If you south, you know about the cage. If you north, you know about the cage. If you east, west, you know about the cage, man, in the middle of the fucking estate where people play football and that. Get me? No, octagon, bros. You can do Spider-Man off that if you want. But it's not going to help you. Fuck's sake. I've never been so body bluffed in all my life, bro. The powerful, that powerful. How can you powerfully body bluff? It's made. You know, as I said to a man before, there's a lot of men who look the part, who look like they can lift up a wardrobe and can't. Get me? Go gym every day, supplements, everything all swollen shit. Yes! Tuck me! Tuck me! Can you help me with this chest of drawers, please? Allah give me strength. Man, that's water retention. Get me? Water retention. Yeah? Young shook man like that shouldn't be so angry and so swollen. Get me? It's not even a good swole, you know? They're like 4 or 5 inches shorter than man. What the hell? Funny comedian jokes, bros. Comedian jokes. So gonna have to go speaker's corner with talcum powder. You get me? And start handing out talc slaps. Yeah. Talc slapping, man, bro. Come here. Bah! Yeah. Are you whiter than this? Don't think. Yeah, but I saw a man kiss man 3 times. I'm still affected by that. Get me? Because that was the most detrimental thing I saw that day. I just grabbed man. I said, "Oh shit! Take beer, take beer, take beer, or take me for the rear." I don't know. Pause on all of it. It just didn't look good, sound good, and you know.
Is this how you give dawah?
And you know, if anything, Tan was the first one to spot it.
Yeah.
Are you a gay? Are you a gay? Were you? Yes.
Yeah.
Mom, now, yes. Yes. You like to kiss man? You want to kiss me in my mouth? Wow. Wow. And the man had beef, innit? And before that was Raj.
Mm-hmm.
Leaning and shouting all over Raj. But Raj gave as good as he got, bro. He wasn't having it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, on no level to be saying, oh, they're into something, or you know, we have beef with them. You can't have beef with man like that. You can't have man beef with. No, with Vitiligo Willie. You can't do that.
What?
It's not a fair competition. You know what I mean? I'm looking at my phone. Looking at my phone. You're looking at me. You're looking at my phone. You're looking at me. I'm like, bro, what's going on? You get me? What type of dawah is this? Yeah, I don't want to imagine. Get me?
Clinical dawah, dick pic dawah, kiss on the lip dawah.
Niggas
is that how Paul reverted? Who meant to take the shahada? Was it Tawid?
Oh, yeah. That's all that tarnished. Who got shahada from Tawid is tarnished. I'm telling you. Bare nastiness. Them hands he put on you, he tried to put on other girls and that. And he's using it to send. Yeah. Which hand are you taking it? Are you good doing before you're sending the dick pic dawah? What are you doing? You got your bottle ready to pour it on there.
thing, making shit, and then snap. Yeah, let me send this. Yeah,
It's a rum.
it's a ram, bro. You should have actually blocked man from doing that on man's phone. You know, the WhatsApp don't let you do it.
Yeah. Hey, so wait. Is that the same phone he's using to send dick pic Dawg from? The same phone he's using to read the Quran.
Download verse.
What?
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 Man, downloading verses and that.
And the same phone he's using. Bro, this is wrong at many levels. Someone talk to me. Is that right? Can man be doing that? Sending dick pics, then downloading verses from the Quran.
Legal.
Like it's cash. Maybe it is cash. I don't know. Someone talk to me. Well, that's my fairy tale here. That's my fairy tale.
Yeah, proper one.
If you being a good Muslim to be sending dick pics, then reading verses from the Quran from the cell phone. Is it alright?
Is it fine? It is.
And man, is a man allowed to be doing that?
Yeah.
I wanna know. I think about debating with hijab. Hijab can't even debate. It's such a liar. You be caught up in the lies. You just not want to waste your time. I think he was bad hurt, but when we met him, when you got him. Oh, Michael. Let me see what the comment section is saying.
What I do
One second, I need to mute up because it's a bit noisy where I'm about to walk into. It's a bit noisy.
Yeah, man. Big up everyone in the chat, man. You've been with us all day.
Welcome to the hood.
Big up Obasaki.
How long have you been on for?
Rafu. Get me. You know who you are, man.
Oba. His name is Oba.
Mr. Lee.
Oba.
Come on. Everyone big up, man. Yeah, you go.
Big up yourselves all time. All time, massive.
All tight, everybody. Migo.
All tight, the massive.
Get me. Come on. After the flood. Get me. So they all started. After the flood. Right. Get me. But yeah, man. Get me. Rebuttal to the slanderers, man. You want to say anything about the man, them? Make sure you're done, no. Make sure, man. Can tell your little Dawg friends and bait friends, they're all safe. You get me? As long as you don't crash into the mandem zone on some funny stuff, get me? It's all gonna be pleasant. But step out of line, bruv, you know, we ain't afraid to punch no one in the jaw, in the face, in the back of the head, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We ain't afraid. We alpha black males. Get me? It's gonna take more than a little buffeting and swollen like some chickens. You know what I'm saying? To get us out of that place. Get me? When you try to push a black man, he digs in his heels in even harder, extra stubborn. Get me? We real stubborn people. Get me? Real stubborn people when it comes to certain things. Yeah. Well, let's see. Nah, man, it's too late for that, man. You can't do all that. You can't do all that public embarrassment and thing and then ask for a legal challenge. What do you think we are, mugs? You know what I'm saying? Where we come from, that's the challenge has already been accepted. It's just, I told you, it's Bucky Hanman. It's where it's gonna happen. The only rule is there's no rules. So you might be jumping out of your pretty car with your shirt and tie and just see someone in with a mask on. Just come out and give you that flurry, leave you concussed on your steering wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop all this bullshit. Oh, a legal challenge. And a legal challenge has been accepted many times by many different people and nothing materialized. So why would you think anything would change now? That's dumb. You know what I'm saying? That don't even make no sense. I don't even know why anyone would bring that up. Get me? Big up, good fella, but not big up. That was a dumb thing to say. Get me? We're talking about the real life challenge. Come out here on road, you get what I'm saying, and talk that shit again. Exactly. That's not what man's about. So there's no challenge. There's no fair environment that man can think. Boxing ring, MMA. Let's go way past that, bruv. Get me? You want to see mixed martial arts? You will see it in person. Let's do it on the concrete. You know what I mean? Let's see if a man can DDT, man, or you get me? Get your head fucking cracked. Big up my brother, Aspect Rebellion. Don't know what it is, bros. You get me? You get me? Things that look sticky for them, dog. You get me? Wait till my brother come back Friday. Get me? Sunday. Woo! 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 Fire lions up in the motherfucking place, please. Get me? Give honor and respect to my brothers. Get what I'm saying? Like, bros. You can't put a hand on his head. You can't touch me. You can't think. If respect was around that day, bruv, you know what it would have been. He would have been there, bang. Yeah? Bang, out of nowhere. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Get me? I saw the tape. I saw the thing. It's not a joke. It's not a play thing. It's not a size thing. It's just a reality thing. But you, idiots, just galvanized us. You mobilized us. You made us wake up from our slumber like, we out here doing works and that and, you know, trying to hustle and, you get me? Do our thing. Yeah? Big up the G grinders and the G riders, you get what I'm saying? Like, we do our thing, fam. It's not for public consumption, but tell you, some in our camp were sleeping, fam. And they woke up to that. You get me? So, yeah, good luck on you. Gang don't have nothing to do with the part, other than the brothers in gang who made it and founded it and did attend the part, man. We're public speakers before we were part of another organization. You get what I'm saying? That we created. What the hell? That's why you can't find no flaws with us, man. You can look, you can search and try and do research and yeah, I got the Leo. The gang is this and they're funded by this and You can't bring no Leo. We're self-funding. That's why man's out here grinding. Hello. That's why man's out here grinding. You're not listening. You get what I'm saying? Self-funding. Black economics. Let that money go within your own community, amongst your own people. We have to exercise that so the youth can see it. Don't roll up on a youth so broken. Yeah? I'm gonna flash my watch in his face and say, well, is that Bretlin, uncle? Yeah, don't know. Don't know. You work hard and do your thing, bruv, so you can have yours too. Being right and being thing and being the man pays. But being the thug
being the thing, you can be broke and be that. You can be the baddest man on the block and be broke. And these youths ain't gonna respect you when you're fucking broke and they make more money than you. Like being a footballer and your manager never played footballer. You get me? He's not a ledge. You ain't gonna have the same level of respect. You're gonna side-eye him when he's telling you to do certain stuff. Yeah, you gotta take it like this and do it like this. Nigga, please. Don't play with us, man. Don't play with us. I told you, intellectually, we messing you up. From Jeds to Ras to me to Beefy to Bugs to, you get me? It's just too much. Too much. The melanin is just too strong. The melanin is strong in this one. You get me? The amount of midichlorians up in this bitch. You get me? It's off the scale. It's off the chart. These guys are just so inspirational. Marathon streams, all sorts of stuff going on. Why does respect? Why do the Muslims have respect? Why? Is it igging you that much? It is igging them. It's burning. They're non-relevant. For the last almost, since January, fam. Since the new year, bruv. We brought a new flavor to the internet. A new excitement to people's life. The boredom that they used to have during lunchtime and sitting in the office and, you know, on the plantation and that. Now you can just put one thing in your ear and catch two jokes. Then you can relax in the evening and it's, oh, what's this? Respect Rebellion. Let me see what's going on over here. Oh, Books TV. Oh, Bigavelli. Oh, we're just spoiled for flavors. Huh? Scattered Minds also. We just spoiled for flavors. Shakara. We just spoiled for flavors. It just don't stop. Every week is a new person, a new dynamic, black person, a person of color, a person, a melanated person coming to Speaker's Corner. Wonder how that started. Wonder why those things happen. And those people reach there and they say, oh, where's respect? And where's Jedi? And you get me? These are the things we do. I'm still going to put it down on a plate. Yeah, we ain't had no one from no farther distance come and check us than from Australia. Two young men, white boy, black boy, from Australia. Came all the way from Australia, Oz, all the way to London to come and see the man them. That is so humbling. And I know these man, no one ain't leaving Australia to come and see Tawhid, Hijab, or, you get me? Abdul Hamid, no one. Hussein, no, they don't want to see you. Oh, those are those bait guys from the park. Only one of them even actually broke debates. The other one's big and big for nothing, blinking too much. Got your number. And the other two, retarded. Show me a Muhammad Tawhid debate that was intelligent. Where you're sitting down with a tie and vitiligo fingers. You get me? And showing a Imam his dick pic. Fuck are you? Get me? You gonna regret the day you ever crossed the man them. Because we can't assign it to the religion, but we can clearly identify who was the protagonist. So we can go at you. All day, every day. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Yeah? Calling man Xerxes, big for nothing, gay, all sorts. When you came to the park and you was curled up in a ball because them allegations came out. And I saw you the next week, a man was sat down, no chair, curled up, knees up, thinking. On the fucking concrete in Speaker's Corner. With 3/4 on and boat shoes. Like, what? What's going on? Is there substance to the rumor? Is that what you curled up there? Now you found a new lease of life. You want to wrestle, man. You want to put on a leotard, pause, yeah, and lie on top of another man and subdue a man and make him tap out. That is gay on so many levels, bro. So many levels. Think about what you're saying.
You want to have man in a foot punch shoulder position. You know, when you break in MMA, you come back to the position you was in. I've seen man. Sorry, well, I was on my back. My feet was in the air. My feet was in the air. Yeah. You was on top of me, and you, yeah. That's right. All right, go round 2. Are you fucking serious? A man ain't even been in a motherfucking. Go to his page. No fucking octagon. Just fucking mat. You know the PE mat. Gym. That smell like hot dog water. All these gay stuffs. Allow it. And you trying to encourage men, write contracts for men to go and indulge in what you like indulging in. And you like it so much. Hold on 1 second. You're so good that every challenge that you've thrown out, you've won every one. You get me? Tony Robinson. Yeah, I remember when you didn't brock him up. Huh? When you nearly brock him up? Shit. Don't get man started. Let the roast begin, man. Let the roast begin. Yeah. And as for man having sex with retards, allow it. Yeah. How do you get your retarded dribbling girlfriend to recite Surah Al-Fatiha? How do you do it? How do you not feel guilt? Are you that desperate? Where's your wifey? So many Muslim women in the park. You haven't found a wife yet. You ain't found a wife yet. She would have knitted you a new tea cozy. So I know you man don't have no gap. Sexually repressed. Yeah? In your masjid, bowing in front of man. Get me? Looking up at man's backside. Check yourself, bro. You get me? Don't ever think you can come and give out dawah, you fucking kafir. It's an audacity cheek. That's from fucking Bahrain. Where the fuck is Bahrain, bro? The only thing we know about Bahrain is that the fucking owner of the fucking thing is a billionaire and blah, blah, blah. And they ride around in Mercedes as mini cabs and all the sort. But it's pure sand. No one cares. Go back there. You out here giving cheek. You out here. What? How did you get vitiligo? You was pale as fuck anyway. Now you got vitiligo. You got more than that, bruv. Napoleon vitiligo, pink dick syndrome. It's a curable condition. All you've got to do is say 3 times, yeah? Even my t-shirt is blacker than you. Yeah? Go on, Mohammed. Even my t-shirt is blacker than you. Go on, say it 3 times. And maybe the Most High will forgive you and not corrupt your melanin so badly, yeah, because you got a twinge of black in there, 1 drop rule, yeah, but your 1 drop is so corrupted, yeah, now you look like a peeling ice cream. You know what I'm saying? Your hands look up, and those are the pervert hands that you try and touch up Muslim girls with. Ain't you fucking got a court case? Huh? You out here, yeah. Ain't you got a court case? You think the chick in question, what, might screen record some of that evidence showing how your character, how you can be intimidating, how you can just grab someone and just kiss them 3 times with wide eyes and all of that? Do you know what I'm saying? Don't you think you meant to be holding it down? But you thought, the same person crying about his mom and all sorts, you thought that all of a sudden, what, she better? Good, man. Blessings. Yeah? But the last time we saw you was a humble you. You was concerned for your mom's viewing pleasure. You didn't want her to watch COE or Red Pill Trail and see your foolishness. Because the only bar rain or rain would have been the tears coming from your eyes, bros.
Like, don't mess with the man them. I'm telling you, you haven't got the lyrical and intellectual capabilities. Sure, I'm telling you, man. People want to come on here and say what they say. I never worried about a troll, man. Telling you, from the first time I came on the internet, man's been getting death threats. Man's been trolling, man. But man realize now, when man telling man that, oh, the fake Sarah Barrow is Muhammad Tawhid. Pussy, you got a lot to answer for, fam. You know what I'm saying? Because that guy was trolling me, putting my address and all of them things out from time. You know what I'm saying? Making videos about me. It all makes sense now. That's why Guidance Avenue ain't popping. That's why none of them channels ain't popping. Kemet Kangs and that. It was dead. And when you do little things like you lot are masters of IT, it just gives the game away who's doing that. Get me? Ain't no black folk got no time for that. They're doing it for a job. You know they're getting peas, bros. Yeah? But some people are experts at IT out here. Yeah? IT's like their second nature in that. So when I see some of this trolling and thinging and graphics and all of this type of stuff, I know what's going on. I know who's doing that. The same Nikki guys who would never think to put their hands on, man. No Asians and no Arabs. No, never. But you do something like that, you go on the internet and make Nikki videos and then come past man and say, oh, inshallah, mashallah, how are you, my brother? But you made a video about man under a secret account because you're so pussy. What do you do bareface? Put your face there. Yo. Yeah, man. Why don't you do that? Why don't you put your face there? Joke things, bro. Joke thing. Give me 2 seconds. I will be back in 2 seconds. Hold that thought. Oh, okay.
You ever take a down one? In the picture. I had to come in. I was eating something. When the 2 man comes back. FTK in the building. He looking sticky upon them, dog.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Like I said, yeah, man. Little scab do I mean. Get me? Fucking scabs. Scab do I mean, bruh? Where you at, man? Get me? Man, want to talk all bossy and free. Yeah, listen. You want to do it? You man want to challenge? Shut up, bruv. Shut your fucking mouth, you twat. You know what I'm saying? You're a joker, bruv. You know, anywhere outside the park, man, have you Jack and Nori straight up, bro. Get me? Have you on your toes, bro? Bullets got your life. Rob you sitting down and shit. Get me? Like, people want to play games like they're fucking terrorists and all of this shit. It's fake, bro. Everyone comes from an end somewhere in London. Get me? And if you don't come from London, outside of London, that's even fucking worse. You're taking the piss. I don't hear no bad man terrorist fucking Hertfordshire and shit. Coming to Speaker's Corner on a Sunday and acting wild. Get me here! You joker. Yeah? These same men, you know, who are rallied up for football. And the reason the football never took place was most of them got banned. Yeah? Not my fault. Nothing. So I end up fighting fucking other manager. The LED yard. You know what I'm saying? I tried to make alliances and things that they could do together to squash any type of beef or anything. Get me? But all my guys, Sarah, Gary, Jed, Gabs, my team was hard. The little Jewish guy, yeah, hey man, would have been a nice game. Though. No, these men want to get themselves banned. These men want to do mutter stuff. These men want to do all sorts of stuff. Yeah. So the game couldn't continue. That's the reason why you never saw them in the past. Each one of them committed some other spooky kind of dodgy violation that didn't allow them to continue in the park normal. Get me? Man, I secretly come in there like the rap boy. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. Big up Zayn.
I even saw a video of my thumbnail of Rat Boy making videos like guys that's fucking
Rap boy's another one, man. No children, no friends, no nothing having guys, no girlfriend, no nothing. You sucker MC. You get what I'm saying? You let people steal your girlfriend. You punk ass bitch. Get me? Don't ever think pulling my name. Yeah. I thought me and him was cool, yeah. And then one day I went in the stream and he was just gunning, man. This guy's a weirdo. This guy's a weirdo. Yeah. All of these weirdos are getting rubbed out, bro. No chances, no friends. You know what it is. Yeah. We told man from time, bro. They don't like all that jackanori. They don't like that man dribbling and a bandana, runny nose and that. Yeah. Are those the things that hurt their feelings? They ain't like man badding up big arm. You get me? They didn't like us badding up even real terrorists. Didn't like none of that, no? Didn't like the intelligence conversation. I know you were sitting home watching. Spare you. Spare you. Oh, this shit like
I ain't go back to Suleiman. Suleiman was polite to us when we were in discussion, never got her hand.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He showed more manners than anyone else, but they're calling them the terrorists of the park.
Exactly.
Makes you wonder.
All these well-behaved terrorists.
He answered all questions. He was truthful. Didn't hide no nothing. Ratings.
Yeah, man, I disrespect the team, man. I disrespect the set, man. Now they're all worried and shit, worrying about race war, worrying if it's against Islam, worrying if it's against this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Man, know who the protagonists are. Done deal. You get what I'm saying? Man won't direct bad energy at anyone who doesn't deserve it. You know? Everyone could see what they were doing and who was doing it and whatever. You get me? Anyone else is free from that, man. I hear you. Get me?
Yeah.
Big up to all the people who was there and couldn't do nothing. You get me? Because they've never been in that situation before. You know what I'm saying? Not wrong in that, man. If you ain't got the confidence, you ain't got the thing, no one will ever wrong you, man. Not right here. Some of us are built like that. Some of us ain't built like that, man. You know what I'm saying? But to even just show a presence and be there and thing is enough. It's enough. But there just wasn't enough of us. So we can never find anything to the people who were really there because a lot of the regulars were not there. You know what I mean? You walk into a trap, it's a trap, man. I try to file it out.
Yeah. I had no clue whatsoever what was going on in the park. Usually, I check the streams before I get there. This time I had no phone, nothing. I came there blind and I saw, boom. Right here, what you saw?
Hold on, can I address these two guys in the chat? Look, man, fuck Ahmed Ali. Are you dumb? You get me? Man threw a punch at my friend. That's it. You get your ass whooped. Don't care what man was supposedly saying or raging or trolling or whatever. Go and listen it back. No one mention man's mom. Are you dumb?
You know what I'm saying? Like when we was trolling him, we was trolling his Ahmed Alavisha. Everyone knows it. Ahmed Alavisha. Shit's gonna stick for life.
His hairline. Check on his hairline.
That's what we do, man. Come on, man.
And remember, he's the one who keeps coming. People forget, yeah. Ahmed Ali used to be in the park. Every time, remember, we try to do the our corner. He'll come there, involve himself in our videos, force himself into our videos, our conversations. He's a original troll to us in the park.
There's no. Hold on one sec. Again, good fella. There's no 6 against 1. I whooped that nigga. Whooped him. Punch in the face. You get me? Member of the public came in and punched him, and then I fly kicked him and I punched him. Is that a rush? Is that 6 against 1? No, it doesn't really sound like it. I accept all my stuff. You get me? I accept all what I've done. You know what I'm saying? But no one ain't got no argument with me because they're fucking pussy.
Actually,
Jed, I didn't do nothing. I did stuff. I stood in front of man. I looked man dead in their face. Yeah, I'm here. Oh, the man himself. If you're saying I'm the man himself, then why are you arguing with Jedi? Because you know I'm not as big as you and thing, but you know I'm a bit more prickly. I'm a bit more mobile. I'm not gonna have give you cocos. And then when we get out and we get on road, you get what I'm saying? It can get sticky for your dog. You wouldn't even know what sticky for your dog is. I guarantee you, none of them have been in my shoes. None have been in the situations I've been in. None of them have been in custody or been anything or fought against the real authorities. You get me? Where anywhere I'm seeing, I'm on that real shit, bro. I'm on that real shit. I'm on that. Oh, you see me, reparations march. I'm at it with the feds. I'm in their face. I'm on it with the Muslim sisters. We was killing it. And big up to them. They got more balls than most of you, man. That's a fact, and you're never going to get away from that. That was a big shame and a big embarrassment to the Ummah. That the Muslim women came out, you get me, slavery in Libya, and the men stayed their ass at home, bitching and G-circle. Dumbasses. Yeah? You do a quarter of what man done. You shut down Parliament. You get me? You do those things. You go into different communities and do G-walk. Little bunch of pussios. Shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Do a quarter. 1/3. Tithes. Do that. Have your own earnings out of your own stuff. You get me? Bunch of worthless idiots. Yeah? But man want to build well. I want to build well. Someone mute up, man. I want to build well in bloody Ghana. Ghana where there's plenty fucking water. Doesn't make sense. Got big fucking dam in Ghana. Flooded half the country in Ghana. But this idiot thinks we're stupid and that man build wells in Ghana. Get the hell out of here. You had your little African tour with your brethren. Cool. You're supposedly African, so you're supposed to identify with the continent. But if that's the truth, you'd never be doing none of the shit you're doing here. You would have never done what you done to Jedi because you know you ain't going to be welcome in Nigeria. Shit. Joking. These men think they think they got the monopoly on what? Nothing. Man ain't done nothing. 2 years of watching nothing. Body bluffing. Faking the funk. Yeah, Tommy Robinson, I wanna MMA match with you. I wanna do this. I'm gonna go to your function with a gum shield because I'm so clever. And then I'm gonna get beat up by old man. And then I'm gonna curl up in the fetal position. And then I'm gonna come to Speaker's Corner. Yeah, like I'm about that life. Like my wrestling moves, which require me to put both arms above my head and cover myself and curl up like a bull and punch an officer. Because I've got no trajectory with my punches. You get me? Because when I aim for my target, I always hit mine. I ain't hitting community officers and that. You get me? Because I feel there's a barrage and only like one man's hitting you. Yeah, you got rushed. Where was your boy? Where was Ali Dawa? This is what? Is this the levels? You're not those guys. There's nothing terrorism, there's nothing Islamic, there's nothing like, you know, suggesting that you would ride or die or nothing. No, nothing. It's all faking and body bluffing. You get what I'm saying? No, man. Ahmed Ali doesn't need to apologize. He knows what it is. You get me? You mess up sometimes in life, man. You just have to accept it. You get what I'm saying? You don't need no apology. Man, know he's sorry. Man made him feel sorry. Yeah? Just a little stunner on what happened to me? I was rushed by 10 men. No, you was whooped by an African. Proper one. Not fake Egyptian 6th century invader like himself. Fairy tale killed. Or like Omar. Or like Hijab. Bait Egyptians. Get that the fuck out of here. Because if you ask man, this man's African, man's one of my players is from Yemen and the other one is from shut up. Shut up. Yeah, want to play these games. So it's cool, man. I mean, as I said, you just embarrass yourself, bro. Amongst other things and bare things, and obviously you've opened the door for like, rah, let's really examine some of these rumors about some of you, man. The dick pic dowers, everyone knows that shit. Yeah? The hijab being gay, wee! We weren't even endorsing it. Like that might be crap. But your recent behavior, wearing mittens to a fight, you know what I'm saying? In Speaker's Corner, like you ready for war. You just come on with the mitts, knitted, freshly. Get me? Freshly made, like not machine, hand. We're talking knitting needles, keeping it old school, tradish. Man threw up their mittens like, yeah, we don't want no war. Bro, stop it. And you think you're gonna ball out on the man them? Yeah? What side of the bed did you fall out of and wake up and come up with that clever idea? We've all been debunked so much, yeah? We're gonna come as a group, and that way we're gonna get the job done. For 10 seconds. And then next week happens, and tomorrow's another day, and and then same intensity is not there. You're gonna have to try and keep it up. But that was very intense, so you're gonna have to try and keep that up. And I can't see it. I can't even see your own shadow backing you. I can see your shadow walking out of the debate. Like, fuck this. This guy chat shit. Fuck you, Muhammad Tawheed. Yeah, I'm your shadow, and I'm pissed off. Yeah? I'm blacker than you. Jokes aside, though, man. Fuck's sake. You damn right you didn't get rushed. Yeah? Soft smackdown. Soft. The extender was well lazy, you know, there was like, it was Ciroc. When you're drinking Ciroc and it's nice and it's a cool day, and then a man just throws a sneaky bang, you get me? You get the Ciroc jab there, Ciroc extendo. Get me? I'm gonna brag and boast about this motherfucking video, because this video is never gonna come down. It's up there for posterity. You get me? No matter what they did on thing, that's up there for posterity, but it doesn't have the same Hadouken. Doesn't have that same effect, baby. Don't have that HD. Because at the end of it, we see what we want to see in it. We're like, woo, Ahmed Ali, you got your ass whooped. Everyone's on a Friday thing with this guy. I got youngers, their moms are coming. A man is saying, Max, my mom showed me the Hadouken video. Your mom. Grown-ass conscious woman. She's there cracking up and chuckling in her yard. Hearty, ha, 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 ha. You know where that came from, Simpsons. Hearty, ha, ha. Yeah. You're not inflexible, man. You ain't got jokes. You ain't got that capability, man. You know? Intellectually disabled and all sorts of. I could go on for days, man. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it, but it's funny. Ha ha. Ha ha. Big up my brother 1-1, man. Yeah, man. Come on, man. You know the draw's glass. Get me? Bare Americans out here. He's got what? A degree in what? Yeah. What he needs right here is a black belt. A degree can't help you in the ring, bruv. Show me when a man had a degree and was cold at MMA. Tell me about my cousin John Jones. Huh? Huh? Yeah, man. A lot of it eggs you, man. We might not have the heavyweight title yet, but you know, in MMA, but you know we will. We got it in tennis, we got it in everything, bruv. Name a sport. Unless we're not interested in it, we ain't gonna dominate it. And it's nonchalant domination. Just like Speaker's Corner, nonchalant. Man will nonchalantly annihilate man in a debate. You're getting defeated by weed smoking idiots. You know what I'm saying? Well, you smoked about drug, you smoke. No, you don't want no smoke. Mistranslation. Study linguistics. I heard what you said. Ahmed Ali. Yeah, oh, smoke. You smoke drugs. Yeah. No spliff lit. Said, this guy is funny, bruv. This was beforehand. We walked up to him and he's talking to one guy and he just ran off with slurs and that. Like, this guy's funny still. This guy's funny still.
Bro, you need to go back in history with Ahmed Ali. How he's been always coming to us, man. For time, we ignored him.
Wearing a dress.
But this time we said, okay, you like being up men. Let's talk about it. He calls us bullies. He calls us racist. He calls us all the things. It's nothing new. It's been doing this for time in the park. But people seem to forgot that now. Oh no, Ahmed Ali, the innocent one. He was being heckled. Bro, this guy, he got no manners. He butts in people's conversations. He takes over. He's rude. Let's go look at his history. Let's go and have a look.
I woke up.
But I know people.
I woke up. Oh, you know the first bit. The first bit you're saying. You said when I went to Big Guards, yeah, I was acting like what? I was ready to take his head off. Come on, man. You know what it is, bro. You know what it is, bro. So you got that first bit right. So you know the second bit. Like, what do you mean? Man can call me 50. Man can say whatever because the man is the one on the internet making that slur. It's only self-apparent. You see, that was called self-snitching. You see what I'm saying? The trolls have been saying that for a while, only certain ones. Now, I come to the park, a man says, Maku, you 50-year-old man. That's interesting. So anyone who watches the live stream, I'm sure I've mentioned my age.
Exactly, it's no secret.
It's not a secret, it's not a lie. And they're like, bro, a man's mid-40s, a man's talking about 50 years old and and even so, I was 50. You lot are getting shamed up by a fucking 50-year-old man. Say something.
Abu Hamid and Young. Let's get that right.
Even if it was 50, yeah, you lot be pissed. So that means I would
Tawid mid-30s.
Hold on, wait. Technically,
hijab mid-30s.
Technically, I would be Gary Google, right? So by their definition, I'm meant to be Gary Google's age, right? Yeah. And I'm what? I'm dancing, I'm beating niggas in races, I'm rapping, I'm thinking. So I don't match up. What 50-year-olds?
Black don't crack.
What 50-year-olds do this?
Oh, the African ones, I suppose.
I don't understand, man. Get some talent, you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. Get some talent. Get me? You know melanin's a wonderful drug. And even when I am 50, I'm still going to be smiling, looking good. You be
send me your location.
Yeah? Don't let a man be 50, because that's your mom's zone. I know for Bear Review, that's your mom's age group. So it's like, boy, it could be peak, bruv.
Just send me your location.
She's got one finger in her mouth like Austin Powers. Dr. Evil and that. You get me? When she sees Maku on the screen. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's not a game, bro. And woke up from what? Woke up from a knockout. That's it. You get me? I like that name.
That's what we do, bro. Knock niggas out. Cold, loud. Then wake up. Not woke. Yeah. Because you ain't woke, bro. You on some joke thing. You know, if man see you in real life, you be like, oh, Mackie, what did you do to the slap? Oh, why are you slapping man for? Shut up. Let's go outside the park, man. Little pussy up. Oh, no, it doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be like that. I know your story, man. I can read through your soul. You're a coward and a joker. You get me? You know you can't look no black man in the face or no even black youths. Walk through them and carry on with these same attitudes. Go on, walk through a bunch of black youths in any ends and say, yeah, we buddied up Jedi, and see what happens to you, you dickhead. Make sure, I told you, man, you can come on my stream, but I will fucking roast you. Woke up. Go sleep, man. Go sleep, bros. You're talking about dumb. Who's dumb? Who's dumb? These guys you follow are dumb. Show me some intellectual. Show me some degrees. Show me something. I'm talking about 720 degrees. You're talking about 1. Are you being fucking with me?
But me, I'm the problem, yeah.
1 degree, bruv. You're retard. Do you know that? Anyone with less than 1 degree is a retard. Yeah? And anyone with 1 degree is a fucking retard. Because I'm telling you, 1 degree is only the ability to absorb and analyze information. You still can't think for yourself yet. So after you finish your degree, then the real university of real life. That's where
your location.
That's where you get the rest of the degrees. You fucking retard. You stupid. You can't tell an African man, a Nigerian about education. You lot are failing, whether you be Asian, whether you be Somali, academically, you can't test us. You're not in uni like my daughter. Like, shut up. You fucking. You can know this intellectually, and you know this. Every African person you know. You get me? With the uniform and thing, like, oh shit. Oh, yeah. Who's that, man? I beg. Yeah? Oh, man. I might want to say something. Hold on, man. Let me get back to this list. So let me cook some of these fakes, man. Listen, man. You just got to be real, bruv. You touch me, you put your hands on me, I'm funking you up, bruv. Just plain and simple, bruv. Everybody knows me, knows that, bruv. I don't make up shit. I don't think I say things once. I don't need to repeat myself. You be talking, I'll be watching, I'll be waiting, you be chatting, yeah? I'll be looking at the opportunity. You look left. By the time you look right, you on the floor. Why did you do it? Is what you're asking yourself. And what I'll be telling you, like I tell most thing, when I start with my madness, yeah, your God cannot save you. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala cannot help you, fam. He's not going to help you, fam. You're going to cry out to him and do while I'm beating the living daylights out of you. No weapons, no nothing. We can do this, bro. But I don't think any of these men got the balls or the tenacity and even the bloody skin tone. Because you think I start putting these big African knuckles on some of these fucking vitiligo motherfuckers' skin, what's going to happen? We're going to have Rainbow Nation. We're going to have man looking like Thanos with purple face and all sorts of shit. This ain't no game. You are dumb, man. Yeah? Name a strong white boy in the boxer thing that we can say, yeah, you know what? Them man, they're from the line of that. Really? Because what's waiting over you over here is bomb squad. It's that bomb squad DNA, them big long arms, yeah? Them bowls, throw them bombs. You get me? I've been doing it since I was young, bros. I had to fight for my life, fight against racists, fight against all sorts. So you think these little sneaky guys are gonna even have an effect on me? I've been in the face of real danger. Bullets whistling past man's ears and all that. You're not about that life. Stop it.
Stop it. You can't say Nigeria's coward, because if you come to Nigeria, we'll put tires on you, petrol, and set you alight. Plain and simple, bruv. You can't mock the thing from. This is real life thing. The most populated place in Africa. With the highest IQ, most universities, most millionaires, most thing. The richest woman in the world is Nigerian. Like, bruv, shut up, man. Shut up, you little poor, trampy Arabs. With your substandard oil. You can't tell us nothing. Nothing. You're just a hater. Yeah? I know all my educated brothers out here have a Nigerian friend who they finish university with, like, oh, yes, yes, yes. I remember Tunde. Tunde was a wonderful guy. Do you know what I'm saying? Very smart, very academically smart. His IQ was above 7,000. You know, like, whatever, man. Normal. That's why I said every second person in Nigeria has graduated university. That's the levels we're dealing with, as per normal. You ain't gonna tell us nothing about education and being smart and being thing with these useless European youths, especially white boys, failing, not graduating, not even going university, given all the privilege, yeah, and failing the most because they don't have to struggle. They don't know what it's like for hard life and hard labor, and you know, knowing that if you don't succeed, this could affect your family and your whole life. When you're in a white privilege, yeah, it seems that these young men are failing. They're going to have to do something very soon because academically they're slow. Get me? Physically, mentally, everything, they're fucking slow. You can't even do sports that are your own no more. You got us people of color just run up in there. My Indian brothers are like, yeah, I play for Middlesex. Smash their cricket, peak. You can't beat us, man. You can't stop us, bro. Fear of a black melanated planet. That's what man is scared of. No word of a lie. Fear of a black planet. Fear of it being the way it was in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? A man, no. Some man, genetically, if you don't mix back with us, you're done for. So carry on with all the bullshit. Carry on the thing. You're going to end up with vitiligo youths. You get what I'm saying? Little short vitiligo youths who send dick pic dowers to girls. That's what happens when the genes are failing. They're tumbling. Do you know what I'm saying? They need that re-injection of melanin to bring it back. So man can be Mediterranean, man can be Indian, man can be this, man can be that. Man can perpetrate to be us people of color. Pretend they're Arabs, but you gotta wear a sheet somewhere where it's 45 degrees every blood clot day. That's not your home. You want to impress me? You take off the sheet, fam. Show me if you're a real Saudi Arabian. With them temperature there only leaves in one result, bro. No matter what your melanin hue, you're gonna be bleak. Don't try to play games with us, man. That's what I'm saying, man. All these foreign imports. Now they want to jump on a man's religion. And say it's theirs. Full kafir mode. You know what I'm saying? Kafirs are now Muslim. These are predictions written. Do you get what I'm saying in the Quran? Like when these guys don't watch out for the non-believer. The non-believer is just gonna be a non-believer, innit? He ain't knowing about your team, so he can't judge on it. So the only ones who can mash it up and mess it up are other Muslims. These are the things told. You get me? Predicted. That these non-believers will act like they're believers, man. They'll act like they're the man. They'll act like they run things in it. And really, they're the ones messing it up and spoiling it and thinking and bringing their own cultures into it. We don't want to go into it. We can fairy tale kill and go into the culture of Bahrain. What the fuck? What culture is going to be in Bahrain? Huh? Do they subjugate their women? Do they send dick pic dowers? Is that normal in Bahrain? Is that what they do? Because then it would make sense. Because what you're doing is not Islamic, so it has to come from somewhere. So then we always go back to the person's culture. If they're Pakistani, then we know. Then we say, okay, you know, it's not Islam, it's where you're from in Pakistan and your culture. But when you're from Bahrain, which like, well, maybe 1 in 1,000 of us are from there. Or is it 1 in 1,000,000? Joke things, bruv. Tell man with small made up countries the other minute to shut the fuck up. Have several seats. I hate this shit, man. I hate this shit. I really do. You get me? Not every Arab has money, so that means when it comes to ethnic minorities, when they're talking about it, do not exclude yourself. Do not be deluded and think you're any different from us. I'm an Arab, you know, I'm an Arab. You still get treated like a bitch. When that Billy Club comes and licks you in your head, boom. Get in here, you bloody you know? They don't care about all that, bruv. They don't care about all that. You're ethnic minority, bruv. All in the categories. Get me? No, we're better than you. What? Because you go casino in West End and all that, and stay in swanky hotels. That's only the chosen few. Every Saudi can't do that. Every Saudi can't even come to England. And we know how people are subjugated over there. So man will bring that attitude over here. We're subjugated over in Egypt. So man will bring that over here. Man will think it's okay to strike free, strong, grown black men. It's crazy. You get me? That's a kamikaze cult. That's Far Eastern. That's not Islamic. That's something else. Get what I'm saying? Kamikaze. Get me? Like, whoa, I didn't know you was a samurai. I didn't know you were. You get me? Yeah, you just gonna commit suicide. Like, yeah, nigga, let me just swing at some black folks. Huh? Where you're from, they didn't train you properly, bro. They didn't train you. Now I wanna come to the part when I came last week. A man wanna tell me, you know he's got mental health. I'm supposed to know that. Didn't seem like he had mental health, mate. Well, maybe he did, but you know, I don't know. It's not my business, bro. But man want to make excuses for man. You know he's got mental health, and you know that Uncle Omar is a terrorist. Like, raw. Man go away for a year, come back, and man get told he's a terrorist. That's interesting. Get me? When we gave him MVP for his part in the Tony Robinson thing, because he was the only one who licked down an op. So he got banned for that. You get me? That's what you call a good ban. That good ban. That worthwhile shit. You know what I'm saying? That worthwhile shit. Like, yo, at least I didn't go jail and shit. Yeah. But that's hero. You could have been legendary status, you know? The only person who put in more work that day was Abdul Hamid. And he fucked it up in the end by chasing after and doing his fuckery to Blade Runner. So he was out of the runnings. So the MVP of that day was Uncle Omar. Facts. Because he's got more balls with his bruck up old self, you get me, to help another brother, you get me? And then a man want to put his hand on his shoulder and that. So he got that extendo, that yeah, he had that Egyptian golf swing and that. Yeah. You saw the delayed reaction from the film. Oh, why did you do that? Uh-oh, 20 grand compensation. This guy's trying it. You know what I mean? It's a game they play, man. But did he find out if he was African or not? Did he find out if he was a nigga or not? I think so. You know what I'm saying? Funny how the world rotates, innit? It's funny how the shoe changes and goes on the other foot. Get me? But yeah, they were saying he's a terrorist. Yeah, he's a terrorist. You know he's a terrorist. Right. How do I know he's a terrorist? Because remember, I don't know that Abu Talib is a terrorist. And them man are together, and I don't really see much terrorism. I don't know how much terrorism you can do with a trolley and an old man walking stick and some dates. Really. And a little bit of a foul mouth. That's it. I got uncles like Uncle Omar. Just got no chill. Like, they just don't know what they're doing. Like, they're proper bush. We call them from the village. From the village. Yeah, everyone's got a bush uncle, man. Everyone's got a bush uncle. That's why I'm like, nah, man. That's kind of like, yo, me and him might not be the best, but we do talk and that. You get me? And that time he was away, bro, I did miss him a little piece. Like, raw. Usually I have my little conversation. You pull me aside. He said, listen, you know, Dr. York. I'm like, Uncle Omar, stop it, man. Get me? Stop it. Why are you watching YouTube? Like, you watching Sonnet TV? Goddamn. He pulled out a sheet one time. I was cracking. I was done. Dead. Finished. Yeah. Uncle Omar pulled out a piece of paper and he had about 5 different videos that he'd written down the names of them from YouTube, and they were all Sonnet TV. I was like, hold on, wait, Uncle Omar. What the hell are you doing on Black News 102? Watching debates and that, telling me about Jabari and that. I'm like, what? I'm saying, you're converting yourself. You're gonna be Kemet. You're gonna be Kemet before you know it. You know what I'm saying? But big up Uncle Omar for that, though. You get me? He tried to come with, like, you know, when you come with like research paper. Like, you think I'm playing with this? Watch. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull out this paper. They pulled out the paper and just so raw. Black News 102. HOK, like, House of Consciousness. No way. No way, Uncle Omar, allow it. He was doing his research, I swear. You get me? That's why he was so confident. You get me? Yes, Kemet, baboon. Yeah. Yeah, Paul Light said it. Like, what? What did you just say to me? I was like, no way. When he said Jabari and that, I said, no. What do you know about Jabari? You don't even look like you can spell Jabari, man. Yeah, he really wanted to find out about Kemet and thing. It's good, man, to learn about your homeland and that. But trust me, I'm the one who made it, reminded them, man, where they're from. Don't ever come around here to talk about Kemet. Yeah, these Kemets. Hijab, what do you say? Yeah, these Kemets, since they've come to the park, there's been a change in the atmosphere. And shut up, man. Wasn't us wearing gum shield, coming to the park, offering man out. Get me reading out manifesto for contracts, for fights. Bare contract signing, bare contracts. Man said Las Vegas, man said all sorts. Man said who man's trainer was, all sorts. Like, it's mad. Yet no, not yet. One time have I got one yet. Because obviously they know that mine's on site. You can't be telling me you want to fight me. This doesn't make sense. You either fight me or you don't. I ain't got time for no like contractual stuff. I do have time for outside the park, but outside the park is not really a fighting thing. Trust me. That's guerrilla warfare. That's some other moves. I'm gonna dive and roll on the concrete, do my thing, and breeze out. Too much cameras, baby. The most camera city in the world, bro. You want to play games? Ciao. We work these corners. And I'm a gangster and I want my corners, I suppose. Come on. Yeah, man. Don't ever. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for any competition days I want to throw. But any fighting thing, perhaps it's long past that. That's not happening. Yeah. Man's getting beat up and man's getting smacked up on site. That's a possibility. If you want to sign that type of contract, as I said, yeah, the only rules is that there's no rules. And it's not at Speaker's Corner. It's just anywhere where man catch you. Yeah. And we do this, isn't it? But other than that, I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing. Yeah. You all got time to train, do your thing. When I'm saying press ups, also. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. You know what I'm saying? You could trade, bruv. I gotta cup their pot belly and knock you the fuck out. Yeah. I'm gonna fly kick you from standing position. I've done it, you know. To one time I was in a court, yeah. I'll tell you a story, yeah. One time I was in a court in Highgate. Wasn't me though, thank God. Yeah, I was with a young lady, and me and her was sitting down there, and she was worrying about a court case and thing. I'm like, be cool, man. You ain't going to jail. You got kids and that. And da. All right. So this Somali guy walks up. Says, yeah. Hey, we saying? He's looking at him like, what? He's like, yeah, man, you look good, man. I swear, bro, I was sitting down and I fly kicked this nigga right in his chin from sitting position. Yeah, I jumped up, kicked him in his mouth, yeah, and then fell back. There was police everywhere, yeah, and so many people, yeah, was applauded me, came up, shook my hand, and said, "Oh my God, get me!" The police did it. And when I went outside here, the police wrapped him up like a carpet. You know, where they don't use the handcuffs, they use that tape thing, and they put one around his ankles, one around the knee, they done the arms alongside it, and they lifted him up and threw him in the van. I felt sorry for him. He was drunk as well, though. I must admit, he's drunk. He was drunk as well. But you know, you're never gonna do that shit. You gonna sit in front of me and my chick and say, "Yeah, you look good," you know. As the good finished from his lips, bro, is the same way my 120s just went straight up in the mouth. Bow! From sitting down, bruv. So, you know, it is what it is, man. Yeah. These are the things I reminisce about while these niggas are chatting shit and throwing challenges out. Yeah. This is like Charlie Murphy's real life stories, fam. I only got real life stories. You can give me a scenario. I'll say, oh yeah, I remember when that happened to me. I know I sound like a old man revolving record, but it's true though. When you lived a long and healthy life and a lot of the experiences that people tell you or throw at you've experienced them yourself. Maybe not exactly the same, but you've got a similar story, you know? Mad thing. Get me? But yeah, man, punks jump up to get beat down, man. In my ends, that's all I'm known for, man. Oh, Michael, yeah, he can fight, man. He's a swinger, man. Do. He ain't the biggest guy, but I'm telling you, man, he be laying them man out. Now long since retired, but every so often, you know, I've had altercations with bus drivers, pulling knife on man, yeah. And I've opened up man's face with my fist like I had a knife on me. You know, you give a man a flurry of five, boy. And as he's talking to you, yeah, you think you're bad. And you just see man's face opening up like, oh shit. You didn't even notice yet. You already lost. Yeah. Fist of the North Star in that. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Yeah. Shit. Yeah. And even as I said, the bus drivers around here, look, man's clicking knife after man. I'll punch man up. A man attacked me, opened his door of his bus and tried to grab me. I was like, oh, I can't even believe this shit. I had my headphones, my velour tracksuit on, nice summer's day on one of them little hopper buses. And the man missed the stop. And I tried like tell him off and tell him to stop the bus, innit? And he just got mad. I said, shut up, man. You get me? You man, bus drivers always chat shit, hiding behind your thing. He said, what? And he opened the door, brothers, and came out and tried to grab me. I was like, he stopped the bus first and tried to grab my throat. I was like, fuck's sake. So I took a step off the bus, yeah, took my headphones out of my ears, tucked them in my tracksuit, zipped up the side, got back on the bus, gave him 5 of the best, and then bopped off the bus. But as I gave him 5 of the best, he's like slumped. And he's turned around and he's leaned over his bag, pulled out something, and went click. Said, Ross. So now he's come off the bus. He's like, yeah, come here then. Come on. You're scared. All you black guys, you're scared. And I said, Brabs, you've got a full bus full of passengers. Did you just click your knife on camera? You get me? He was smart because he kind of shielded it. But everyone can see you though. All your customers are still waiting to go home. This man got off the bus. Yeah, come on then. Hobbling after man. Like, perhaps I didn't even hit you in the leg. Another one who got hit in the head and thought he got rushed. Story of my life, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, when you let off that fist of the North Star, it's like 100 punches and that. You know what I'm saying? So people assume, you know, they got rushed. Hey, don't make me laugh, bros. Don't make me laugh. I'm gonna sit here and gloat. Because right now, I got the best motherfucking video on YouTube. The most fucking trending. They can't take that down. They're pissed off. That's stuck in everyone's memory. Little babies are at home now talking about Hadouken, Hadouken, Hadouken. You know you fucked up. You know you. Yo, come on, Imran. Greasy. We don't have shit, bro. Get me? You violate one of ours, we fucking riot. You get what I'm saying? You killed our aunties in police custody, we fucking riot. North London, land of the free, home of the motherfucking brave. This is facts. Even our MPs are gangster. You get me? Big up R.I.P. Bernie Grant. Like having an actual MP that was out for the people, one of the people, lived in the community. Not many of you got that, have had that experience. That your whole family only votes Labour to keep this guy in power for as long as possible until our man dies. You got to say it like, don't tell us about North London and thing and, you know, yeah, it's greasy, but we real. It's not that it's a bad area. It's just that we do not accept violations and, you know, we're about truth and justice and righteousness and not getting oppressed. We've got an instant reaction to it because we quelled that area. North London used to be home of the racists. And they soon got quelled. Over years, their daughters are marrying man them. You got to say, yeah, changing out. Saying, Mike, look at me granddaughter. You beautiful, innit? Thinking, right, man, a couple of years you used to chase me with your dogs. Whole family. Can't even go shop and buy bread. Got Union Jack in the front garden. You get me, German Shepherd. And then I'm on my toes. That's what made me quick. Come back with the bread squashed up and that. My mom be mad. Like, what happened to the bread? I said you to go to the shop. You take 25 minutes. Like, yeah, it's like a minefield out there, mom. We got these racist people outside fixing cars, cutting the hedge. And because Mike's give the smackdown to their youths at school because they've called man the N-word and all these type of things, yeah, they'll sit on you. So we come from areas like, yo, like man grew up with racism, man got past it. Man didn't even let it affect man. By the time we got to teenage, boy, them white boys was lowering their gaze. I've been to other areas where white boy ain't lowering shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, you probably didn't get the memo. But in North London, you be easy, yardie, anything. You come in and you assimilate, you blend in, they keep your ass quiet. You ain't gonna do all that gassing shit. Yeah. Man, I shut up, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Man will slap you so hard, they'll have you speaking Cockney. All right, mate. All right. I don't want any trouble, mate. Bloody hell. Apples and pears. Thought you came from Kingston. Well, go on. Yeah. Do not mess with us Englishmen. Because we born here, but we assimilate all the cultures. We live and grow up with all the cultures around us. For the younger generation, they'll have more like Somali, Turkish, a lot of the people, the refugees or things that have come in the country and gone to school with our little brothers and cousins and all of that. So it's a different dynamic for these youths. Now they're all one and they're all the same, you get what I'm saying? There's a new, it's like urban. All kids are urban. Close my eyes on any form of transport. You get me? I can hear black man, but I can see other people when I open my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it because I feel that you are a product of your environment. So if I grew up in a white boy area, I'd probably be Cockney and all that. Like, what, mate? Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. It wouldn't reflect on me. I might still be black power inside. But I'm a product of my environment. So I'm just going to be the way, you know? Maybe I grew up in Essex. I'm glad I grew up in North London and I got a balance. I went to schools that were balanced, that had every kind of, you know. And then we learn, as you say, about everybody's other's culture and race and all that. It was different, like, you know, neighbors used to share food. I never had Indian food from no tandoori. There's not, I don't know what that is. Never had no Turkish food from no okabashi or anything like that growing up. Just authentic, carried over. You know what I'm saying? Knocking on your door, there you go, boom. Oh shit, is that the afters thing with the pastry and the syrup and oh cool, thank you, thank you. And my mum said, give you this big pot of jollof. This is how we lived when we was growing up. We even went to school in primary school and everyone had to bring their food in. You know, when you get a proper chicken tikka, like, wee, okay, this is the proper one, yeah? Like, if I bite this, my teeth gonna go red. You get me? Like, yeah, man, eat the proper thing, like, of everybody's food and everybody's culture. You know what I mean? So, you know, but, you know, to our detriment, though, car, we open and very accommodating to all races. And that is to our detriment. Do you know what I'm saying? To a certain extent. I don't say there's nothing wrong with it, but I especially as Nigerians, I know that they're the biggest free mixers. But you know who's getting converted? It's you. Mrs. from Sweden, from wherever, Scandinavia or wherever. You're gonna be Nigerian by the time this thing finish with you. You're gonna cook all the food, you're gonna do all the thing, you're gonna speak the language. You get me? And actually a lot of these European women are very good at learning and, you know what I mean, receptive. But some of them don't do it in their country, bro. They're just out there to just milk you of your seed and that. They'll have seed with you and get you deported and that. Holland and that. It's deep. Get what I'm saying? But in reverse, like, yeah, man coming from here, I've seen man at the airport with his new Swedish wife or whatever, and man's taking the kitchen sink. Everything. You know when they say, what, even the kitchen sink? Yeah, you don't know, the kitchen sink was there. You know what I'm saying? Like at the airport, each one of them had a trolley full. And it was like, oh, is this gonna be enough? And Tunde's like, yeah, no problem, man. Yeah. You know, you have to do these things. Jokes. Bare jokes, man. Bare jokes, man. But yeah, my people are very, very like that. And I think that's an African policy as old as antiquity. Get me? Because certain pharaohs and thing, you could see, like, if you look up Khufu or Snefru, he relaxed the border control in Egypt, and that's where we got problems from that moment onwards. You know what I'm saying? Which allowed foreigners to come in and rule and do all that thing, and you know, so there's a disadvantage to it, and there's an advantage to it as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad. Get me? But all I know is that we so late in the day, I don't think we can start now specifying people can only be with certain race because it's gone too far. You know what I'm saying? We're all mixed, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? You could be an African mix, you could be an Asian mix, you could be everything now. So, you know, unless you want to lose friends on some Thanos thing, you know what I'm saying? If there weren't no mixing, boy, I wouldn't have a lot of friends. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't have Asian friends, wouldn't have this friends. I mean, someone had to mix with someone to create these, you know, civilizations and all these type of things. Oh yeah, India. Well, how did Indians get there? Who did they descend from? Okay. I understand now. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. You say the free mixers are Jamaicans, yeah? Well, no, man. I mean, the free mixing is especially well, what Jamaicans who are like what they free mix, they marry anyone. No, I think some of that, if they're born here, nah. If they coming in, sometimes for stay, passport or whatever, some they'll marry a Tracy or a Sharon. You know what I'm saying? Fat slags, just to get the paperwork. It's a life, man. It's a hustle out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're not all people are not all as fortunate as we are here. That's why we become complacent, and we turn up our nose at everyone else and things that they do to survive. You go to some places, you have to see that it's deep. Places, countries where there's more women than men. You get what I'm saying? Like in my country, like there's definitely more women than men, and women with children are stigmatized, single mothers and that. So what the women do is usually hide off the child and live alone to catch another fish. You know what I'm saying? So they can be out there like, yeah, trying to find a new husband and then slip it into the conversation after a while. Like, yeah, I've got a kid. Like, what? Well, that's cool still, Kai. In England, 1 in 3 girls that you meet is peak for you. At least you find that diamond in the rough, boy. Yeah, like most girls are like already been they've already been deflowered and that. Yeah, you just have to accept the bag and baggage. It's a lot. I've been in relationships with women with teenagers, and I've been in relationship with women with toddlers and stuff. I'm saying. Either way, I think the most hurtful thing is the relationship you build with those kids. You know what I'm saying? The relationship to fall apart, you can't be bothered, you don't care, whatever. But after you feel kind of away because of the kids, Oh, where's Uncle Michael? How come he doesn't come no more? Oh, because me and him fell out. That's life, man. Just life. Just relax. I ain't saying that shit's me though. Bro. Get me? Because there'll be 2 videos. Random exposure. I hope they screen recorded the good shit. Yeah, and keep it. Stick it up their backside. Get me? With them bits of like a Willie. I want a man to get mad like proper, like how he did on Sunday, like explode. While he's in the bathroom injecting his bum right now. Get me? Like, watch next week. Watch. Takfir. Takfir. Listen, let me give you a word of advice, Mama Tawid. Steroids is not going to stop you being short. Wake up and smell the coffee. You can swell up outwardly, yeah, but upwardly, you're always going to be inadequate. You get what I'm saying? So that means like big guys like me, who are not that big, but 6 foot and got a hell of a range over you, yeah, would whoop you until the cows came home. Quite confidently, dancing as well. Get me? You see my dance moves, man. You and your little friends want to make videos about man and thing. And I was just like, yo, if a man dance with such ferocity and that's light work for him, imagine what he does with those fists. Imagine what he does if he's given the opportunity. He can fly kick, he can do splits, he can do stuffs. Yeah, athlete. Yeah, don't hate on Bo Jackson, man. Don't hate. Bo Diddley out here, bro. We can do everything. Yeah. Now, man, don't drink Red Bull, man. Too much caffeine, bro. Standard. I'm just me, man. I'm just running on herbs. You get me? I told man, my brain is like Google, bro. I've got so much information. It's pointless. A lot of it is useless information, and it doesn't make you any smarter. Just leads you to have more questions about things. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Whatever it is. I'm calm, bro. Trust me. Calm. The best way to be. They say bad boys move in silence. So you'll never catch me screaming and hollering and, on a violent thing. Hell no. Even when I was a youth. Get me? Someone to violate me, I just push lip, quiet, and wait for my opportunity. One time I waited for my best friend. You get me? In primary school. And I waited at the entrance. He came out the door and I punched him so hard and I ran all the way home. I didn't even know what I was thinking. The man lived around the corner from me. He came with hand over eye with his mom. But he never did that shit again. Never violated me. You get? Yeah, and we were both tiny. I was a little youth, man. Most of my growing days was like late teens, you know, like 15 onwards to like 21. Then man started to grow. I was in the short gang, me and my little short friends. And then one summer I went, I think it's like between 14 and 15. I was sick before my birthday. You know, I think all of us can identify with that. Sometimes you get that sickness before your birthday, and then you get a growth spurt. You know, your mom tells you, yeah, you look taller. Yeah, that's because I feel weak, man. I've been sick. Yeah, I feel thin. And then boom, you get me? I was just taller than my friends. So I started rolling with the taller guys. So about like, yo, forget that, man. You man are short. Yeah. But in the fighting sense, like, and things like that, I always fought like a small person. You know what I'm saying? Because I always had that mentality. When I was young, I used to have to jump and grab these huge guys, pull them down and punch them. I swear down. Them hijabs, they were like hijabs to me. You know what I'm saying? When man's 6 foot something already and you like 5'2" or whatever. You know what I mean? Like third year and that. With a jerry curl. Like, yeah, wow, wow. They used to call me Captain Caveman. Because my hair used to be all slick and thing in the morning. By the end of the afternoon, when I get into one scuffle, my hair will all be sticking out like some mad you. You know what I'm saying? Jerry curl's a bad bean, man. Hmm. So we say that I don't blame you. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Man ain't missing out on the teams, bro. Man just got abundance of melanin, bro. And this is the way it works when tuned correctly. Unlike Mohammed Taweed, when your melanin's corrupted and you got vitiligo, is what it is, fam. Start saying, tuck me, and kissing man on the lips and that 3 times and that. That's what I'm supposed to aspire to. I ain't aspire to no younger man anyway. No disrespect to youngers, but he's a young man to me, bro. He's not even in my weight class, bro. I've got trainers older than him. I swear man's like 27 or something like that. Joke. Fucking joke, bro. I'm supposed to have beef with these type of men. Please, man, get them the fuck out of here. Yeah. I have beef with real people, man. Real life beefs. My real life beef. Some of them can't be squashed. Because as young man, we go too far sometimes, and we're not smart enough. But I made a distinct creed to myself that I would never harm another black brother. Or I think I put 10 years on it at the time. 10 years gone now. But it feels good. You know what I'm saying? Because when we was young, man, that was the easiest thing to do. It's weird, isn't it? Someone who looks like you, eats like you, drinks like you could shove a knife into him and feel no way. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how the way we're grown in that sense, you know? But you have to learn that, bruv, if you learn right knowledge and all of these type of things and read these books and blah, 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 you're going to learn that, bro, it don't make sense. There's a set of programs out here, and depending on how my people are programmed, is how they're going to come at me. They might come as the lady in the red dress, or they might come as Agent Smith. Or they might be a normal person and then change to Agent Smith. I know the Matrix reference, but I say it for a reason. The movie was deep. I ain't talking 2 or 3, I'm talking 1. Go and watch it again. Give yourself that fresh update. People got programmed, man. They need to wake up, man. Wake up. Yeah, man. I hear you, man. I hear you, man. I hear you people out there, man. You get me? No, man. I just spit facts, bro. That's what it is, man. That's what having knowledge does. You can attack your enemies verbally using intellect and clever words, and not really even clever words. If you don't know what melanin and the melanin references are about, then you're an idiot. And race and ethnicity, bruvs. Shit that came last minute. Before all of what you're talking about, man existed. Yes, your daddy. It's facts, bruvs. Science and everything, and archaeology, anthropology, anything. Carbon dating, you want to go there, we can go there. Don't be butthurt because you never existed when man existed. That's it. Facts. Fairy fucking tale killers. That's why you can't mess with us. You want to silence man and keep man closed and docile, and so we can all be like Hussein and blinking a lot, and just I'm like an Islamic Shrek. Get the fuck out of here, bros. You get me? Black people are made of bigger and better, sterner stuff. We got real alpha males around here. You know what I'm saying? Real black men who stand for what they believe in, non-wavering. You lot can say all your little sneaky stuff, but when we were slapping you up in school, you Asian dudes, you get me? All you other dudes, or you wanted protection from us. Oh, Maku, man. Yeah, man. Fuck's sake, you're here. Yeah. This guy's doing this and this guy's doing that. And little bitch ass. I remember all of you before you was Hindus and then you turned Muslims. I remember you when you was playing cricket, as I said, in the playground and that. Oh, knocking for six. Yeah. Man's doing 2020 early in the secondary school playground. Yeah. These sneaky guys, bruv, sneaky. Couldn't do nothing themselves. You waiting on Somalis and you waiting for ex-jail convicts to come and do something to us. You're going to be waiting a long time. Because Doppy know who to frighten. And you ain't got a hadith for that. So, man, we can do this all day, bro. All day. You can do this all day. You deluded? How am I deluded, bros? Factual, bros. You know what it is, bros. Give me some other delil that shows me different or I'm chatting shit. Huh? Name something older than Africans. Go on. Name something older than that. Anything. Can't be your religion. Can't even be where you're from. Can't be even none of that. So tell me. Since you so woke. Yeah, but are you Asian though, woke up? You sound shook. No black guy ever bullied you. You obviously don't live in an area where there's many black guys, isn't it? I'm going like you're greasy and you ain't nowhere where no black people lived. You live in Devon and shit. You know what I'm saying? Talking about, yeah, no black guy ever troubled me, obviously. Yeah. You live in a big city, yeah, you might have got troubled, bro. Yeah. Not in a fruity way. That might just be down to your culture. But we look after man. That's why you don't get beat up or bullied. We protect you, neeks. We've always protected you, neekies. You get what I'm saying? You little nerds and that. Exactly. A very mixed ends. And it can get really mixed up when the people like me, yeah, start approaching bitches like you. I ain't got no worry with my own people. You imagine? I'm gang. I'm walking through ends with these goons, these little drillers. Dip, 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 and wallahi, I dip you and all that. That's real, bro. You're on some joke thing with these guys. Real shit's going on. Real people's getting dead. Real thing. Real friends. Real family members. Real stuff. Big C's killing us more than anyone. Zamzam ain't helping. Nothing ain't helping, bros. Big C's killing most of us. young and old. I've had friends die of cancer, fam. Spinal cancer, bowel cancer. Young people, bro. This is just life, bro. Yeah, man. I'm not Nicky Don, bro. I'm a legend in my ends. Tottenham, Hornsey, Finsbury Park, Holloway, Peckham, New Cross, Battersea, Croydon, Fulton Heath, bruvs. Where don't they know me, bruvs? Where ain't these little feet trodded in this London? Most of England I've been in. Get me? Liverpool, Manching, you know what I'm saying? Ipswich, big up my Ipswich people, my cousin up there. Get me? Newcastle, Hull. Like, have you been to these places? Like, you know, like I live in England. I made sure I traveled England before I even started getting on a plane and traveling to the other places. Because it doesn't even make sense. I go to another place and they ask me about where I live, and I can only tell them about some parts of London because I never left my estate. That's not the life. I never grew up like that, man. I grew up in living in ends on my own, like living in Peterborough on my own, having no friends and thing, and having to make friends and change my roadways and become more adaptable and more approachable. You ain't been through none of that, man. You dumb, man. You get what I'm saying? My brother's putting work, bros. Even in my ends, bros. My cousin and a few others, they're the real activists. They're out in the grind. They ain't on this internet shit. They ain't none of that. They're really there. They're really shouting down at these MPs, you get me, who ain't misrepresenting us. Real roadman as well. So we've got our elders who give us that thing. Some are getting OBEs and all of that stuff. Our elders who used to just take us for sport and, you know, drive the van and all of that. And now man have become public speaker because of riots and all of that. And man are getting awards and all of this type of stuff. These things go on in my ends. This is real stuff. Let alone Mark Duggan being like family to man. His nephew is my godson. Get me? His sister, you get what I'm saying? Made me godson for her. That's how close we are. We grew up together. We went primary school, you know? Watch her get married, all sorts of stuff. So it's like, it's, you know, when I hear certain things and I hear people talk, bruvs, we got a lot more going on for us in our ends and in our world, in our real world, than all this fake shit. This fakery doesn't mean nothing to man. People lose their life for rubbish where we come from. Nothing. Doesn't get reported, doesn't get put in the news all the time, might make the local newspaper. These are facts. And that man want to tell me about hijab who couldn't follow me into the places where I go. Because he'll stand out like a sore farm and come with some kumbaya in and all sorts of, in the Quran, they don't care about that. Some of them get that at home anyway. Ask him to pull off the mask and then you see where he's from and whatever, and you know. But man's part of a gang now. Man's got to rep his estate, fam. Because the other estate's ops and they've already taken out one of our bridges, and now we got to take out one of theirs. Or there's been losses on both sides and we got to, you know. You don't have to deal with that. You don't have to deal with the aftermath. You don't have to deal with the parents. You don't have to deal with the other youths that are left that are feeling vengeful. Should we take revenge or should we just mourn our friend? So many levels are man inadequate in what they're doing in their own ummah and their own neighborhoods and their own. You get me? This is why my man think, this Michael, he's fucking crazy. No. We are doers. I told you. Pure Nike out here. Just do it. So when the question comes, what are you doing? What are you doing in your community? What are you doing for your people? What are you doing for your family? And they say charity begins at home. And they say it takes a whole village to raise a child. Yeah, it takes a whole village. Yeah. bro. People have to know, man. It's not about all this madness that these people are dealing with, man. They just theirs is so minor to us, bro. Get me? Man are doing publicity stunts to get fame and all of that. Yeah. Just gonna don't know to what end. Don't know what it's got to do with gang. I want people to start taking gang's name out of their lips. Yeah, with these guys. They say, oh, it's a gang thing, gang versus the Muslims, you idiots. You know what I'm saying? There's bare Muslims in gang. Remember, gang is not allowing no religion. You get me? Your religious ideology stays in your pocket. What happens in your community is bigger than your religion. If your religion can impact and make some changes, we respect that. You know what I'm saying? But to say like, yo, anyone has their ideology, whether it's Raspek, whether it's Jeds, whether it's Mike, our ideologies are not allowed. They're not allowed. Because in our communities, when people die and things, no one's talking about ideology or religion or anything like that. Oh, he was a young atheist. No, no one cares. Just another life lost, wasted. How are we going to stop it? When parents have got these things on their phone and they've got the credit card can be used on the phone, and they go to these websites, they could get all types of horrible masks and all types of horrible weapons and all sorts of stuff. One day delivery and all that. It's a different world now. Everything's at a touch of a button. It's like they're not checking the post, they're not tracking the mail like the old days or something, where you get it, but it will turn up with police in undercover outfit. Or you trying to buy knives on the internet, yeah? What you gonna do with this? This ain't no but a knife. It's real out here, man. It's real out here, man. I went to 2 funerals last week. And they wonder why I was solemn, bro. Because I think life is fragile, bro. I know life is fragile. Young or old again. You know what I mean? When a little youth who's not in a gang gets stabbed numerous of times and left to die, but both black and white boy. The white boy survived, the black boy was not attended to. You get what I'm saying? It's unfortunate. But everyone forgot how the white boy is going to feel about it. Losing his friend and thinking that, look, you know, I got off lightly. Why couldn't it be me? Is color involved then? No. Just the loyalty and the love to your friend. You get what I'm saying? And then the emotional scars that's left after it. Man ain't dealing with that. I ain't seen no big odds or no Muhammad hijab or no Tawheed. I see wide-eye stuff. Crazy stuff that will incite violence from these youths. You roll up in there with that type of attitude, swole, bouncing on the spot. Yeah, come on in, one-on-one, one on gun. You think it's a game out here. You know what I'm saying? It's not a game out here, bro. Celebrities almost can lose their life. Easy. Because real life catches up with the fantasy and it becomes a problem. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Yeah, man, big up one man. It's my family, my people, let me get me. And from where we from, bruh, you learn a lot quick, man. You learn a lot quick, man. You do definitely. But this road life and this street and this whatever, man, want to put labels on it. Yeah, we don't play with it. We keep telling you, everybody knows the street deed. Everybody knows outside of that speaker's corner how the world runs, how London runs, how what city you live in runs. There's rules and there's rules. There's the feds' rules and there's the people's rules. The common law, shit we know. Don't abuse a man's mum or kick a man's mum down or, you know, slap your own mum and that. Those are just natural violations that even your own friends should beat you for. I remember I was young and shocked to see my white friends cussing their mum. Oh, fuck off, mum. Whoa, bruh. Really? You had me clenching my fists over here. Like, I wanted to punch you. Like, don't do that in front of me again, man. Just allow it, man. Come on. Yeah, man. N17 to N8 to N22.
You get me? N15. You get me? To N9. To N18. You get what I'm saying? To N11 now. Come on. I'll be moving, I'll be backing, I'll be forthing. All in my own ends, bros. All in my own ends, bros. All that material stuff don't mean nothing, man. Man, I've been there. How many black bad you know have had bought their own property, had a mortgage loan already? These are almost impossible things for some of us. It's not even easy. You know what I'm saying? People, wake up, man. Wake up, man. Don't let them demean us and just put us down as just weed smokers and all of this type of stuff. You know we're far more intelligent than that. You get what I'm saying? And then they complicit by their actions. Shouting, takbiring and all that. What's the reality in that? What's to defend about that? You can't defend such things. It's mad. Yeah, you know they're wrong, but they're right. No? What do you mean? If a man's wrong, he's wrong, isn't it? This is why I can't live with this, because where we come from, everyone's real, everyone's thing. It doesn't mean real that you know, you go beyond the call of duty. It's just real. Real means not lying to each other, being honest with each other, having some form of integrity. Even fucking thieves have a code. You know what I'm saying? Even fucking thieves have a code of honor and all that. Prisoners have a code of honor and all that. You get what I'm saying? So us roadman, we always had a code of honor. But these men ain't got no honor. These men just want to call man out in front of cameras and all that. It's like, rah, really? You doing worse than the youths. The youths are fighting and pulling out phones and Snapchatting it. And then, ain't this the same? There's no difference in this. Where it's our team or it's thing or it's man with their phone and There's no difference. We've become a society of Black Mirror, where the fugitives get chased down with mobile phones. Everyone wants to record it. Oh my God, they're gonna kill them. Oh my God. How far are these things from the truth now? We just become a technological nation. You say 100 man was following man, and 50% of them were what? Were cameramen and all that. You get me? Spectators with phones and that. Just had their phones out. Yeah. I can be protected behind my own screen. That's not protection. I can be justified because I was holding a phone, so I can't help the person. That's what people are doing nowadays. We've seen it. People pulling out knives on trains and trying to attack people, and people are recording it. Like, wouldn't you think just to throw down the phone or throw the phone at the person? Fuck's sake. A man want to come here with their beer and all of that. I said, bro, please, people, don't entertain the body bluffing and all that. Yeah, we are about this life. Man have been touched, man have been rushed, man have been violated, man have been thing, all in that part. Man said man had enough, get me? And even then, man just gave man a wide berth. So man just does things on man's own. Man sit on the grass, man get deck chairs, man got smoker's corner, man got all sorts of corners. Man made squares, man made corners, man made G circles, man made all sorts. Man inspired people to do their own circle, Asian circle, Indian circle, Somali circle. You get what I'm saying? Shit. No one won't do none of it. Style of debating, aggressive, relaxed, all of these techniques, humorous, everything. Who was doing all this, if not the man them? You really watch Speaker's Corner to watch them dead ass debates? Really? Tell the truth. Everybody fucking tell the truth. You get me? Stand on hack, everybody. You know what I'm saying? You watch Speaker's Corner to watch Mansour, you get me? And Hashim and them man they debate. Really? You didn't watch it so you can watch Respect. You didn't watch it so you could watch Jedi. You didn't watch it because you wanted to see the sniper in action. You didn't watch all that now. You didn't watch COE because COE is Mandem. Like, yo, he's got the exclusive of the Mandem. Go on COE, please, and check out my playlist of 70s plus videos.
We talk about body of work on people's channels. Go Soca TV, go Uncle Ty, go all of these places. You'll see me, Jedi, Respect, all of us, all around. Dawa channels, Black Dunyas, and all sorts. That's why I said we's what's popping right now, and everybody knows it. Just even to leave a stupid comment and have a man reply to it has got some man busting in their pants. Pause. So we know our biggest haters are our biggest fans. So these men are out here hating because they are our fans. And if they're not, they're our fans, their parents are, it seems. You get what I'm saying? It's amusing how they blame the muse for giving people inspiration and inspiring them to say, you know what, them guys they seem like normal guys. Like you can, I see him in my ends. I can touch him. He's a real person. He stop and he will talk to me. They were gang, gang, gang. And yes, big up, big up. How are you? You all right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm approachable. Even at Speaker's Corner. Man, tell man, yeah, I'm there every week, man. I'm there, man. I'm there. You want to see me? I'm there. I'm there. You can touch me in the flesh. You can talk to me. You can have that conversation. You can ask me the question. I've had trolls from online come to Speaker's Corner, ask me questions, test my resolve. Somehow I passed the test, and all of a sudden we best of friends, supposedly. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't think you're actually different in real life. But we did say that. All this sneakiness behind the thing, a lot of it is young kids. We know this as well. But also we've got, man who's not doing proper dawah, dick pic dawah, man, who are expert, it seems, on the internet, running around trolling, man. It's all good, man. It is all good. But as I said, you're not popping. You're going to give you about what? Another couple of days of the popping business, yeah? We're going to give you another couple of days of all this trolling and all this, you know what I mean? Jedi this and Jedi that and da-da-da. Then you're going to have what? No content. Because you are not the content. You are not the provider. You're not the maker. We make the content. You record it like a bitch. You remix it, cut it up. Other people's hard work. And you know how black man can get. We don't sue, but we could get technical on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Man, intellectual property is exclusive. We give it willingly and freely, yeah, for public information or whatever. You know what I'm saying? For the benefit of the public and the platform that we're on. That's what we do. We support our brothers. That's why you see man on Raspecs. That's why you see man on, we bounce, we bounce, we bounce, we bounce, we bounce. You see Jedi on here. You see Beefy. You see everyone on each other's one. Because we support each other. That's what we're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Despite any ideologies, despite anything. Now, man, I'm a lion in the lion's den. When I'm the sniper, I'm sniper. And when I'm Freestyle Friday, and I'm Freestyle Friday. When I'm fairy tale killing and killing lies and rumors, I'm doing that. This just happened to be one of those days. I woke up today, I said, no, you know what? I'm going to do a live, man. Fuck this. They're going to learn today. So let them stay there saying everything they want. Oh, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, you're this, that. You love, man. You love the blackness. Tell the truth, man. You love it. You love the blackness, man. You love the creativity. You love everything. You wish you could be, man. That's the saddest fact. Because if you don't wish to be, man, then you only wish to annihilate, man. Because man seems to be a threat to you. That's it. We know what it is, but we're not scared. We're not scared. When you're the alpha, you know what it is, man. When the timid deer get angry. So what if a timid deer is angry? Shut up. If I bite you, man, and make you my next lunch. You know what I'm saying? Joke things, man. But yeah, man. Let them wiggle and let them wonder. Let them sit here. They've probably sat here for hours trying to work out the metaphors, the subliminals, and all that. Again, Who's the content? Who's providing the content? Who's providing the information? Who's providing the jokes? Who's talking about vitiligo, Willie? Pause. Yeah. Only melanin has the ability to do these things, these wondrous things. To jump from one train of thought to another train of thought and to loop it and bring it all back. Yeah. Trolls, you're just going to wear yourself out. It doesn't make sense. Because one, if men don't respond to you, men like, nah. If you go in there on that thing, the mods are not easy, man. They're merciless, bro. They just crush you. You get me? Even if they don't even like the first part of the sentence. It's game. It's instant deletion, bro. I can't do nothing about it, man. You get me? That's what keeps man safe out here. Big up my mods, man. Always. What I'm saying is, yeah, man. But what I'm saying, Troll, is like, show me Jerry Maguire, yeah? Show me some of the Arab money, man. Show me that being a Muslim, you get what I'm saying, pays off. That's worthwhile. Go on. Back your talk. Get me? If you don't like what I did to Ahmed Ali, pay me. If you do like what I did to Ahmed Ali, pay me. Yeah? Fuck you, pay me. Get me? Jerry Maguire shit. Show me the money. Plain and simple, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, man. If you ain't gonna support what we're doing out here, and the works we're doing, and the works we're doing, you get me? Yeah. I don't know. Sooner or later, man, we just give up, man. Like, perhaps this is not worthwhile, man. Get me? It's not worthwhile, man. But I know with the small amount of subscribers I got, yeah, it's like a filter. It took time, like fine wine to build up and thing. Never was just in one night. All of a sudden, you know what I mean? It was gradual, and it was people who really was real. Like, yeah. You know what? I'm feeling what this brother's saying, or I like the vibes that these men bring, or whatever. Man, respect that. You get me? But man, know that they're not flittery kind of subscribers, or you know what I mean? They just subscribing for one pass or nothing like that. They've been diehard waiting. Man, they've been streaming. They've been waiting. I'm going to the park, man's cussing me. Big up Uncle Tony, cussing me like, yo, Mike, when you gonna do a live stream, man? We need to hear what you gotta say. There was even times in the park where I kind of fell quiet because I was like, yeah, I got to pay this tomorrow, I got to do that tomorrow. Sorry, what was you lot saying? Yeah, these are the things I think about when some of y'all are talking. Boring. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of got disillusioned with Speaker's Corner, even though I was still going. Because after the boys came from Australia, man said, look, we always have to be there and present then. You know what I mean? A show of presence. Because people come from all over England. They'll be like, oh, are you doing the G Circle today? You know, oh, no. And where's Respect? And where's Jedi? And you get me? I'm glad I've seen you. I watched you. Very good information. These are humbling things, man. I know these guys don't get that. Get me? Hijab don't get that, man. You just get the pat on the bum. For the gay wrestling. Yeah. I don't ever want to see a man in spandex. Fuck it. Get me? That wrestling match I watched of his, bro, stained my eyes for like a month, bro. Like I got sprayed with ammonia and shit. It was too sexual, fam. Get me, man? Just press man's weight on, man. Yeah. Like, bro, the weight ratio is not even the same. Fight someone your own size, for God damn it. Fuck's sake. One second, sorry, I just did something. I know black man can't multitask, man. Trying to type. Ain't gonna stop talking. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, man. These men are just dumb, bro. Dumb. Yeah, but I'm glad there ain't that many trolls still. I would have been annihilated or they just gave up. Gave up trolling. And maybe more after listening to Jedi and listening to the rants of a couple other people and including myself, might have a different perspective on how things are seen, bro. There's no pressure, there's no thing. You know what I mean? We ain't bothered by no Niki guys. You know what I'm saying? We know that these guys are so pussy, they have to get other men like us to fight their battles. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't bother us, man, because we can always, you know, talk to our brothers or come to some sort of understanding. Like, okay, you might want to dead for these men, yeah? No, cuz it's not even like that. Well, it seems like that, bro. Like, where's your loyalty at? Like, where you from? Like, you get me? Oh, you Muslim first, yeah? Well, okay. Okay, I'm a rude boy first. You get me? And I'm gonna show you that pepper soup, that Scotch bonnet. You get me? Don't play with me. Yeah. I was disappointed by my own people still. Get me? There was some real sneaky stuff going on there as well. Lots of shoulda, coulda, wouldas. You know what I mean? Oh, I would have done this, and I would have done that, and I would have done this, and I would have done that. You ain't done a goddamn thing. Trust me. Get me? Other than aggravate the situation for some people. I'm glad some of my youngers or thing weren't there. Would have been peak. We would have had to fight. I was like, oh shit, glasses off and thing, hat off. You know, man, went under pressure. If a man never had to take off his glasses or his hat, you know, or his jacket, you get me? We could have got it popping, bro. I would have wrapped my jacket around my arm. You can try and stab away, bro. You're just gonna get fucked up. You're gonna get one goal. Get me? I was like, we're not afraid of a knife. We're not afraid of a knife. So we Sarah, we're not afraid of a knife. Get me? You never even had a quarter of that scenario. Get me? You had threats. Someone was coming down to do it. Bruh, how about Sunday? What's that? And you think we're scared? Skirt. No, we'll be there on Sunday. Normal. Get me? Not the first time them things has happened, but maybe the first time like on camera. Daytime. Like we have never ever been in a situation like that. More time it's nighttime. But definitely man is always gonna be surrounded, outnumbered, all of this type of stuff. Nothing new to us. Back to back, get me? 3s and 4s. We'll deal with it, man. We always dealt with it. No one ever wanted no smoke. Often man out. They know. They're doing live streams right now, chatting shit. Yeah, but knowing that obviously the tribe they say they're from and their man's daddy, it didn't even really go so well, bros. Get me? I've never heard of a tribe of body bluffers. Bear man who look big and hard, but they're soft. You get what I'm saying? But do remind me of a biblical story I heard once. A fairy tale, a biblical fairy tale about a big guy and a little guy. You know what I'm saying? And the big guy getting his head boss open. Get me? And then when he dropped to the ground, the little guy chopped off his head. All that with a sloan and a slingshot. Interesting story. But I think they're trying to tell you something. We ain't scared of no Xerxes, man. We definitely ain't scared of no Bahrainian. Get me? Vitiligo Willie having. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dick pic dower doing. Yeah. Steroid taking, man kissing. Get me? Tan chasing. Raj abusing. Get me? Muhammad Tawweed. God damn it. But I'm saying, man, my one of my aunties or one of my other mums, get me? One of my friends' mums always said, with your enemies, wish them well. You get me? Always wish them well, man. And I do. I wish these brothers well, man. And all the success that they're about to get. from these type of situations, because obviously I'm not smart enough and I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm not smart enough and I'm dumb because I couldn't see the logic in it. But you know, it's gonna take a wiser man than me to explain what happened and why they did it. Get me? Because as far as I can see, these niggas is full of shit. Get me? They was doing publicity stunt. I want to get famous. I want to get fucked up, or want to get hit and probably get compensation and run to the police. A man even did that without even any retaliation. Man snitched on the man then, bruv. Had us detained, bruv. Talking about, yeah, what's your name? Huh, you don't need to know my name. What's your name? Because there'd be allegations 20, so I can check it out and do it. Like, bruv. Yeah. Well, thank God for independent observer who came. OG uncle from the park, bruv. He just came. I'm an independent witness. I saw everything. He was like, there you go. Let's see if that counted that claim, man. I said, nope, nope. You never touched no one. Get me? I don't even know the man's name, man. He's like a black crocodile Dundee. You know what I'm saying? Got some like kind of Australian hat and he had a big camera and thing and he was recording. But he's always in the park, man. One of the elder lot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Save man's bacon, bro. We accepted the leaving the park bit. You know us. Man won't go nowhere. Man would have probably gone back in there. But no, officer, nothing ain't going on, man. We cool, man. Sure. Big up raw beat, scripture. Don't know what it is, bro. Don't know what it is. Yeah, man. But yeah, it's not a solemn day or nothing. It's just another day in the hood, man. Get me? Got more concerning, pressing concerns. Get me? Make sure that roof's over your head and that. Yeah. Can't be worrying about man who ain't worrying about me. Or maybe they are worrying about man. I think they are worrying about man still, but we ain't worrying about them, man. Man's gonna go to sleep tonight and be good. Get me? Man's conscience is clear. Man didn't do anything wrong to anyone, bro. Get me? Man is fully justified. Man slept good the first night. Yeah, comfortable. I felt actually quite serene and yeah. Oh, get me? The amount of tension building up in my body from all these sly violations that they done to man, attacking man, trying to sucker punch man, all sorts. Yeah, and I even dropped my guard to alert orange. The orange alert. You get me? It was low that day. It was high. It's been higher before. You get me? So I came orange alert up, man, and perhaps walked into a trap. Get me? But it was shit though. By my reckoning, man should have done man's dance quickly. Wouldn't even have been a thing. Like, oh shit, do you see how Abdul and me fucked up them, man? You get me? Michael got knocked out and all of this. Yeah. Would have been a better story still. You know what I mean? Now you lot got that weak ass video. You know what I mean? And we got the good one. Yeah, you got the one that's trending. Right? I'm joking! I'm joking! You know you fucked up, huh? No, you don't fucked up. Yeah, you fucked up, nigga. Yeah, you don't fucked up. Yeah, man, a bit more of that, man. A bit less chat, man. But anyway, let me just line up the vibes, man. I need to hear some Red Pill Trill. I think everybody wants to hear a little bit of Red Pill Trill, car. Get me? We're gonna call this Jedi's Day, man, car. These guys, we appreciate our brother. You get me? And we don't want nothing to happen to him. So, because he's multi-talented, get me? Because he's doing so much in the community, because he's personally been through a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And trying to make good. Right. You don't want a big bad guy like that around. Yeah. You know me, if I was his size, perhaps you became bullied, proper bullied, African shit. Get me? Grabbing everyone, hijab, everyone, boying them up, abusing my size and that. That's why some men are meant to be smaller. I think I'm big enough for what I need. My ego is so big, it's already 6'8". But that's how you gotta be with yourself, man. You gotta be confident in yourself. So. Confidence. Right, where are we going? Yeah, man. How's everyone feeling, man, this evening, man? You lot chilling? You lot chilling. Yeah, man. There was so many videos. I was like, bro, you would actually think some of these people was actually there. Fuck's sake. Everyone's got blood clot opinion. Yeah. How about you come down there? You know what I mean? Just normal. Just come down there, bro. Don't just leave man on their own, putting in that work and thing in every single field, stretch ourselves like Marmite. That's why those things happen. Not that we don't strategize or we don't think. We just trying to do too much. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna leave us thin on the ground. When no one don't want to come to the park because of the nukiness. You can't blame them as well. You can't blame people for not wanting to come. You're gonna kick someone in the head like, why are you so dumb? Like, why do you not do this shit? For fuck's sake. We got to do this naked. Come on. Big up my brother Red Pill True, man. Better talent. Melanin is a wonderful drug.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, thinking my crew, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get running my way, but I'm fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant, girls wanna show me their private. One time, I wanna live alone on the island, I know when I close off my eyelid. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis, I'm sure I can walk as I write this. Would I write for my G's? In my pocket. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, man, live it righteous. I know some dogs only rough in the cyber. I know some times that I actually ride and don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said them clean up fish far. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Kids in a grabber, kids like a ladder, riding through a block full of pipers. Dodging a slammer, spotting the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flying. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying man of the vaccine. Alistair Carney, we're shotting for diamonds. Shopping for items. We're sorting with icons. It's true for whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, people holding my waist, my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east. While the rich get fat, man, is starving to eat. I make cryptocurrency, the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle was a man in the bar, man, just breathe, getting spark in the bark off the door. I got the shotgun down to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I was the arse of my feet. Inheriting negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Whoa. Oh, what's going on today, man? My thing is just running weird, bro. Weird.
One more time. Come on. We gotta see the moon faces up in there, man. Come on. Brett, Brett, Brett. What we doing out here, gents? Tell him, man.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants with a mind deeper than a trident. Held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates get running my way, but I'm fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I'm low when I close off my eyelid. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At a kiss, I mix DMT with some cannabis. I'm sure I can walk as I write this. Would I ride for my jeans? Yeah. Is my phone on silent? Yeah. Do I despise the police? It's Kobe's last name bragging. I know some activists, I know some lifers, I know some savage shit, man living righteous. I know some dogs only rough in his cypher. I know some thugs that are actually violent, don't know my destiny. I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen, I switched fast. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Flipping a grabber, kid like a ladder, riding for a box full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings, no weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're starting to get mad at the basket. Alistair Carney, we're shopping for diamonds. Shopping for items. We're sorted with icons. What? It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east. But the rich get fat, man, it's starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency, the market of beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man in the apartment to breathe, it's spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask my feet. Inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
Come on. They ain't ready, man. They ain't ready. They ain't ready for us. True revolution's taking over. Get me? Big up all my young snipers out here, bro. Come on. Singing in the rain. Yeah. Salute.
Crying in the sun, singing in the rain. Lately I've been feeling different in my brain. Someone showed me how to get rid of all this rage. Head for the fire, I'm sitting in the flames. No survivor, I'm living with this pain. Your physical is gone, but your spirit isn't fade. Your soul is eternal, it isn't in the grave. I can feel it in my heart, it's not written in the page in the book, but I know that it's gospel. Tears flow as I blow smoke from my nostrils. There's truth in the zoo, or hope in the bottle. Trying to figure out where this piece goes in a puzzle. Rich in a mansion, a broke in a hostel. I was still emotionally struggling to comprehend, but it's part of the journey comes to the end. Gotta say goodbye once again. It's like we're born to die, everyone has said. Even though I cry, I see you once again. Even though I try, I cannot pretend I'm not broken. At night I might cry you an ocean. Cry till my eyelids are swollen. Rewrite the last words that were spoken. Looking for a clue to the seas. You knew that moment was our last and now so golden. Every memory now so potent. Friends ask me how I'm coping. Waking in cold sweats, whole bed soaking. I'm numb and I'm frozen. Every breath feels like I'm choking. Wanna put a hole in my head like a dolphin. Close to imploding. Feel like a piece of my soul's been stolen. That's not what I told them. That's not what I told them. I just held it. I ain't wanna be selfish. I bring down my people's vibe, and most of my real ones felt it. Numerals, funerals, bodies in cubicles. Happens so regular, but isn't unusual. Words are redundant, nothing is suitable. The cycle, the life, the death is so beautiful. The flesh ain't forever. We are delusional. And the grief goes so deep. How can the last man be so brief? And of course, in my head, I don't get no peace. Smoke for OC or OG. Feeling like G.O.D. was me. Reason for taking my cold deeds and snatching loved ones from my own knees. Tell me. Why? Man. Fuck up. Pouring liquor to stop cutting. Yeah.
What the great wonders of life? What will it be like to go to sleep and never wake up? And if you think long enough about that, something will happen. You'll find out, among other things, that it'll pose the next question to you. What was it like to wake up after having never gone to sleep? That was when you were born. You see, you can't have an experience of life. Nature reports Exactly. So after you're dead, the only thing that can happen is the same experience, or the same sort of experience as when you were born. In other words, we all know very well that after people die, other people are born. And they're all you. Only you can only experience it one at a time. Everybody is I. You all know you are you. And wheresoever beings exist throughout all galaxies, it doesn't make any difference. You are all of them. And when they come into being, and you come into being. You know that very well. Only you don't have to remember the past. In the same way, you don't have to think about how you were in Pharaoh's land, or whatever else it is. You don't have to know how to shine the sun. You just do it. Like you breathe. Doesn't it really astonish you that you are this fantastically complex thing? And that you're doing all of this and you never had any education in how to do it? Never learned to produce this miracle? Well, the point is that from a strictly physical, scientific standpoint, this organism is a continuous energy with everything else that's going on. And if I am my foot, I am the sun.
Come on. Get me. Told you, man. You man ain't ready, bro. Get me. Where's your talent? Where's your tune? Which one of you can sing or do something other than hollering and being the Grinch? You know what I'm saying? The Grinch that ruined Christmas and that. Tawheed. How you get banned for ruining Christmas? You get me? You jumped up on the fucking fence and started screaming and hollering. You get me? Yeah? Christmas is a pagan festival. Takfir! Like, you done takfir on Christmas. Takbir! Allahu Akbar! On Christmas. Fuck's sake. That deserved a fucking ban. I would have fucking banned you myself, bro. Get me? Better fucking know yourself, bro. That's mad. Oh shit, the audacity of these retards out here, fam. It's amazing, bro. Yeah. I know, I see, you know what you need to do is go and get like one of them felt tips and then use the felt tip to go over the little bit of Lego bit. Yeah. I don't know if that's advisable to put on the dick, but you can do the fingers. You get me? Fuck's sake. Yeah. I'll make your laughing stock up in this bitch, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, my friend. Yeah. Trust me. You'll get the day you ever met me. You ever messed with a man named Michael. Mr. Michael, Mr. Michael. Oh, my shit's on some wobbly thing, bro. I don't know. It's fucking bugged out. Bugging, 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 baby. You just bugging, 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 baby. Yeah, man. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Oh, come on.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
Well, why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, 9 million people were alone on this
Red pill trip. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking. Tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking. Looking past the veil now. Third eye tweaking. Channeling demons. They think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pioneer with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't hard to divine. Your actions practically over. They say I'm wise like a true core. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like a true raw. Hide my whole mind, I got no room for the Lord. I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music just raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some users distributing the raw. I got from 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's living the fraud. But I ain't sure none of them was really doing the war. I say my highs and bias, and that's usually all. The up where I'm from. And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere, I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm road inhale it, I'm blow smoke, watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything, love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry, I'm talking about your sovereignty. Subconscious autonomy, try to talk the things, I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug eating and shopping sprees. How often I bust my heat and scream on my fucking G. Free my philosophy, I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecies. Hidden by the battlefield, demonic monarchy. It's like my kids up to try. I ain't got nothing left to cry. The good die young, and the black guys are left alive. Saying a rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said that I kept a guy I can set aside. Enemies approaching, forming a swarm of locusts. I'm raising a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm guided. Of course I know this. I'm brutally body bag beast, they're forced to know this. Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically I stick a blade in your neck like a USB. Born a hustler, now I ain't changing my occupation. I blaze haze and see my face in a constellation. What if the sky's a hologram? I'm a really underwater. They want a zombie fight, I'm weak for the slaughter. That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you, do not believe the reporters.
Come on. Come on. I don't know what's happened to my screen, bro. I can't see nothing, bro. Get me. I'm just gonna talk and talk and talk and talk. Sort this stuff out. What's going on? Get this stuff. Okay. Yeah, my shit's going crazy, man. I don't know what's happened. Having a mad day. Acting like it's got issues in it.
Hey, listen, yo. We used to be some warriors brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a blaze, how much you make out. We used to be some warriors brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a blaze, how much you make out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own. Kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never.
Come on. I'm saying, hating, bro. Hating. Too good though, man. Watch this. White. No, mate. You want to mess with the gang? Want to mess with the gang? Mess with the gang. You man are not serious, man. You don't do nothing. Get me? You just smoke weed. You get me? That's all they do. Come to the park and bully people. That's all they do. They're not out here. They don't make videos. They don't work in the community. They don't go out there in the front line. They don't go to marches. They don't do none of that. They just chat crap. Whoa. Who is gang? Who are they? What's going on? Talk to me, Dave. Talk to me. Talk to me, Ahmed. Hey? What the hell's going on? Hey? This gang? What are they about?
Hey, listen. Yo, we used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a days, how much you leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a days, how much you leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. It's on, and you just pull out your phone. I know you're pussy, put a burn up. I rip this dome, I roll. Me and first, stay on the job. It's stone cold. These young bucks are dying over postcodes. Roads they don't own, cocaine, diamonds, and rose gold. Hey, Popo, put brown babies in chokeholds. Broken bones and cold coals are getting so old. We should be linking up from the Emma to Croydon, wrapping up the Boyden, mashing up this Troyden. Michael take on the army if they deploy them. That's why they try to keep us sedated with all this poison. Throw your fist up and recognize. Keep targeting our kids if we let them slide. I ain't telling lies, they got our differences weaponized. As long as cops think you're up, you're a friend of mine. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a days. So much you leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a days, how much you leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. They hate us cause they ain't us and they ain't us. Minors, we majors, don't try us, we dangerous. Flamers, never tame shit. We throwing fire at the lamest. I aim to blaze it, rearranging the ages' faces. 11 fresh prints, we keep it aces. Before the bells air, my uncle filled in the basics. Burn these fools with petite tools. Run up on the free stooges, then they keep cool. I want the dweller of the mind. Snap him with the rapper, tell him catch when I see through the system, kill man in cold blood, and it's legal. That's why I grip the eagle. I do this for my people. Squeeze through and leave his growth sour like the diesel. Call my team righteous badness. I ain't evil, 9 ethers, ride out. It's got time now. Fuck cops, fuck shots, keep them lights out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a days, how much you leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a days, how much you leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
Rob, man, we didn't steal lots. Let them shots bang until the steel's hot. And brother, man, is still hot. No need to talk about the that we still got. Still got my brothers in the still box. Scream for the youngest getting killed off. We ain't been diseased by the ill cops. Real G's got beef with the real ops. For your brother, man, you're auntie. Pigs coming, man, are dancing like a shanty. Don't be funny like a backbreed. When it's time to face the ops, you turn Gandhi. Yeah, we want peace, but we still got the peace if they want peace. Facts. Watch the peace, man, we supposed to be. How if we all link up, we made them hearts feel. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a there's how much you leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a there's how much you leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never back. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never back. Killing your own kind is a gang.
Come on. Get me. That's Hadith right there. You get me? Gang Hadith. Shit. Big up the gang. Done know. Big up Red Pill Trill. Get me? That's the anthem, bros. You want to mess with those guys at your own peril, bros. Fuck you. Get me? Salute mine. Fuck yours. Get me? Standard. Yeah, man. Only one winner out here, bro. Only one winner. Bring your Delil. Foolish boys. Want to mess with the man then, bros. Bring your Delil. What you done? What you done? Huh? Where you been? What you been doing? You didn't do jack, bro. Jack. Get me? Yeah, man. Let me see the chat. For fuck's sake, that shit was good. Well, no. Yeah. Yeah, big up everyone, man, who stay tuned and all that. The real ones, get me? Big up everyone. Yeah, man. I think we're ending soon, but yeah. I think we proved our point today. You get me? We brought out the Leo. You get me? We made them know what it really is in the real world. My man is out here scandalizing, man, chatting crap to man, and all them type of stuff. Get me? Yeah, man, don't mess with the man, then. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Sorry, I have to load the chat again, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Come on. Big up everyone in the chat. Get me. I hope that inspired my gang members, man, and remembered what you was about, folks. Remember what we was about, folks. You get me? All jokes aside. You get me? That's the anthem, bros. Used to play that, make my teeth whiter. You get me? So wake up in the morning, yeah, killing your own kind is a gang. You get me? Like, yo, the man out here want to be slandering and talking rubbish about the man them. Bros, fall back. Get me? Fall back. Come on. Yeah, man. Big up the whole chat. Let's stick it with, man. It was an interesting one. Get me? And hope it keep it up, bros. Support the channel. Get me? And we get more material, bros. We get our own cameras and do our own stuff. bro. So got all this nonsense, bro. You know what I'm saying? These no marks, no friends, no friends. You get me? No friends having guys. Dick pics sending funny chaps. Get me? Stop it. Yes, Anonymous Zulu was played. Come on. Get me? But yeah, they ain't got talent like us, man. They ain't got the rights. I bet they're at home listening though. Yeah, listening gang tune. Oh, no. Yeah. I hate Jedi, but I love Jedi. I hate him, but I love him. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Go get a girlfriend, man. Seriously. Seriously. Get me? Man, are turning masturbation into art and that art form. Yeah. God damn. You freaky, freaky boy. Yeah, man. And that's for hijab. Fruity, fruity boy. Oh, big up, Little Miss Scripture. Come on. Get me happy Earth Day from Uncle Max. You done know? You get me? Scripture knows what it is, innit? Man. Come on, man. Come on. This is what we're talking about. Blessings. Get me? We are blessed. Get me? Man are rich. You know them way there. Man are rich without being rich. Without having loads of money. Get me? Man have things that are worth more than money. Gold or anything. You get me? Maybe that's what man's jealous of. You know, when you got that vitiligo willy, boy, the seed might be weak. Yeah, that Bahrain nut, dead at. Get me? That bait Egyptian nut, dead at. No pitney yet. Like, what's going on? How you got wife and no pitney? What's going on? Supposed to seal the deal, G. You're supposed to seal the deals. Come on, man. Big up man like Books, man. Come on, come on. Get me? Yeah. Get me? That says chills up your back, innit? Killing your own kind is a gang. So, yeah, I see that freeze on Bugs there, like, woo! You get me? Powers. You get me? Just remind me, oh shit. You know what? I just happen to have a batch of brothers. You get what I'm saying? Who I roll with, who these guys have forgotten. They just want to pick on one man, like, yo, we always roll with one man. Let him call his man them. Let him call his man them. You get me? We're not gonna seem like it rush him. You get me? Touch one, touch two. Yeah, man, I've forgotten about our military position out there. And let me start playing Gang Unite videos, man. Bringing the Delil, man, and hurting people's feelings and that. You get me? While they're sending dick pic dower, we out in the community, freezing cold weather, sun, sleet, snow, about it. Get me? Walking past certain man's masjids and that, and man have to come out and like, oh my God, it's you, man. You're really about that life. Yeah, we weren't just chatting shit at Speaker's Corner. Now we in a neighborhood near you. Come on. You tell that man. Anonymous. Touch one, touch all, bro. Get me? Whose streets? Our streets, man. Come on. Whose community? Our community. All of these things we say, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever, ever bring gang into disrepute or anything to do with the park, man. It's too powerful for that. Get me? It's unique. It's unique, bros. Something no one else has done. Get me? Man have collected awards, but man have wear awards on their sleeves. You get me? Because the job is continuous. You get what I'm saying? Like, bros. Fuck all these fakers, man, trying to be man's friend and all that. No, all that. We're trying to get fame off, man. All you're gonna get is burnt. Fire! I got the fire. I got the flame. You get me? No, I'll be a sniper. Put one in your brain. Come on. You see, these men are sneaky, man. They just rub you out. Look, you just got rubbed out. Blah, wow. Oh, get me? Little gay messages are so. Told you. Killing your own kind isn't gang. As it said, the song, Delil. Yeah. Killing your own kind isn't gang. Hey. Yeah. You lot ain't ready for us, man. Shut the fuck up. Get me? Or shut the back door. Yeah, man, are fake. Get me? But yeah, man, no say that we got that unity, we got that love, we got our own people, and we love each other as brothers and sisters, and that. You get me? And we don't like to see any one of us violated. So all I'm saying is expect more of the same, man. Expect more fly kicks, hard hooligans, extendos. You get me? If people are gonna think they're gonna be putting their hands or touching any one of our people. But our main thing is we're just gonna again just take over the park, show our presence, do G circles. You know what I'm saying? Give the people what they want. Unfortunately, you thought that by doing what you do, that would just more dissuade us from not going. Now we're really gonna rub it in your face. We're gonna do a big G circle up in Hyde Park, piss y'all off. You know what I'm saying? You haven't got these capabilities. You can't move masses of people. You get me? You've got no experience in dealing with human beings or anything like that. You get what I'm saying? You're used to dealing with people who are mindless and stupid. And you can say takfir and all of a sudden, Allah Akbar, and think that's enough. Not in these streets, not in these communities, not at these marches, not about what really matters. You get what I'm saying? You can talk all you want, but you just look weak and you look stupid, you look immature. You get what I'm saying? You look childish. Get me? All I said is in the beginning, like, bro, if my man want to throw dukes, get me? We all about that life and we encourage that. We encourage the kids to do it. You get me? Because you have a respect for another man, If you ever have a fight with a man, it's like a personal thing. Like getting in a boxing ring with a man, both of you are well brave. You get me? Both of you have to put that respect on each other's name afterwards. You know what I mean? And then no one ends up dead, man. The only thing that can get deaded is your pride sometimes, in them situations. But if a man picks you up off the floor afterwards, man, it's a respecting, man. Yeah, man. Don't forget the motive. You get me? Go on shrug.com. Get me? Get your ticket for the 10th of July. Bam, 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 bam. The motive. Was that good scripture? The motive live. Special guest on the night. This is Station FM. Not really. Yeah, but yeah, boy, I'll be there, man. Come on. Get me? You ever want to meet the sniper in the flesh? Come to the motive, man. We'll be there, man. You know what I'm saying? I know, man. At least you got a picture, though. Yeah, man, I'll give you that. At least you got a picture. But Captain Tate bothered by what you're saying, man. Like all the Nikki, you go and get a girlfriend as well, man. Trust me, man. It'd be so nice. You don't even know the feeling like having proper company. You get me? Other than your Quran and your PC. You know what I'm saying? And me, obviously. Get me? I don't understand that, but pause on that. When you have a girlfriend, you do other stuff. You spend time with her. You put grapes in her mouth and stuff. You know what I mean? You take a hijab off and you were like, well, babes, I love your mustache. I like the way you shape that up there. You know what I'm saying? Your goatee's almost as good as mine. You know what I'm saying? You whisper sweet nothings in each other's ears and whatever and chill, man. Eat some grapes or some olives or something. Do something. Get me? But you're on here on the internet chatting trash to me, bro. Get me? When, in real life, my mere presence will, you'll be shook. Pooping yourself. Oh, that's Maku. Bruh. You know what I mean? We're not here to intimidate you, you know, or make you feel away, you know. If you want to talk or have a natter, you know, feel free, you know. It's like a doctor surgery. Get me? Just like Speaker's Corner. There's well of nutters in there, you know. That man have to give therapy to. So on the internet, I can imagine it's even more neaky. You know what I mean? Your room must be dark right now. You know what I'm saying? Low light, all of that. You know what I mean? Just got your phone, headphones on, rocking in the corner, you know, thinking about Maku. It's all right, it's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that you can do about Ahmed Ali getting his ass whooped. There's nothing you can do about these guys being intellectually getting the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And some of them we have to avoid the ass word because boy, fruity frames. You know what I mean? And we don't want people just pulling out a bit of like a dick on us, trying to distract us in a fight. Yeah. Them tactics are not becoming, oh man. Come on. Yeah, man. This is funny. This is the world we live in. This is just a black man living. Hey, this is just a black man living. Hey. This is just a black man living. Hey. Yeah, man. Haters gonna hate, man. Tell them, real beats, man. Haters gonna hate. But they better appreciate. That's it, man. You know what I mean? Man is not worried about no haters. I think the haters are worried about me. Get me? They know man is no chill. They know man if morning man wanted to go ham on man, it would be peak. You know what I'm saying? And ham in real life, in man's face, it would be normal. Get me? We just trying to relax and be good, man. Get me? But warn for the dangers of trying to, you know. Yeah, man. Bare pellet guns, bro. Bare pellets. You saw bare guns in the video, didn't you? So clever, these guys, man. So original. Yeah. Yeah. And Harry Styles, man, don't do stuff that your ass gonna get you into trouble with. You know what I'm saying? A lot of men can't back their chat, bro. You're just gonna end up upset, lonely, they don't like you. You know what I'm saying? You just watch man get their head cracked open because of people like you. You just trying to gas people up, but you suit the agenda, man. Shut that, man. You bought that line. Get me? You're complicit in the agenda by all these little derogatory things and da. But it's not your ass on the line where you're far away or whatever. This makes no sense. And where are you from? You're probably Asian as well. You know, just perpetrating the funk, one eye and the picture. Like, bro, just get out of here, bro. So soft sell. Man, I can punch a hole through. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can do all the weights you like and all sorts. And that big bird nose of yours, and just crack it like bang, side plate. Like, oh my god, oh my god, bruh. Bare Amir Khan's out here chatting shit behind the computer, bro. Yeah, but you gonna end up like Amir Khan. Yeah, like be a man and be your thing, man. Don't hide behind religion. Just be a man. Ooh, Maku, I don't like the way you're talking. And come and get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So bored of it. I'm like bored. It's been years, you know. And I'm just there, like, yeah, Maku, I'm gonna do this. We're coming down with 15 man. What's Sunday? What's this day? Oh, I've been there for a long time, bro. Bare gas, bare in air, bro. Gassing, waiting under a tree, wherever. Thing. What? You coming outside McDonald's? I'll be there. There. Nothing. Man ain't got time to be wasting it. Bare frauds. Get me? And make sure when you're backing horses, back the right one, man. Get me? Them horses look like they're about to bolt out of the thing, bro. When the revelations of some of these men start to come out, bro, peak for them. And they know this. That's why they've been squirming and wiggling and hiding and thinking and wearing shades and shit. You get me? You think if these men were good-hearted and doing good things, they would have been in the park openly, like, yeah, we're here. You would have seen hijab all the time. But from the gay frames, bruv, man only made appearance like 3-4 times. Minimal. Kept it low with the mittens. Kept it low with the mittens on. God damn it. Oy, that's jokes. And then what I'm scared of is Mohammed Tawi's military tactics, isn't it? They're fucking dangerous. And that Tony Roberts thing, he's like, come on, let's go forward. Yeah? 1 step forward, 3 steps back. I was like, hold on 1 second. If you take 1 step forward and then take 3 steps back, are you going more backwards or are you going for more? Hold on, what? Yeah, them type of tactics. Them type of man you're telling me is of the level of man.